What up, y'all? Had to hit y'all with a fresh Richie Mac mix for my people out there. You know what I mean? We doing it. Somebody said, K Dale said, who's this? Before my time. K Dale, if you don't know those songs that I played, brother, then you are so, man, I feel so bad for you, man. Because the stuff you listen to now, man, don't get me wrong, we gave birth to that. But our shit was just so much fun, man. You could have fun, you could party, you could meet a girl, you could dance. Everybody wasn't on their phone. I mean, it was a different time, man. I just feel sorry for y'all because y'all will never get to experience what that feels like, man. But you know what? I mean, it is what it is. Y'all got what y'all got. Y'all seem happy with what y'all got. So I guess who am I to complain that we had the better era? I mean, who am I to complain? I can't say nothing, man. But before I get this started, man, I'm gonna have a all-star panel today, man. I see DJ nigga Dave in the background. I see Branjo in the background. I know I got the general back there somewhere. Let me see what we doing here. But before I get started, I want to give a shout out, you know, and my condolences to the families in Thailand, man. It was like, you know, they copycatting the Matrix now. You know what I mean? That type of stuff don't normally happen out here, bro. So when that kind of stuff happens, man, you just got to be like, dang. Then I look at the news. I see you back there, West Coast Reg. Then we got to look at the news. You know, it's just depressing, man. That's why I try to like stay on the positive, man, because it's so much negative. Y'all get fed negative. We all get fed negative all the time. We got to have fun, man. You know what I mean? Like we don't know when it's over, man. They talking about, you know, can't really say it online, but you know, they talking about hitting all type of buttons that could change everything. You know what I mean? So, you know, we can't be playing around, man. We got to have fun, man. You know what I mean? We got to enjoy ourselves. We got to love each other. We got to tell each other we love each other, man. Reach out to our friends we ain't talked to in a long time, man. We really, 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 really got to spread love, man. That's the only way to get through this without going crazy. You know what I mean? I'm going to check my private chat. Okay, Wesley Red's actually in my very first live chat. Okay, West Coast, I see you. I see you. You hit me in the private chat. So I'm looking. Gail taught me to look at the private chat. So I'm trying to like keep up with everything. Like I said, I'm gonna keep up with y'all comments. I know I say that every week, but I'm really gonna keep up with y'all comments this week, man. I'm gonna show y'all some stuff too, man. So I went back to LA. I'm actually going back again. I just don't like everybody to know my schedule. You know what I mean? I kind of move around a little bit. But when I was in LA, before I came out here, I was working on a show called it was a show called It's All Good. It was a foodie kind of show. You know what I mean? I was chiefing one day and I was watching Man vs. Food. And I was like, they need a black version of this, man. They need like a black version of Man vs. Food. I'm like, we gotta get something cool like that for us. You know what I mean? So I came with that. So that's what I was gonna do. When I was coming back, I was trying to figure out, like, well, I wasn't figuring it out. My man Vic, shout out to Vic, shout out to Freddie. They helped me put it together, man. And it was like we was on our way to get it popping, and then the thing hit, man. Let me see if I can find this so I can show you guys, man, what it looked like. Okay. So check this out, y'all. I'm showing all this stuff because it got licensed music in it. So I'm showing this stuff up top because after the stream is over, I'm gonna chop it off and then put it on. So check this out, man. This is the black version of how we get down. This is what your boy was working on before we was in Thailand. So check.
Went solo for 45 years till 1990, keeping and operating the store off of Western and the most popular store off of La Cienega and San Vicente.
In 1992, Fat Burger was put on the map by the hit song "Today Was a Good Day" by Ice Cube. When the morning got the Fat Burger. Biggie also shouted it out in his.
So that's what it was, man. That's what your boy was doing. Working on that, get ready to come back and finish that and put that out, man. And then, you know what happened. The world changed after that. And so, but God gave me another blessing, and now we zooming to Thailand. So I want to really, really run that back, man, when I go back, because the you know, that It's All Good is dope. It was a lot of fun too, man. I got to give a shout out again to Vic, shout out to Freddie, all the people that helped out. I give a special shout out to my man G-Bone Everett, who helped produce that with me. Unfortunately, he passed away from COVID. So all y'all conspiracy people saying that it ain't real, y'all on some other ish, man. It's like it really went down with him. You know what I mean? And he was young. You know what I mean? So, and he was like a mentor to me. So, a better editor than I am, and just a smart dude, man. I miss him. If I had him, if he was with us right now, Zoom to Thailand be on a whole nother level, man, just because of what he brings to the table. You know what I mean? So shout out to him, man. Shout out to Destiny, who's in there. All my girls that was in the video. You see, they fine, y'all. I wasn't playing. I had fine girls. We was at all the different restaurants in LA, and then we was going to take our show on the road and like go out to all the different countries and just have the taste of food. But it had to be like, you know, Black-owned or minority-owned businesses that didn't have like the shine. Like we was looking for all the hole-in-the-wall spots, because we all know, anybody from the hood know the best spots are the hole-in-the-wall spots. You know what I mean? Generally speaking. So we was trying to get at that. What's up, The Real New York? Thank you for the new mix. Yeah, man, that new mix, that goes to my Patreon members. After I finish my mix, I pull it down and then that goes straight to the Patreon. So Patreon members get the new mixes every week on top of a bunch of other things. You did. So just remember that, man. What else? Oh yeah, shout out to Biz Marquis. You know, Biz Marquis is no longer with us. Y'all too young. Y'all don't know about Biz Marquis, man. We had so much fun, man. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know what it was. So, brother, say, come on with the get down. Yes, sir. You know what it is. Oh, shit. Let me see you in the back, too. I got the Fonze back there. I see the Fonze. Tailor-Made Dreams in the building. Man, me and this brother have become so close and so cool in such a short period of time, because real recognize real. You know what I mean? It's like Fonze is like a big brother. You know what I mean? Like everything he say come out his mouth is cool, and everything he say, I agree with probably most people. I agree with. People I really rock with, I agree with maybe 75% of what they say. Fonze is up there like 90%. It's just about everything he say, like, because he's just a common sense dude. And it's hard to not deal with common sense. You understand me? Common sense. Let me see what y'all, I'm going to keep up with these. He said, what he said, what did you say? I missed that. He said, you keep banging, you banging with the yellow shirt. I appreciate, man. That's my yellow man shirt. My cousin Danny in Chicago told me you should wear the brighter colors when you're doing your thing. So now I'm usually wearing black and all that shit. So I'm like, let me rock the lighter colors and see what that look like on camera. You dig? He said it look better. Man, so I'm gonna bring you up in a minute, West Coast Reds and the Fonze. I gotta bring the Fonze up. I'm just gonna read these super chats. I'm gonna show you guys some more stuff too that I have, man. When I was in LA. Yeah, we got some big things, man. Y'all know I'm working on the award show that we doing. Got a lot of stuff, man. Your boy, that's what he said. He said, I see you banging. Yeah, the banging the collar shirt. Yes, sir. I got a couple super chats already. I'm going to read those in a minute. Mr. BX say, hello, Zoom family. Hello, what's going on? Jay Shar say, bumping them tunes. Yeah, man, I'll be in there like get my little mixes together, man. Like I said, man, I got the idea from Angry Man, man. He be in there he got the nicest set to me out of everybody in the game. He was just putting on jams. I'm like, damn, how's he do that? So then when I talked to him, you just cut this off and then you start your show after you play those songs, because they definitely gonna hit you with the copyright. They definitely gonna hit me when I get off of this thing. It's gonna be copyright. So I heard they're trying to make a new rule to change that so you ain't getting hit up like that. But it is what it is. Real New York say that was real fun music back then. Yeah, man, it was fun, man. Y'all don't even know, man. You could actually like meet a girl in person, and she wasn't all on that S. She wasn't all like this every day on her phone. It was like, and it was bad too. To me, I don't know. I can't say, yeah, because everybody wasn't attaching parts to their body and stuff. They was just pretty much natural. I mean, girls had the fake breastises, but for the most part, you know what I mean? It was a more natural world. You know what I mean? KDL say, I knew everyone else except the brother with the A's hat on. Oh, that's Drew Down from Oakland. Drew Down. Yeah, he's on Tupac's album, All Eyes on Me, too. But that was like his biggest hit. It was called A Pimp of the Year. That shit, man, we used to bang that every day. I know that's probably more of a West Coast thing. Y'all on the East Coast probably wasn't up on that, but it is. Gail and Nice in the building. I was worried. I didn't see Gail at first. But Gail's here, so I'm good. All right, I got my co-pilot. Fonze, did you talk to Gail yet? You can nod. I can see you. I can hear. Did you talk to? Okay, Fonze ain't talked to you yet, Gail. I gave y'all the math, but we're gonna have him on. Fonze gonna talk when we come up, because Fonze is on his way to Thailand. You dig? He gonna be here before you know it. Yeah, he happy. He's just as happy as I am. He probably happier than I am. But it's funny. I see you, Fonze. I'm gonna bring you up in a minute. I'm trying to keep up with this chat like y'all be doing. I always fall behind. I'm trying to read everybody. What up, Rich? What up, Earl? I got to read my super chats. So let me get to my super chats. I'm going to have to come back to you. I got to get to my super chats. People that hold me up, support me. Is that what you was talking about? Somebody said I gave him the stiff arms. He told me, see what this first super chat was. EJ Love, loving the content. Keep up the great work. EJ Love is because of people like you that help keep a brother going, man. People that ain't YouTubers, they don't understand, man. They be thinking we trying to hustle people for money. Well, there's certain people that do hustle people for money. Let's not get it messed up, but this all goes back into the upgrade fund for everything that we're doing, man. You know what I mean? Because this channel don't run on love, man. It's a bunch of hard work. So the super chats, everything helps out, man. So appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. Gail said hit the like button. Let me get my super chats out the way, and then I'm gonna bring up West Coast Reg. Pooh Man's in the building. Detroit's in the building. 90s, baby. Late 90s and early 2000s. Eminem, Nas, Jay-Z, Lil Wayne, Drake, Kendrick, Big Sean, J. Cole. Pooh Man just hit that's a murderer's row right there. Pooh Man. That's a murderer's row right there. I mean, damn. Who got beef with Pooh Man's list right there? Eminem, Nas, Jay-Z, Lil Wayne, Drake, Kendrick Lamar, Big Sean, and J. Cole. Y'all can hate on Drake all you want to. Drake is cold. I know he don't write his rhymes or whatever. Oh, my goodness. I got one from the Fonze. Hit me with a 1999. Hey, I'm going to tell y'all an inside joke with the Fonze. So Fonze made it real clear to me. Like, he wasn't like throwing it at me, but he made it real clear he don't lend no money. Fonze don't play that. Like, you know what I mean? He's had experiences in the past. He don't lend that. So if Fonze gave me 1999, I know it's not a loan. I know it's love. Thank you, Fonze. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate it. Hey, Fonze, and I ain't going to ask the bar then, I promise. Unless we go on a partnership on something, then maybe I think about coming at you. We did something like that because I know Fonze ain't going to be playing around with things. Dun is in the building. $2 super chat. Shout out to you, Dun. What's going on with you, brother? I want to make sure I didn't miss that because I saw my man say he got the stiff arm. Let me make sure he wasn't getting a stiff arm on the super chat. I don't know if he was talking to me. No, I don't see no super chats. No, that's it. Okay, we in there. So I'm if y'all got any questions today, I'm just gonna talk. It's just Soul Train Sundays, man. We just dance and laugh and have fun, talking, keeping it positive, keeping it love, whatever it is we can do. That's what we gonna do. Also accepting the smoke. You know what I mean? If we got some people that got some problems, we always, you know, I'm like Fonze, like. But what Fonze taught me, like Fonze got a smoke channel on Mondays when he's in the DR, and he said the funny thing is, man, nobody showed up for the smoke channel because I really believe, man, it's like, you know, people that don't show their face and all that stuff, man, they just like cowards and weenies, you know what I mean? I ain't never seen a man. That's like somebody throwing a rock and then hiding in the crowd. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, man, be about that life. If you about the life, be about that life. That's all I'm saying. Before the Billions is in the building. Wait a minute. I ain't seen Before the Billions in a while. Salute Before the Billions. Salute Before the Billions. Traveling, that's what's up is in the building. 132 people in the building. Get the likes up. Thank y'all. Get the likes up. Traveling, that's what's up. Hey, Fonze. I'm going to bring the Fonze up too. They've been waiting long enough. Traveling, that's what's up. Going to hang out with us. We're going to have lunch, Fonze. We're going to have a couple people. They happy to see you, man, when you get here. So Traveling, that's what's up is one of them. So, I'm gonna bring up West Coast Reg right quick. What up, West Coast Reg?
What's happening, Richie Mac?
What's going on, man? What part of West Coast you from? West Coast Reg?
I'm Inglewood, born and raised.
Yeah, he is. Where in Inglewood? Where? Oh, he threw up the whoop. He is from Inglewood. He threw up the whoop. I'm from the other side of Inglewood.
I know. Hawthorne, all of us. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad, man.
I ain't mad at you either, brother. It's love. But you know, we growing up. You know what I mean? Like, you know, Bali Hut, that's one of our spots. But
yes, sir.
We stay at Bali Hut too long. We ain't stay there too long. Order our food, get up, get out. You know,
be out of there.
Y'all can kick it as long as y'all want it. Yeah, y'all can kick it as long as y'all want it. We kind of had to get up out of there, man. But we would die for the chili cheese pastrami fries, man. I mean, that Bali Hut is just. Y'all ever go to LA? Go to Inglewood. Go to Bali Hut, man. Tell them about it, West Coast, man.
Yeah, I got to shout out Astros too. Bruno.
Astros on La Brea?
Yeah, yes, sir. Come on, man.
You know, it's funny. You by the DMV. You over deep in Inglewood. You know what I mean? I'm Hawthorne Inglewood, so I'm on the edge. Like, I never really even went to downtown Inglewood. Only thing we do in Inglewood was the Forum. Of course, that Sizzler with the all-you-can-eat shrimp, and of course, what was over there? They had a not Granny's. What was the soul food spot? M&M's.
It kept changing names though. It kept changing names, but yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Right across from Inglewood Swap Meet.
Yes, and the House of Pancakes. My boy's daddy was the manager there for years.
So you tell me, Richie Mac, you never went to Inglewood Swap Meet just to go get the goods, even though you was out of the territory.
We went to Rhodium. We stayed over there.
Hey,
I didn't even know Inglewood.
I was always in Slauson, cutting in and cutting out.
Woo! And where you from? It's real active between Inglewood and over there, man.
Yeah, all over there, right?
Right. Are you still over there?
I live in Seattle. I live in Seattle now.
Okay, got you.
But yeah, it's always Inglewood, always the foundation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I gotta claim Inglewood because we became Hawthorne later on, so it's always Inglewood. It's always Lakers for me. It's always the Forum. You know what I mean? And it's always love, man. You know, especially now. You know what I mean? But back then it was hard to understand.
Richie Mac, let me add to the conversation, bro. The 80s rap too. Big Daddy Kane, KRS-One. We was talking about that. A lot of these cats, we in the 5-0 era, so they don't know about them cats that's coming up in the mid 80s when they really start jumping with the cool
Reg, Ice Cube. They don't even know how cold Ice Cube was.
That's right.
Ice Cube was the one that put gangsta rap on the map, but NWA was the group, but Ice Cube was the one that put it down. And Quick.
Ice-T, though. They don't even know about Ice-T. They know Ice-T, the rapper. I mean, the actor.
Yeah, they don't know Ice-T, the guy. Yeah.
The pimp, they don't know pimping. Well, they might know pimp. They don't know young pimping Ice-T and doing the OG business, too.
OG Perm Ice-T with Darlene and all of that. And like you said, LL, man, it was just crazy, man. It was so many. And the thing, what they don't understand, like now everything's kind of watered down and sounds the same. Right. Back then, if you sounded like somebody else, you was a weenie. Like everybody wanted to sound different. You had DOS Effects, you had all these people. Everybody tried to copy DOS Effects. That's when it started. Once DOS Effects blew up so cold, but it was everybody. Nobody sounded like nobody. That's when Rakim came out. Everybody was like, you know, why he laid back? Why he so? That was his style. He wanted to be different. He didn't want to be hyped up like everybody else. You know,
he put all that together so coldly though. He was the one who kind of really started that complex genre of rap back then.
Stop, brother. The brother said, "Dig him. I never dug him. He couldn't follow the leader long enough, so I drug him."
Yeah, man. Good stuff, man. Yeah, hey, bro. But I'm a virgin on the. I'm a virgin to the channel. I finally woke up. I was like, "Oh, I got the notification." I was like, "Let me log in real quick." And we on, man.
We own Seattle by air. Where Inglewood in the building, you dig?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, are you familiar with Taylor Made Dreams, who I call the Fonze?
Now, I will say, since I got with your channel, I done branched out. So I've seen some of his stuff. I didn't got to, I was already on Kevin Samuels, but then I didn't got to MTR, you know what I mean? Because your interview with him, then I went and started checking him out. Some of the Passport bros over there, who I think you cool with, you know, El Guapo. Angry Man. So yeah, man, I done got on and got in there heavy, bruh. Man, heavy.
It's a vibe, man.
For real. I can't tell you. I've traveled the world. I played basketball overseas for a little bit in my early 20s and stuff like that. But man, when I kind of went through a divorce, my story kind of like yours. And I was like, man, I gotta start living life. And then my boys, so that I traveled with, it's like, man, you gotta get first. It was like you gotta get to the DR with us. I was like, cool. DR was cool. Then there's like, you got to go to Colombia. You're going to like that better than the DR. And I was like, okay, cool. I did. I like Colombia. But all along the while, as I was meeting bros, I kept meeting more cats that was like, bro, where do you get a little Thailand? Bro, where do you get a little Thailand? And I'm scratching my head. I was like, I said, bro, you serious? I said, it's like that. I mean, every cat I met, 30 plus, where do you get a load of Thailand? Where do you get a load of Thailand? And sure enough, I got there. I was there for 2 weeks. It would have been the New Year water celebration.
Suncrum. Yeah.
But it was shut down, right? And we was in Pattaya. And so I was only there for 2 weeks, but it was only like 60% open. But bro, just in that little bit, I got a taste and I was going like, yo.
You be like, I mean, it's hard to believe. It's really hard. But you know, explain stuff better than me. I'm gonna let the Fonze tell you. I'm gonna introduce you to my man, my brother, Taylor Made Dreams in the building. What's up, Taylor Made Dreams?
What's up, family? What's up? How y'all doing, man? You know I had to be here.
Yes, sir. Sir.
It's countdown.
Yeah.
It's the countdown. That's all it is. I will be there in a few days. I can say that a few days, not a few weeks, not a few months, a few days. Definitely, man. I'm so excited. I'm telling you, I'm so excited.
I am too, man. I can't wait. That's my boy West Coast Reds from my side of town. West Coast Reds. That's the Fonze, aka Tailor Made Dreams in the flesh.
Nice to meet you, sir. Nice to meet you, man. Yes, sir.
My pleasure, brother.
Man, pleasure here. Honor over here, man. Honor over here. Man, how long you gonna be there?
We're gonna be there for about 5-6 months, man. Maybe, you know.
Ooh.
Yeah, at least 5-6 months. Yeah.
You posted
I ain't
up.
coming out there for a quick visit. We coming for a stay.
I got you.
Yeah, man. We don't do vacations. We do staycations.
I ain't mad at it. Hey, Richie Mac, to get on there, I was trying to make sure I get a console, man. I don't know if this is the place to do it, but I can't. Touch little Gail. I see Gail over here, but I can't click the link.
No, Gail. What you do is you just are you following the Zoom to Thailand IG? Because I check those.
Oh, okay.
A lot. I got ladies at Zoom to Thailand, and then I got info at Zoom to Thailand for the email. But yeah, just hit me there, bro, and I'll just send you. It's real simple, man.
Okay, I got you.
And I'll walk you through it. And even since you've been here already, it'll be. We'll just get more detailed on what we're gonna do and all of that stuff, man. Because I don't want nobody to make the mistakes I made, man. I wasted all kind of money and time figuring things out. But the way we do it, man, ask anybody. Like I don't get off the phone. It'll be an hour and a half. I don't care. As long as I know you got everything you need, all your questions are answered. It's the thing. And since the Fonz is here, I can't talk behind his back. I'm gonna say it to his face. I got this from the Fonz. You know what the Fonz told me, Reg?
What's the game?
If it ain't worth your money, it ain't worth my time.
It ain't worth your time.
So that's just what it is, man. It's like if y'all think y'all smarter than somebody that live here, you want to figure it out on your own. It's all good, man. I'm not mad at you, man. So I get it. Have fun with it, man.
Right. Hey, and I'm trying to take that thing in for real, because the first time, again, you know what Patty did with the girls there and all that, and that's what my dudes do. I'm not mad at it. They OG. They've been traveling for a minute. My first time over there, I'm like, man, I want to see Chiang Mai. I want to get to Phuket.
Yes.
I want to go see the whole thing. I want to see the whole thing, man, because even though I got like, go ahead. Fonz, go ahead.
The best thing Rich could do for you, man, especially with consultation, is put you in the perfect location. Location is central to your vacation and how long you're going to stay. It's central to, like, you know, do I got to take a bus? Do I take a cab? Can I walk to the mall? Can I walk to the restaurants, the bars, whatever? So that location is so central, man, because after a while, you know, it makes you want to get out there and just kind of do things on your own. You feel like I ain't got to call Richie all the time. So them consultations, like I tell people, save you money, save you time. If you got time and money to waste, I say do it. I tell people do it all the time. But if you like me, man, I want to be strategic in my moves, how I get around, because I want to get the most out of it. Because you know how you always discover shit on the last day? It's like, man, I didn't know this was here.
Yeah.
Well, instead of your last day, you'll notice your first day. So, yeah, man, consultation is important. So, yeah, definitely do that.
Yeah, that's exactly
I got to bring up my boy DJ NGA Dave. NGA Dave, this dude's a comedian, an actor, a DJ, a chef now. Cool dude, Dave. What's going on, Dave?
Man, y'all was killing me, man. I had to get my shit on, man. If I'd have known that, I'd have done all kind of stuff, man. How y'all doing?
We good, man. You know the Fonz? You know Tailor Made Dreams?
Hey, first time I met you, I've been listening. I mean, you were right, man. You staycation. I'm depressed now. I'm like, man.
Don't get depressed. Get a plane ticket.
Got you.
That's right, man. Get you a plane ticket, Dave. Dave is that's my guy, man. Dave, that's West Coast Reg from the soil.
You too, I like how he throw his blood in there, because we used to say blood as a relative, a friend, a cousin, a best friend. You say that now, you better be in the right neighborhood.
Hey, Dave, it's so different now when I go back home. Like I said, I live in Seattle now. When I go back home, I'm always Inglewood, everything, you know, not on no banging shit, just representing the city, because I got that pride from being from Inglewood.
Hell yeah.
Man, even my homies was like, Reg, when you down there by the Pyrus, be careful when you go up there by the families, and now when you go over there by the it's like we don't get along like we used to. Yeah. Richie Mac, you know, y'all used to be people with everybody.
Let me explain something for Reg, because y'all young people don't understand. Let me give you guys this little culture language, and Reg can back me up on this. So back when we were coming up, it was way more Crips than Bloods. Bloods was outnumbered. Bloods was targeted. Bloods was bullied. They was on Bloods' head. So Bloods stuck together.
Yep.
That was the first gang that had a whole city, like the whole city of Inglewood was like
Blood.
that. That's why they got the song, We Are Family.
Yeah.
That's really what they was, man. It was a real thing. So they all stuck together. But now, just like anything else, man, even when I see the Bloods can't get along, it's like, it's like, oh, man.
Bruh, blow my mind, because we used to be, the essays was cool with us. I heard it be beefing. I heard it's all like different, man. So, you know, I still be having my spidey sense on, but I stay in my lanes, because especially now, you know, I'm almost considered like I don't live there, you know, like I'm not from there, because don't nobody, if you not didn't grow up with me, you don't know me. So it ain't like, you know, I ain't going in there trying to do all no things.
Hey, Richie, you mentioned that earlier about tipping toe and getting in your food and getting out. Now, I remember the Fat Burger is back in when it was on La Cienega, and the cops used to give us a pass because they were like going, all right, we're going to let y'all get y'all burger and hit La Brea and get your ass south and get out of here. 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
That used to be the spot, Dave. You must have came at the end because they gave us a pass. LA, huh?
They gave us a pass. I mean, it was like, obviously we've been partying, we've been drinking. It's 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. We have Fat Burgers. It's like an easy pickoff for the cops. But they used to give us a pass. They were like going, all right, get your ass out of here. Get your burger and get your ass out of here.
Get your burger and keep it pushing. That's what it is. I got a bunch of people shouting out the OGs. Don't forget Scarface, Granddaddy IU.
There you go.
UBK. I mean, my East Coast is in the house, man. You know what I mean? Grizzo saying Ryan Page with Darlene on the cover. Do y'all remember Ryan Page? I know Dave knows. Darlene.
I used to work with her. She used to work at the Hollywood YMCA. And I watched her kids grow up. And Darlene's a good lady. She's with 5150
Corey
now.
Holcomb.
Corey.
Now.
And,
yeah. She still looks good, man. Shout out to Darlene. She used to come to my club. Hey, Dave, you gotta tell him, man. You know, a lot of people they say, oh, he had to come to Thailand because he couldn't get women in LA. Dave, would you like to elaborate on that?
All right, I'm done. Sign me out. I'm out. I'm not gonna be a part of this. I ain't gonna be a part of this.
Hey, Richie Mac. Anybody that says that, they either don't travel or they just don't know.
Right.
People that don't travel have a lower IQ than people that do travel. And it's a fact.
You hear that, Fonze?
It's a fact of life.
I think that's true, man. I mean,
you know, you got people in these small communities, and you know, and especially white folks, when they're in a very small circle and they don't leave their area. They live 15 minutes from their high school. They never left the county.
Right.
Yeah, it's crazy. Speaking of somebody who went to Thailand, I'm about to bring up my boy Branzure. This dude, let me tell you about this dude. First of all, this dude got muscles on top of muscles on top of muscles. And he's short like me. So the first time he seen me, he goes, oh, all right, cool. You short like me. So we automatically had a bond. But he had all this going on, right? This dude, Fonze, I'm gonna tell you, man. Branzure, that's Fonze, that's Dave.
I know.
That's Greg.
What's going on?
Branzure. Now, Branzure, Fonze, you know Branzure?
I have not had the pleasure to meet the gentleman.
All right, so Branzure, you know the Fonze, you know TaylorMade TV, right?
Of course, Ms. TaylorMade is a legend, man. It's a legend. I had the pleasure talking to you a while ago about Panama property. I was trying to do some business in Panama.
Wait, stop! That's what I'm about to lead up to, Branzure.
Okay.
So Branzure is Panamanian, Fonze. So he'll get out there and hit some Spanish on your ass. Yeah. So Branzure is from the soil in Panama. So you hear a little bit of his accent. It's a little East Coast kind of style. Branzure, what is your accent, man? Because it ain't Panamanian. What is your accent?
I lived in Brooklyn. I lived in Canard.
Okay. You know what that is, Fonze?
Brooklyn in the house. Brooklyn in the house. That's right. I represent from Brooklyn, baby. Don't know. Bushwick say.
Daddy was born in Brooklyn. So
Bushwick, me too, man. I went to PS 377 in Bushwick.
I went to PS 113, Halsey Junior High, Franklin K. Lane High School.
That's what's up. I also know you went to the Navy too, because when you spoke about it, I'm a Navy Corpsman, HM2. Anyway, I ain't gonna get into it. But yes, sir. Yes, but yeah, TaylorMade's a legend. I don't know if you understand. TaylorMade is a living legend. I mean, I know you call them Fonze, but this is TaylorMade, man.
Let me give you the solo on that. What you say about the Fonze? What you say?
I said TaylorMade is a living legend. If you haven't noticed, this man's been in he's first of all, the first time I saw him on TV, because I've been a fan for a while, maybe a few years. The first time I saw him, he was in Colombia, walking around Colombia. Then he moved to Santo Domingo, and he's been doing steady work in Santo Domingo. Then he was in his house in the beach, in the pool, and then he came out. So I've been a fan for a lot of years, but he's a living legend, man. He's one of those folks that he's like T.F. Hutton. When he speaks, everybody listens. So you know, two people I give that anointment to, and that's Dre. Because every time I talk to Dre, the brother's on another level as far as
Coach
business.
Dre, you talking about Coach Dre? Coach Dre?
No, I'm talking about Dre and Andrea from Colombia.
Yeah, I call him. I give everybody a nickname. His name is Coach because he coach everybody.
I call him E.F. Hutton.
Yeah.
But because I did a consultation with the brother, and to this day he's still living off that consultation. I did one consultation, and I'm still living off that consultation. Hey Dre, how can I get this? Hey Dre, and the brother, I'm still eating on one consultation. He'll let you know. But I've been a big fan of yours, Mr. TaylorMade, man. I'm glad that you're getting your flowers and you're going to Thailand. I mean, this is one of the true pioneers. If people don't understand what he's done as far as DR and everything else, he laid almost all the footwork for everything else, because everybody at one point in time was watching TaylorMade. I mean, we were just watching glued, and he wasn't even as popular as he was, but he came with this from the heart to the heart and everything else is BS. And I even saw the episode he did about the orphanage when he donated and he gave out of his heart. A whole bunch of stuff he's been doing on stage. I remember when he came up and he was, I ain't gonna mention he should not be mentioned, but you at the beach and you only want to be there because of the orphanage. And I was like, man, and I kept up with you the whole time. So it's a pleasure to finally meet you, because if y'all don't know, man, I'll just let you know. Living legend, man. Living legend.
He is a living. That's why you got to give him his flower. That's why I can't wait to see him. But this one thing about him that you left out, Branzure, you can't leave this out. I'll get offended if you leave this part out. That is, Fonze is one of the cool. That's why I named him the Fonze. He's the cool. Do you ever see how he lay back and just?
I'm gonna tell you one even better than that. I went in 2020 or 2019. I went to DR to meet him. He don't know this. I went to DR to meet him, right? And he was doing the parade. And I got there late. And I did the whole segment. I did the whole parade. And I'm like, damn, I've been trying to meet TaylorMade for years, right? I went to DR. I went out there. I knew I was going to meet him because he said he was going to do something with the carnival, but he did it earlier. And then I went to the spot he had by the water. I forgot by where Atlanta Live is at, downstairs. I forgot the name of it. I would usually hang out in by the water, by the shore, in DR. But yeah, usually he has this aura about him, man, that's intoxicating when you're around him. So that's what I got across from seeing you on TV. That's what I said, man. One day I'm gonna cross paths with him, man.
Me on.
Yeah, man. The Fonze is there. That's my dude, man. To me, just the Fonze, but y'all know he a legend.
If I'm just still, everybody else Wi-Fi went down for a second.
Yeah,
so you can hear me. Put a one up.
I can hear you. I put a one. I can hear you. But you I see you moving, Fonze. I hear you. Greg, you there?
Yeah, he a little delayed on my end. He just started buffering.
He just started buffering. Okay. We'll keep going. But yeah, man, we got to give our brothers their flowers, man. You know what I mean? Absolutely. It is what it is, man.
Now being 51, I'm in New York, and I was a New York head back in the days. Limelight, Tunnel, Latin Quarters. I was a break dancer. I was a pop-up break dancers. I used to be in dance groups back in the day. So I would be missed if I would say damn, I forgot the name. Because I see more of the Latin Quarters. I'm seeing all hanging out. Like Al Cool J would be at the coat by the coat rack. You had Audio 2, you had Sweet Tea, you had all these things in the New York side of it, because we had a whole bunch. We had Fashion Institute at a club, Sound Factory at a club, Limelight. So we were all doing those stuff back in the days, and it was just hip hop. It was this flow. As a matter of fact, it was Mason. He just lost to the Lakers for the playoff, and he overthrew the ball where Kareem almost blocked him. And I met him at Bentley's in New York. And he's walking around with him and his Smith and Mason walking down with security around them. And I'm coming down the stairs. And because I'm a Knicks fan. I was so pissed. I started screaming at them, but I forgot that the music is loud, but I was louder than the music. So they turned around. I said, y'all suck. You messed it up. New York, we could have been down. They looked, I went like this. and left.
Never mind.
No, but this is it. I caught myself after. I'm like, what the hell did I do? I could have got my ass whooped.
Right. You definitely could have got there. But in New York, that's normal though. Because I'm gonna tell y'all, what y'all do in New York, we can't do in LA. If you try honking your horn at somebody crazy in LA, try doing that shit. Like y'all live by the horn. You know what I mean? It's like that's a fight waiting to happen. Jay, I see you. I need you to camera.
Gunshots, Richie.
Huh?
Them
Yeah,
gunshots.
exactly.
Gunshots. Original freeway shooting was us.
Real talk. And the land of the car chase. It goes crazy.
Well, I lived in Cali. I used to live in Escondido in where was it? San Diego. I used to live in San Diego, Escondido up there. Yeah, but you guys got some like the Booyah tribe. Yeah, the
Booyah tribe. Yeah, there was some big blood.
Boy, I went to first time I went to Cali. It's the weirdest thing, man. Because being from New York and hanging out in New York and then go to Cali, and back then I had like a not a perm, but my hair was slicked back, and I was muscled up everywhere.
What was it? Wait, if it wasn't the perm, what was it then?
Don't throw it.
Hey, mom, the yes girl was the yes girl. Was the yes girl?
Yeah, the East Coast Jerry Curl. The East Coast Jerry Curl.
Yeah, I know. But it didn't fly over in New York. But in the East Coast, boy, I was hitting hard. So now I'm at the beach. I think I'm at the Ocean Pacific, and blood comes up to me. And I never met no gangs. I don't know anything about gangs. Swear to God, don't know nothing about gangs. I am straight out of New York. Don't know anything about gangs. I'm walking down the street. Two cats come to you. What set you claiming? I said, set. He said, what's going on? I said, man, where you from? First thing he said, where you from? Where you from? I said, at the time I was living in Jersey. I said, I'm from Jersey. He goes, yeah, I got family in Jersey. I got family in Jersey too. Once they knew I was gang related, they were like, yeah, you one of us, man. You one of us. Come with. This is what I learned about this. They're like, yo, you one of us. Come with us now. You chilling with us. We ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. Come on, let's go. So they went straight to a club, and the Booyah tribe was in there. These guys like 6'6", 370 pounds. They're the bouncers at the door. They're the bouncers at the door. And I remember across the street, this place called Maxie's, right? It was on the second floor. You walked up, and there was a pool table when you left, right? Now, I'm from New York. We party hard. I have never in my life been to a club where pool is out there. There's a whole bunch of girls that look like hookers. All the girls, there's some white girls in there, a lot of brothers with jerry curls, relaxed. And everybody just relaxed. Nobody's dancing really hard. Everybody just chilling like this. They weren't dancing really. They were just chilling with the girls. It was like a lounge, but it's a club.
That's like a speakeasy. That ain't a club, though. That's not a club. Let me give my shout out to my super stickers. Volcanoes with the $4 super sticker. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate the super sticker, man. And you see what Pooh Man said? You see what Pooh Man said? The Fonze. See, hey, Taylor Made. Before you know it, you're gonna be the Fonze, aka Taylor Made when I get done. Oh, he froze on me again. Fonze, where you at? You supposed to be in the US. You supposed to have that good shit. Fonze got I don't know where the Fonze is. He might be on the airplane.
He's in the suburbs.
Yeah, in the birds. ETC credit ready to work. What up, Richie Mac in the Zoom tribe? My passport came in the mail yesterday, and I'm unashamed to say it. I got emotional. Yeah, brothers, man. Get his little hand. He got his passport, y'all. Give him a hand. Y'all don't know what he about to do. Next is the Thailand trip, so I can L on you. I can trip so I can L. He trying to get my girl up. So you got your passport to go to get my girl? What you mean L? What is y'all translate that for me? What you trying to say?
Hey, he didn't mean no disrespect, Richie. He didn't know what he said.
He didn't know.
That was a typo.
Right, it better been a typo. Y'all got it. It's so many out here, man. But a lot of them do. They wait for me to slip on the banana peel. I tell you that, y'all. But you know what? Branzure, that's how I met Branzure. Branzure, when he was on Big Boss's channel, and they was talking about. That's when my channel first started making a little noise. He was like, Branzure, I didn't know Branzure. He's like, man, did you zoom the channel? And did you see that girl with the big old legs? I'm like, ooh.
But you know, since then I've been to Thailand, man. I'm gonna tell you, there's a lot of fine girls in Thailand. As a matter of fact, I got a couple calling me now. But I'm on my way to Thailand next week. In 2 weeks, I'll be in Thailand. So
you're gonna meet the Fonze. You're gonna meet the Fonze. Now I gotta say something. I see somebody in the back. Now the party
I'll be there.
Started. Now you hear it now, but it's the party.
First drink on me.
There you go. You already said.
Yes, sir.
Now I call him the Fonze because he's so cool. I call him the Fonze because he's so cool, right? But it's another dude from New York that's it. He damn near as cool as the Fonze if he ain't as cool. He's actually from the same soil as the Fonze. If y'all don't know who it is, I'm going to let y'all know who it is. It's the world-traveling international Zoe in the building.
What up, Zoe?
Yo.
What's good? I hear.
Now, this is what I'm talking about. If y'all ain't subscribed to International Zoe and Taylor Made Dreams, y'all better get on, man. Go. Fonze, I don't know. Y'all both cool. Like y'all, I guess, is it a Brooklyn thing? Cause is that where the cool shit comes from?
It is a Brooklyn thing. It is a Brooklyn thing. It's a New York thing. Bonjour.
I thought Brooklyn kept on taking it. I thought Brooklyn kept taking it.
Yeah, Brooklyn keep on taking it.
Well, I was born in Brooklyn, but I kind of grew up in Harlem, so.
That's why. Yeah, that's
it.
So
claiming Harlem.
Listen. I got the best of both.
I got his son grew up in Harlem.
New York, best of both worlds.
I do be hearing Zoe ain't ashamed to say from Harlem. Them are some of the best dressers, though. Let's give it up. They take chances. They'll wear some shit that niggas out where I'm from would never wear and make it work. Cameron was like, I dare y'all to say this pink shit ain't hot.
That's exactly what I was thinking about, Cameron.
I dare y'all to say this pink shit ain't hot. You know what I mean? The next thing they was doing it. So it is what it is. So Zoe, thanks for stopping through, man. I sent kites to everybody, man, to come through. I just like to have a Saturday Soul Train afternoon, but to have this crew, even West Coast Reg is new booty in the game. Are you hip to International Zoe? Are you?
Hey man, I've been following the brother for about 3 months now. For about 3 months, Zoe. So congratulations, man. I see you doing your thing because I'm like, oh, he dropped. He over here. He over there. You and your guy. What's his name? Big Weezy. Weezy.
Yeah.
Big Wee.
Big Wee.
The guy you be with.
Went home. He had enough.
Hey, he tapped out on you, Zoe. He tapped.
He can't hang. You know what I mean? I spoke to him. He's good. Though. He had to go home.
Oh man, they look like y'all was having a good experience, man. Keep doing your thing, bro. Because I do follow you. I do follow you.
Thank you, brother.
Hey, now I'll be there. I'll be there in the 26th for about
where?
Mainly Pattaya, how we want to say it.
Zoe's everywhere. Yeah, I tried to talk shit to Zoe. I tried to because I did Zoe like I did. Who I did that to? Was it BMT? Like, yeah, you know, I'm Colombia. That nigga came here and never left. I tried to hit Zoe with that same script. Right. You ain't going nowhere, Zoe. You ain't. I woke up one morning. Zoe was doing a live from where was you at? Bali. Zoe went to Bali. I always wanted to go to Bali. Then he dipped over. Now he's in Brazil. Zoe is a real one. Zoe don't play no game. He's freaking Hey, I bet he coming back though. Hey, Zoe, I bet you coming back. I know you coming back.
Be back next month.
Not next week. Next month.
Next month. And next month's right around the corner. So when Zoe get in, it's gonna be the Fonze. It's gonna be Zoe. Everybody gonna be here. Brown, you're gonna be here. West Coast Red's gonna be here. Dave, you the only one out of pocket, man. You got to get out here, man.
Hey, I'll be out there, and as soon as I can hear shit.
Gotta get the soundproof studio, Dave.
She don't know.
You got to get the soundproof studio over there, man. Come on. you got to be like Richie Mac.
Yeah, see, Richie Mac, I do it how I do it. You know what I mean? It helps, but Dave's girl probably understands every bit of English that he's saying. You know, my girl might not understand all of it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So Dave get it out, but Dave, you got to do it. It's a business trip, man, because I'm trying to get this 100K subscriber thing going. God willing, man, we get there like January, February. Zoe, I hope you in town for it. I need everybody there, man, because...
Hey, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Explain everything going on the 24th.
Oh, so let me show you what I'm doing, man, real quick.
Because I got you for my show on the 26th, right? Are you booked?
Yeah, your thing's on the 23rd. But okay. What I'm doing is, man, I created an awards for us. You know what I mean, for the YouTubers. So I'm putting on an award show, but I'm doing a cold opening scene out there. So I'm going out there to do it. Lamont's doing it. Y'all from New York, y'all know the Warriors. We doing a remake of the Warriors, except it's gonna be applied to YouTube. But I'm gonna give y'all a little taste of it, so y'all see what it looked like. I don't know if you've seen this, Zoe, but check this out.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now the time for the Amazing Creator Awards, also known as the ACA.
Celebration, yeah, we used to it. Gotta do it for all of my YouTubers. You deserve your flowers encore. About time we celebrate our awards. So raise your cups up and let's see. Presented by the Traveler G. Now, ready or not,
And big boy.
That's right.
That's dope.
That's all I'm saying. So we about to do it up. You know what I mean? We got to give each other our flowers, man. This thing is gonna be so crazy. And speaking of the ACA Awards, Amazing Creator Awards, we got to give it up to the MC that puts it down, Mr. Big Baz. Big Baz is my MC. Everybody know Baz.
What's up, Big Baz?
Panel. Salute. What up, Richie Mac?
What's going on, Big Baz? Good to have you on the panel. You came right on time, right as I did the thing. You know what I mean? I was just about to mention you, and you right here with us, man. Welcome to the party, man. It's all good, brother.
Yes, sir. Now I was checking you out, listening to everything.
Right. That's what I'm talking about, man. We need to we got to finish linking. We was having deep conversation. Me and Baz, we be chopping it up. We go in. We go all the way in. You know what I mean? Make sure y'all subscribe to Dave's channel. Hey, Dave, you see how Gail at night is?
She's
you
on
didn't
it.
ask her to do that. You didn't ask her to do that. That's Gail. I'm gonna get down. We're gonna hit everybody's channel up, man. Make sure y'all hit Big Baz too. Y'all better come on and get Big Baz because the price, ever since he's doing MTR's thing now, his price is going up. Yesterday's price
ain't today's price.
Ain't today's price.
Yes, sir.
Ain't mad at him.
Yeah, man. We got to do it. So this is gonna be so I'm going out there to shoot part of the awards thing there. And then we're gonna air it in December, but I'm gonna need y'all to come and drop some. I need you, Zoe. I need you, Fonze. I need you guys to come and drop some. If y'all get nominated for something, either y'all gonna be presenters or nominees. I can't, obviously, I ain't nominating Zoom to Thailand for nothing because people be like, "Oh man, you just doing that so you can give yourself an award." Nah,
Fuck them.
I ain't doing. Yeah, I know, right?
Basically.
Yeah. But I ain't doing it for that reason. I'm doing it to give love to y'all. Now, of course, it'll be presented by Zoom to Thailand, so I'm gonna be in there in the mix in the background. But this about y'all shining and getting y'all flowers, man. So that's what that is, man. So Zoe and just let you know, let you know, Big Baz. Zoe is nice on the mic too. Zoe got the 10. What's the 10 barber commandments? What is it, Zoe? I know you still can get out, Zoe.
The 10 cut.
The 10 cut commandments, yeah. You got to send that to me so we can play it. I know I'll get flagged for it. Biggie.
Right.
So, hey, Zoe, I'm gonna tell you something. Baz will go, he'll leave for about 35 seconds and come back with every album you ever seen in your life from hip-hop from beginning to end. with albums, some of them you might not remember like some of the albums he gave. He's a real hip-hop historian, man. So I give him that because once again, and I tell y'all this all the time. It's like, we on the West Coast, we bow down to the East Coast. I'm telling you, it's different now. But in the beginning, like y'all was like, we was like, everything was New York. It's just now Zoe, no, because Zoe got that New York swag. It's like, y'all got that swag. Like, yeah, man, we New York, ain't nobody messing with us. And New York didn't want to let nobody in the door. So that's what happened. But we worship New York. But they had the best everything. The best MCs, the best style, the best swag. We got everything from them. And that's where the gangster rapping out. We had to like break out into our own thing because we wasn't getting to know. We was doing like, we had Egyptian Lover, which I love Egyptian Lover. Shout out to him. But it was West Coast was trying to find our way. We was on techno and breathing and Dre, and it was a whole different swag. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
still black music. So it's going to be picked up everywhere. We just started first. That's all. New York had a head start.
No, New York laid the groundwork. That's what I mean about how inventive. That's what I'm talking about with this awards. Our people, y'all don't like to say this in New York, but I'm gonna tell y'all, man. Ronald Reagan is responsible for hip hop. Did you hear what I said, Zoe?
How do you say that?
Ronald Reagan is responsible for hip hop because when all them burned out buildings was in the Bronx and all that was going on, Ronald Reagan took all the stuff, the instruments out of school and created weapons, and took all the instruments out of school and forced us to create hip hop because we couldn't play because we used to have bands playing back then. They took all the instruments away. So what do we have to do? We had to be creative, get our old records, find the break beats.
My internet was messed up in overseas.
But some of the first,
I'm in the States, and my internet is messed up.
Some of the early rappers had bands too, man. It's just our music, you know what I'm saying? If you look at Houdini, they ain't use no samples.
They didn't use samples. And so Houdini have some hell of a producers too. Y'all don't even know about Magic's Wine. You know about Mr. Magic's Wine, Zoe?
Mr. Magic?
Yes, that was Houdini's first song. Mr. Magic's Wine. Ding 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 ding. Yeah, it was like very
tell them how I put you on to Grand Pooba's first group. You ain't know nothing about that.
Wait, Zoe. I gotta come you out the solo. Wait a minute, Zoe. Let me just so y'all clear. Like Grand Pooba's in my top 10 of all time. Grand Pooba's Grand Poop. Zoe put me up on game, kind of. You talking about Masters of Ceremony?
Yeah.
Yes. Grand Pooba was in a group. I wasn't up on Grand Pooba at the time, so Zoe is right.
Yeah.
Masters of Ceremony. There was before they were brand new. There was Masters of Ceremony, and who was colder than Grand Pooba in that era?
No one.
Colder. Brand Nubians or before when he was in the Masters of Ceremony?
I'm just saying, just period. I mean, when he went solo, he just had his whole style. Like he was just Grand Pooba searching for the love. He would sing so.
He had a time in the early 90s when he was in like the top 5 for sure.
Easy.
Yeah, you guys touched on the today's music a little earlier, man, and it is just sad as a DJ when people try to put their energy on me in terms of what they want to hear. But 8 guys sound alike, 6 guys have the same name. You know, it's the same samples, it's the same everything, and it's just a bad time. Oh well, you know what? I won't say it's a bad time for music, but it's a depressing and it's a demoralizing time for music because it's just like if you'd have dropped the album and went hee hee, they'd have been like going, well, wait, that's Michael Jackson. What the fuck are you doing? You know, you got to run out of the game. But now you got Little Baby, you got Dub Baby, you got Baby, you got Baby G, you got Baby R. You got me, and it's like you can't differentiate from one artist to the next, and it's just like I don't play it. I don't play it.
Right.
I feel you on that. Hey, Zoe, what you got to say about this list right here? It's a nice little list right here that he got. Soul Brother
What's
Mecca
that?
Oh yeah.
People throwing out their list. Pooh came out with a cold. He came out with a cold list, and now Soul Brother and the Mecca Don say Artifact, Souls and Mistress, The Tribe Called Quest, P Rock, and CL Smooth. Yes. So he was on that. Where was you at with that? How you feel about that, Zoe?
What's that? A groups? Best groups?
And where he threw out his ear. He threw out what he liked. I'm not mad at him. That. Yeah.
All game changers. Souls of Mischief, game changer. Tribe Called Quest, change the game. P Rock, change the game. You know, a lot of emulation. Wasn't no stealing. It was just emulating.
My all-time favorite, Outkast as a group. Outkast.
Game changer. Yeah.
Outkast is cold. Yeah, shout out to No Excuse Entertainment. He's in Colombia.
Group wise, you can't forget EPMD when it comes to groups.
Thank you.
Woo.
They cold.
EPMD.
Bob Deep groups.
Poor Righteous Teachers.
Wu-Tang.
Jersey. Poor Righteous Teachers. Let them know.
Students, listen to the level I be teaching. Learn from holy intellect because it's a blessing. Teachers, study let's teacher. Weak up people. Nigga, wise intelligent. That was his name.
But Poor Righteous Teachers is similar to Naughty by Nature, where one person really, the only one who really rapped.
Now come on, Zoe. Good right.
That's fair, but they still a group though, Zoe. You can't stop them from being a group.
There wasn't no back and forth. So.
Jackson 5.
You know what I'm saying?
Vin Rock though, Zoe. Vin Rock and Trench.
It was
Vin Rock. You're chilling with a titty feeling villain. Like
that's the only thing ever rapped.
Vin Rock.
Tell me another ball from him.
I'm gonna tell you who's underrated, man.
It was like the hype man.
Fonze, who's underrated?
Heavy D and the boys, man. I love me some Heavy D. And the boys.
Heavy D is cool.
He was nice.
He was nice.
His music was always fun. It was always clean. I remember when he made that record, No Cussing. He had everybody on. Yeah, he had everybody on that. I mean, and then he became a businessman. I mean, so what he did, I mean, he left. Everybody thought that, Heavy D disappeared. No, he was running the goddamn show in the background. So, I think the brother was underrated. I really do, man. I mean,
he put on a show.
I love my DMX. I love my Notorious Big. Rakim, all that, man. But like I said, I think Heavy D's just really underrated, man. I really do.
Heavy D was a fun guy. He was a fun music. He was fun music.
But he was nice too. He was nice on the mic. He was nice.
He was smooth. He was smooth. Come on, man. Heavy D was
everybody shake your body. We don't ill. We chill at a body with a crew that's sensual, 3-dimensional. When you doing that kind of rhymes on a fast beat, it's like he had his rhyme scheme together.
And showed the big men back then some love, man. I was slim back then. I'm one of the big boys now, but back in the day, come on, man. Hey, listen.
He wanted to be down with the fat
boys after Heavy D. They start looking at him.
They did. Fat Boys was all right, though. Fat Boys is all right.
No, but
I love
Fat Boys, but they didn't let him in.
No.
Who didn't let him in?
That's right. He wasn't big enough. He wasn't big enough, right?
They
said he tried to join the Fat Boys. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that. That's some underground buried hip hop. I never knew that because Fat Boys was way before Heavy D. Fat Boys was like 3-4 years before Heavy D.
But he was back. He was back. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that myself.
Then he went to Russell Simmons said he couldn't do nothing with him, and Andre Harrell took him.
Wow. Ain't that crazy? They said the same thing about Alicia Keys. She got turned down by like 5 different labels for somebody picked her up, man. Prentice Moore says King T was undervalued and the alcoholic. Yes. All friends of mine. King T was the coldest on the West Coast at the time. He was the only one we really had that was putting it down. Him and Cube, and then Cube just kind of like went into the next level. But King T
didn't pull no punches on
his Dub's in the mad circle though.
I mean, that's closer to my soil now. You over there, yeah. Dub and Aladdin, that was dope. But King T was on a different level. Rap. King T was dope. He had the voice. He could rhyme. He was good. When New York give it up, then you know you good. You had to really earn New York's respect back then when it came.
He had a little. I definitely like King T. He had a dope flow, dope voice.
Yeah. Hey, tell me this, gentlemen. Tell me this. Roddy and Joe Cooley, they West Coast?
What? Yes, sir.
Yeah, but Joe,
I remember hearing them on K-Day, but I wasn't sure.
It was definitely West Coast, but Joe Cooley, that's what I was telling Zoe, if he remembers, Zoe, like y'all had us on the MCs, but I think we had the DJs, we had the coldest DJs.
DJs were cold.
We had Aladdin, we had Bobcat. Y'all had Jazzy Jeff was like our DJs was all on par with Jazzy Jeff. Some of them might have been better. Jazzy Jeff is one of the coldest, but he's saying Roddy on Joe Cooley, Joe Cooley is one of the coldest.
Listen, we had the Superman. We had the Superman, Clark Kent, and all them Scratch, all them. Man.
DJ Scratch is cold.
We don't really know about y'all DJs like that, but y'all don't know about the DJs in New York. We had some, or East Coast. We had some amazing DJs.
It's a saturated market for New York.
I'm not saying y'all didn't. I'm not saying y'all didn't have amazing DJ, but y'all was more better at the MCs. It wasn't even close. DJing, I think we had something. You know what I mean?
Did you remember a DJ called DJ Chef Pettibone?
Who? Chef Pettibone.
DJ Chef Pettibone.
Fonze, you giving away your age. Who the hell is DJ Chef Pettibone? That don't even sound like a
DJ. Somebody look it up.
What was he mixing on cassettes?
Hey, drop the link. Drop the link for DJ Pettibone.
Yo, he used to be on WBLS, and his
all
his mixes was so.
That's 92 KTU. That's 92.
You would never match up the music he was playing.
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, he be playing some Michael Jackson, then he'll go into some hard rock. I mean, crazy mixes that all flow.
Well, he's going all the way back.
Because I used to DJ back. Huh?
Taylor made you went all the way back. That's 92 KTU when rap started. I'm 92 KTU. That's Kid Capri. That's Kid Capri. That's 7. It started at 6 o'clock at night. You used to have to put your cassettes down to watch the tape, and only came in at a certain time. I was in Brooklyn back then, and only came at a certain time, and it always had more commercials, so you always had to have the tape ready and clap and put it back in. Man, you talking about the early rap? This is like 1980, 1981. You talking about? These cats ain't on that, so they wouldn't understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, and they gave DJ his own hour, 3 hours straight, no commercials at one time. They gave him Saturday night 3 hours straight. This brother was off the freaking chain. Couldn't nobody touch him.
So, Branch, you know who he's talking about?
Well, yeah, because that's early rap. I was in Brooklyn back then, PS377, like I said, I was in 3rd grade. I'm 51. So back then, we only had one rap channel in the world. There was only one, 92 KTU, all the way at the and then 98.7 came after that. So you had Kick Capri come after that. And rap only played for 30 minutes at 7 o'clock at 30 minutes, and you had to wait for the rap to come in, and everything was rock. And there's only one channel that put, and then they brought it up to an hour, but that's like 82, 83. And you had to wait until 7 o'clock to see it, because before that I had to go to sleep. And you had to have a cassette player, have it there, and then put it right on that time, click it in, and then try to cut out the commercials and put it back in to make your cassettes. But you're talking in the early rap.
Wait, but y'all
he was the foundation of
that's early rap.
But y'all ain't letting Zoe live. Zoe, hey, fine. Zoe is looking. He's looking like he got something to say, like Zoe. Because you can't count Zoe out.
All I wanted to say is that it's unfair to compare DJs because they're regional. You know what I'm saying? There's so much music that we know about DJs where everybody's from that you wouldn't know. Like it's people that y'all know about on the West Coast and y'all wouldn't know about on the East Coast and vice versa. So it's hard to compare DJs. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because you got the small stations, you know what I'm saying, the local stations, then you got the national stations. It's hard to compare, man. It's because you got to separate the DJs into scratching DJs, party DJs, then you got radio DJs. Yeah. You got so different levels of DJs. It's hard to compare that, really, honestly, to be.
But that's why I say Chef Pettibone, he did all that scratching, mixing, commercial, underground. Where you gonna put Grandmaster Flash and other people? I mean,
Red Alert, Kick Capri, Red Alert.
Wait, Grandmaster Flash is mine. Hey, that's mine. Hey. Yeah. Grandmaster Flash is like there's Grandmaster Melly Mel and Grandmaster Flash is like they on a whole nother. They on their Mount Rushmore. You know what I mean?
I say it's like comparing athletes from different eras. Is Bill Russell better than so and so from this era? I mean, it is what it is. But it's like if you don't learn from each era, then you're cheating yourself.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the people who actually set the stage, set the foundation. Chef Pettibone was the first one that come out there. Look, everybody thought, what the hell is going on? And he laid the groundwork. He laid the groundwork. Everybody else, all those names y'all mentioning, they standing on Chef Pettibone's shoulders.
Hey, is before Grandmaster Flash?
Master Flash 79. He's 76 to 79, 80. Flash was like in the 70s. He's coming 76 to 79. Then you have Marley Marl, and then you have everybody came after. But I mean, you're talking back in the days. This is Brooklyn.
Who put the two
turns? All you brothers out of New York, why y'all ain't mentioned DJ King Mario? DJ King Mario.
Yeah, you got me on that. I don't know who that
is. Bass. I don't know, Bass. I ain't never heard none of these cats.
DJ King Mario is he's one of the original DJs out of New York, like in the Bronx before what's his name? Who they say started hip hop?
Is it not Melvin?
Theodore. Grant, was it Theodore?
No.
Kool
Herc learned from DJ King Mario. Yeah.
Oh,
DJ King Mario. Yeah. So that's the debate now about hip hop in terms of who originally was the godfather of hip hop. Who was the father of hip hop? They say DJ King Mario.
I don't know, because hip hop started in trains rap. It was a Jamaican rhythm. So
no.
Might be trying to change
Do your homework, my brother. You
I'm
come
talking
on.
about, I lived it. My brothers used to tag. My brothers, back in the days, like in the 70s, my brothers were tagging, and they got arrested, of course. But they were tagging the white trains and the trains in New York, and they used to rap when they were tagging all day. They used to sleep in the morning so they could tag at night. And back then you get they put you in jail for a minute or put you, and then your mother had to pick you up. But it was a more Jamaican thing. It wasn't really, it was chatting, and it was more Jamaican.
No.
I'm talking about the early, man, I was there. I mean, you're telling me I was there. I was there.
60s, bro.
I mean, I could tell you how the feeling and the vibe was because I was there.
Oh, but you know, okay, well, I see what he's saying. You talking about the 60s though?
No, in the 70s, late 70s to 80s, New York, there was no rap in the world. There's only one station that was playing rap. It's 92 KTU was the first station to play rap in the world. They only played it for 30 minutes. I was there. You could ask any New Yorker. It was only for 30 minutes. Later on, you had Marley Marl and Kid Capri that came on the 98.5.
DJ Hollywood. Yeah, DJ Hollywood.
No. We talking about this. We talking in the 80s. We have in New York. There was only two stations because they battled back and forth. It's only two stations to play rap. One for 30 minutes, and the other one came in for 30 minutes. And as kids, we had to have a turntable ready to play to do the rap, so you listen to it. But it was really when people were tagging, and tagging was on the train. And because they was there for so long, they used to chat. But it was also in little clubs and stuff like that was all around. Because there's a ton of Jamaican clubs and stuff. But you could ask KRS-One because he'll let you know. Well, KRS-One's the one who always talks about. He took most of his stuff from chatting and because you hear the beats, boom, boom, and it was more of a Jamaican sound to a foundation. But again,
Cool Herc was from Jamaica.
Yes, he was. Yes,
hip-hop came from James Brown and all of that stuff. The whole song.
We talking about New York. It was the Jamaican flavors from chatting.
No. Cool Herc brought what he got from bringing from Jamaica was the sound systems that they had. Going talk with the speakers and the records.
Yes.
That's how started the block parties and that whole, because that's what they did in Jamaica, create the sound systems, invest money.
They was doing that here.
And then they got James Brown was
doing that here. They was doing that here.
Yeah, but when they were cut, it was
honestly, the first rappers was the last poets, honestly. If you really want to go back
before the last poets, we can go back to the 40s.
No, we talk about rap because I lived it. I was in New York when those things were happening.
But you know what it is? Wait, let me jump in. Let me jump in, y'all, because we can do that because we can say Muhammad Ali was the first rapper. You know what I mean? You can say you could go back to the 20s and they were scatting and all of that. We're talking about rap because I think me and Baz had this thing. We're talking about hip hop in its form. Yeah, we're talking about hip hop in its form.
You know, it's a beautiful talk about it, but when you were there and you felt it as a kid and you grew up with it, it was completely different vibe. Because I'm telling
you saying something different. Wait, let me read this super chat. Y'all been sitting up there forever. Lin Chon, he from New York. 117 says, hey, Richie Mac, God bless you and L from New York. See, we got another New York in the building, man. I had to get that out. Shout out to you, Lin Chon. 117. Appreciate you, brother. Go ahead. What was you saying, Branjour?
I said, from my point of view, and I could be wrong, but from my point of view, in New York, it's more of a heavy Jamaican presence. Like most of the rappers are Jamaicans, right? Most of the rappers that started it have a Jamaican influence to it. If you go back to most of the stuff, you just said big. You say what's the name? The one you said that I forgot his name just now. Light-skinned brother, 6'3". Heavy D, Jamaican, Heavy 3, Jamaican, Busta Rhymes, Jamaican. Everybody had a Jamaican influence, and if you listen to Jamaican music, it sounds just like rap if you put it with American. But it really, from what I gather, from even my brothers used to tag, and they always were rapping with the tag because it took 3 to 4 hours for them tag, so they were always rapping. And most of his friends were doing it to Jamaican beats. It was just kid thing. It was just kid, like in the 80s, just kid thing. Now, I remember that because my brothers, like I said, my brothers got busted for tagging on the train, and my mother took us to Jersey after that because she said, "Yo, I didn't bring you to this country, you got arrested." But my brothers, all they did was tag on, and that's where I learned. That's where I learned it from. And later on, like I said, 92 KTU, 98.5, Marley Marl, those were the first station, and we used to stay up because that's what I liked as a kid, as a 10-year-old. That was our life. But then it moved on. But it was more house parties. Like you went to somebody's house, and that's what they played at their house parties. It was like all the kids had, that's what we lived on, rap, but it was brand new. So to us, it was like I could tell you the feeling because I was there. I was in the 80s in New York and Brooklyn when it started.
I get you. I understand it. But check this out. I'm from the South, so we have a certain type of history when it comes to rap. We ain't talking about hip hop. Hip hop started in New York. Rap, brother, goes all the way back to the 40s, to the 50s, to the 60s. I'm talking about rap. I can show you videos of guys rapping on rhythm.
Wait, Baz. But did they call it rap in the 60s?
Hold up. This is what I'm saying, because he keeps saying Jamaican. I'm telling you, back then wasn't that many Jamaicans here in America. I'm talking about in terms of where we grew up at. A lot of people diverted and went to the South. Your family come from the South that migrated up to New York. So hold up. I'm getting in my bag. Let me get in my bag now. So what I'm saying in terms of that is that hip hop, the origins of hip hop came from foundational Black Americans. It came from us. It didn't come from Jamaica. It didn't come from overseas. It didn't come from nowhere. It came right here. You came here and you studied our style. You wasn't playing Jamaican music when you came here. You was wearing our clothes. Y'all had a different style, a different fashion, a different way of talking. You know what I'm saying? So the rap itself came from here. So they just misappropriating. Yeah, it is, because that's why you got people like a Fat Joe talking about
that's later on.
50-50 with Puerto Ricans and this and all over the place.
Can I just get in real quick?
The first rappers were the last poets, Gil Scott Heron and people like that.
Okay.
And you can't say all the rappers are Jamaican. They definitely not.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Jamaicans, what they were doing in Jamaica is similar to the rap, and it has some influences in it. I'll that Cool
That's
Herc,
what I'm saying.
Godfather of so-called hip hop, is Jamaican.
Thank you.
But it's still an American thing.
Yes,
it's not.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you.
Thing, putting the two turntables together and the mixer and all.
Thank you.
And the break beats from American music.
Yes, the break beats. Well, I used to be a break dancer. I used to break dance in Latin Quarter.
If you go back to Jamaica, everything they did in Jamaica when it was called reggae or dance hall, before it was called chatting and all that, and rockers, you know what I'm saying? They was doing everything they did was make over songs from American music, Black music. If you look at even Bob's first songs was remakes of American songs. Even
country. I'm all this country singer.
So it's a merged thing, and Jamaica and reggae has its influence, but hip hop is still an American thing. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Like, but even when they got.
That's exactly what I'm
from these tap dances, this and that. So that's what you saying when you going back to what they were doing.
Follow it.
It wasn't called rap. So when the inception of rap and the way they did it over break beats and bringing it back and looping it, that's an American concept.
Yes,
New York, really, a East Coast New York American concept, really. But everything has its influence from Black music.
True. Well, the word break comes from the break in the song, because we used to use it for break dancing. We used to go to remember it was skating rings, right? We used to go to skating ring in the 80s and break dance. I'm talking about how I lived it. The breaking was no. What I'm saying is, I'm just bringing it back. I'm bringing it back.
I was there. I'm the same age as you. I'm probably a little older.
I'm agreeing with you. What I'm trying to make them understand that the word breaks come from the break in the song for break dancers, because break dancers needed the break, and when the break came in, that's when we were going break dance, because the song had the
break beat.
But I'm just letting them know when it first started. Because I lived this. We used to break that. I was a break dancer, so we waited in the clubs until the break came in.
If you tell us one more time you was a break dancer, we know.
No. That's all I did.
You know the thing. Your daddy went. Your mama put you almost with the jail.
That was my thing, man. That's all I cared about. Hip hop and break dancing. That was my world.
Clarification. Everybody in New York at that time either tagged, break, electric boogie, or MC.
That's all we did.
So you break, I did electric boogie. It's all the same shit. Everybody that was in hip hop did one of the four things.
Yes, sir. But I was trying to embody what was the feeling back then when we were younger. And I'm telling you, when it grew up as rappers come, because we didn't know what it was. When rappers come, it was a new thing for me. And boy, I just fell in love with it. But I'm telling you, the feeling that I had in the 80s when it was there. And it really had a heavy influence on the Jamaica, because Jamaica was everywhere. The feeling of chatting and all of that was everywhere in New York at that point in time. But yes, it had origins everywhere. But for the most part, all the rappers that I knew had a Jamaican twist to it, and they were good because everybody was chatting and they were putting words together.
Only Jamaican. Only because
no, everybody did. But a lot that I knew.
No. A lot of Melly Mel. There's a lot of MCs that were not Jamaican. There's a small
you're right.
number that are Jamaican. A lot of them are just Americans. Origins come from the South, and so on and so forth. There are rappers with Jamaican backgrounds, yes, but there's so many rappers that's not. True. You know what I'm saying?
But it's intentional.
Let's keep it a buck there.
Rakev's not Jamaican.
No, what I'm saying is, no. What I'm saying is, the people that I saw in the early, right? And there's a lot of people that weren't. Let me put it out there. A lot of people that weren't.
Yeah.
A lot of people weren't.
That was Jamaican,
but
yeah.
True. Because I was in Brooklyn, so a lot of the cats I knew were Jamaican and whatnot. But what I'm saying is, there was that heavy. Even when KRS One came in and he put all his beats and his chat, and even the way he rhymed, he said, "I got it all from the music I was listening to, and that was all dance hall."
All right, there you go. We're gonna beat this into the ground.
KRS One is not one of the founding fathers of hip hop.
He's not. He's not.
You know what I'm saying? There was 100 people down groundwork before KRS One ever came out.
Oh yes.
I call KRS One the Moses of hip hop. Like he before Moses there was Abraham. You know what I mean? Like there was shit that happened before Moses got here, but KRS is like the Moses because he took it and made it
great. He wanted a great.
He wanted to put it in book form and explained it. He explained it like no one else. You got to give him that. ETC Ready to Work says, "I'm doubling the donation to clear this up." That was supposed to say, "I'm coming to tell L on you." My same old joke to you, Richie Mac, never disrespect. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I couldn't get what it was. You was typing too fast. Yeah, you want to snitch on me. That's right. You're my boy, but you want to snitch on me. All right. That's it.
What are you going to do? Drop him off in a bad neighborhood? What are you going to do? How are you going to get
my man, ETC Ready to Work. I hear you, brother. I hear you. So yeah, man, let's move past this because I'm telling you, man, Branch, you ain't gonna tell us till we blew in the face. Hey, Branch, that was his ear, that was his feeling. He broke it. I get it. And you grew up in Brooklyn. We got all of that. But you but you debate with New York people. Y'all damn near from the same place, arguing the same point. The reason why I say y'all be quiet and let Zoe talk because Zoe has an even kill type of thing. He's gonna be fair about it. I'm not saying he's gonna be right all the time. But he's going to have an even keel about it and explain things where we understand. You're going from a perspective, just like Baz is going from his perspective. Zoe is kind of like an even keel. You know what I mean? So when he explains it, he explained it a different way because KRS-One did use Jamaican influences when he rapped. Ring the ding, 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 ding. Mr. KRS with a different something. What? He definitely used the Jamaican influence, but he wasn't Jamaican.
True. And that's what
this is my point about arguing about errors, or it's like, you're going to put Kobe up against a power forward. They didn't have power forwards back then. So it's just, you could do this. You could do this until you're red in the face.
Yeah. I just want to clear up something. The only thing that I made a distinction when I hear Jamaican, because we never say foundational Black American or Black American. It's always, I rap, but I'm Jamaican. Or I rap, but I'm from Haiti. I rap, I'm from here. They put a distinction on it to kind of like take away from it. But you can't take away from the originator. You got it from the originator. So when you throw up your Jamaican flag, your Puerto Rican flag, you learned it from us. You didn't learn it in your country. You learned it on our soil. So that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, every influence from where their family might be from into it. But, you know, a Black music changed the world, period. You know what I mean? So Black music, it went out and came back in. I mean, I travel around the world and now Black music is pop culture. Before pop was right now, Black music is the pop culture around the world.
And so
nowhere. Not just now, Zoe. When I was in the Navy back in the early 80s, man, I could go to Africa in 85, 86, Spain, and you hear Michael Jackson, you hear a bunch of black artists, no matter where you went, Panama, I don't care where you went in the world. I've been all over the world in the early 80s. All you heard was black music, no matter where you went, no matter where you went.
Can I add a spin to it? Because you saw when you say black music, now you add a different spin because reggae, salsa, reggaeton, and all that is black music. All of that was created by black people.
We saying black American.
I mean, if you want to go black,
okay, because
if you look at all the reggaeton, the cadences, everything, it's copied from rap music. If you look at the funky music, it's copied from rap music. If you look at the documentary they got about Afro beats, all the original first
come
Afro
from
beats
here.
All that music had. If you listen to all that music, all of them are Afrocentric. All of them are taken from Afrocentric beats.
True. So the drum is African.
Still a certain thing that we did here in America as black people that went around the world and trickled back. Absolutely. And every place had their own music, bossa nova music. But
we started rock. We started rock, pop, all that stuff.
The K-pop, everything. It's still all that's coming from black American music. You know what I mean? All the new genres of music is coming from black American music.
Jazz, rock.
Everything. It all came from that. But
from us.
Hold on. Let me make sure I hear my phone.
Okay. I can down with that.
Hey, Zoe, I just want to submit to it. I think when Richie was talking about MCs and DJs, he was just saying you guys were established with that MCing stuff already for us when West Coast was trying to figure it out. DJing is how we kind of got hooked on to start getting some recognition first. I don't know if he was going about the comparison of being better. He was just more saying that's when West Coast started to kind of really more form an identity with that versus our MCs that had to catch up.
Yeah, because y'all MCs was cold. Y'all's MCs was cold. Zoe, I gotta ask Zoe a question. I gotta switch this comment real quick. Zoe, you had a video. Now I don't know if this is for you too, Fonze. I don't know because I've never done a video with like a million views or something like that. Zoe, didn't you have a video that hit 1 million? Your video in Colombia?
It's like 3.5 million now. Yeah.
Damn. Yeah. Go get him. Go get him.
Hey, did you see how he said it though?
Real smooth.
Hey, I'm telling you. Zoe and Fonze is just like the coolest. Like, hey, it's
nothing. It's nothing.
Yeah.
I can't touch that.
He like, I beg your pardon, OG Richie Mac is
right
right now.
He said it's so smooth. It's 3.5. I ain't never had a video do more than 500,000, and I'm happy. But y'all hitting in the middle. What does that feel like when your shit hits 1 million? What does that look like? What does that feel like, man? Because all of us are like, I'm on the up come up or trying to be on the come up. I'm trying to follow behind you and the Fonze and trying to learn my way. What does that feel like? How do you go from like
it doesn't really hit
button, huh?
It doesn't hit you when you got one that's 3.5 and then you got one that's 2,000. So it's like so far apart that like if they was all like 100,000 and then one was 1 million, you'd be like, yeah, but you might have one that's 3.5, but then you got Joyce that's like 2,000. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it don't really matter to me. You know what I'm saying? It don't.
So that's easy for you to say when you said 3.5 like it was nothing. What did it say, Brown Sugar?
Somebody put something on the thing and he said Grandmaster Flash was the first DJ and he just happened to be from Barbados, having a Caribbean background. I just had looked it up. And he said he's the pioneer of DJing, right? It says right he's the pioneer of DJing.
Are we going back there? Are we going back there?
You want to kill that.
Let me get a flower giving right now, but go ahead, Brown Sugar.
What I'm saying is this though: there was an influence, a Caribbean influence that you feel and you felt in the air at the time. I just want to say that one of the pioneers. Well, let me finish. One of the pioneers, which is what Grandmaster Flash, right? 1976, 1980, something like that.
Cool.
Yeah, I hear you. But what I'm saying is the feeling at the time, because I was there. The feeling at the time when you went out. Yes, there were a lot of Americans and a lot of all nationalities were there. There were some Puerto Rican guys that were there too. But what I'm saying is, what I'm talking about is when I was there in the 80s as a child, the feeling was that you felt it everywhere, that rap was something new, and most people, a lot of people chatted and rapped, and there was a lot of Americans, a lot of Puerto Ricans, there was a lot of people in the movement when it first started. I was feeling.
Okay, let me reply real quick.
Yes, sir.
Everybody is from somewhere, okay? And him taking up the turntables and starting to scratch and putting them together ain't have nothing to do with him being from Barbados. You understand? He got that concept while he was here in America, and he was scratching American music.
That's
he put
right.
the two together, and he was scratching American music. He wasn't scratching no steel pen.
Jamaican
music.
No, but what I'm saying is, you said that people take things from their nationalities.
Everybody
But
from
earlier,
somewhere.
Yeah, you just said earlier today.
All the beginning Americans came from somewhere. Either you came from down south, or you migrated from the Caribbean. So, but that changed everything once they they here, and it was influenced by American music.
Black Americans. Yeah,
we were all influenced by American music. But
90% of the drums and all the beginning hip hop came from James Brown and people like
James
that.
Brown.
That's what they stole. Yeah, because they couldn't make
all the sound of hip hop came from old soul groups, and I mean, you could go all the big records in the 80s came from certain artists, and the most sample hip hop person in hip hop, I think, is James Brown.
It was. But that's because we were cheap back then. Nobody could make these things. Nobody was making things fresh and like that. And when you went to hospital, but you know what? The thing that I'm trying to tell you is this: when you went down the street, I'm talking about when you were in the street and you were chatting or you were rapping, everybody had these buckets, and they were outside playing the buckets in the 80s. What I'm telling you is when the vibe. Because I'm telling you, the vibe in that time, that when the kids came in, we had buckets, we were playing on the street, or we were banging on the boom, 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 boom. We couldn't make music. So the easy thing was for us to steal music when you have no money. Was steal music. So I understand that. But I'm telling you my point of view from how I lived it. I'm talking about my life experience. You guys are talking about that, and I'm fine with that. But I'm giving you my life experience being in the 80s. I've been a child and listening.
Bradshaw, let me say this though. Do we base hip hop on your experience? No. Or do we base it on what it?
No, I'm just saying for my influence. I look. I'm agreeing with everybody saying. I'm agreeing with what he's saying. No, I'm agreeing with what he's saying.
I'm making it fair. I'm from New York too. I grew up in Harlem. I was born in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? Like I experienced it the same time you experienced it. A little different. Now, my family's from Barbados and Trinidad. Yeah, but I'm not going. Just because my family's come from the Caribbean, I'm gonna give all the credit to the Caribbean. I'm not being biased. I'm not being biased. 100% real. Hip hop is an Black American.
Yes, it is.
Can I chime in?
I'm agreeing with you, but it had influence.
I want to give credit to Jamaica,
as a neutral,
to Bahamas or Barbados. Then you might as well give credit to Africa. It doesn't matter.
I do.
At that
I
point,
give credit to everybody. I give credit to Africa.
Everybody,
because you were all there.
But
1 second. Let me finish this sentence,
Let me chime in.
The phenomenon was created in America, in New York. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't created in those other places.
You're right.
Little influences from
that's what I'm saying.
But it was still built off of Black music.
Yes, I agree with you.
All the break beats. And some of the break beats was actually rock bands and shit. So
yes, it was.
You know what I mean?
It was. That's where we still from.
It's still
I'm agreeing 100% with you. I'm agreeing.
If we agree, what are we talking about? I was in American Flowers, and we went back into that. And now IP want to jump in with the English accent.
Go ahead,
can we give IP the English accent? IP, jump in there and tell them what's up, brothers.
Hey, what's up, everyone, man? Hey, good to see you. Good to meet you at First Barber World, man. Good to see you, bro. So as a neutral, right? As someone that's Black British, right? I'm gonna have to say, hip hop and rap is a Black American creation. Keeping it real, you know, New York specifically. This is me that's studied rap for a long time. It's definitely from Harlem, New York, America. It's a Black American culture. Right?
Don't do that. Don't do that. It's not
Brooklyn, Harlem, but it's definitely in New York. Came from New York.
It
the Bronx, yes. I would. Brad's jaw. There is some Jamaican influences there, But overall, it's without a doubt a Black American culture. It's Black American creation, in my opinion, from what I've seen and from what I've heard. I think we can all agree on that.
No, you agree, but Brent, you were saying what
specifically
he was going, like how he got it, how it came, what he felt when he was around, and I get that. But we're talking overall. We're talking about, you know what I mean? Like I can say, I feel like this spot in New York got the best pizza because I grew up on this pizza. But people can say, oh, this pizza over here on the other side, and it just depends. If we go on a feeling versus a fact, we're having two different conversations at that point. You know
overall,
what I mean?
it is Black American creation, but
you're from that era, we are. Huh?
I want to throw out a better question to the whole panel. Who is the best rapper of all time? Or we can do our top 5.
You're not gonna get it. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. Zoe ain't gonna give it to you. Zoe, I'm gonna speak for Zoe.
Hip hop is dead. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah. We on this travel.
Hey, IP. I was trying to switch the subject, but Brazier kept dragging me
back.
I'm sorry. I was trying to though it's fun.
Just put the Dominican flag behind you. We know where Jamaican.
I'm not Dominican. No. It had nothing to do with that.
And we see it.
That was Panamanian. I mean, Brazier is Panamanian. If you want to talk, if you want to be technical,
just put the flag up there.
No. Hey, no, hip hop is truly American. It's an American thing, but everything has an influence, even jazz and all these things, though. But
but you got people.
What's the influence of jazz? That is the most richest Black music of all time.
Yeah, but you got all these guys coming out. It's 2022. Now, Busta Rhymes was back then. Why he wasn't come down. Why he wasn't rapping like that back then?
Jamaican.
He was rapping like he was foundational Black American. He wasn't rapping like he was in Jamaica, man. He wasn't rapping like he was in Jamaica, man. He was rapping like he was foundational Black American. So
Busta Rhymes,
he was.
He showed that he was Jamaican career. You could tell by the way
but back then.
On the juice on the wine. He quoted Peter Tosh. He quoted Jamaican people in his music. You got to give it. Busta Rhymes, KRS-One, certain dudes, Heavy D. They when these artists are Jamaican or are Caribbean, you're gonna hear it in their music, and you did hear in Busta Rhymes from the very beginning. If you know the history of the music, like if you ain't know who Peter Tosh was and Itul Stu when he said that stuff in the record, depending where you from, you ain't gonna know that he's quoting Jamaican stuff, Jamaican people, Jamaican food, Jamaican dishes. So Busta Rhymes did show that he was Jamaican from the beginning, just like Harris. A lot of
all I'm saying is this: if I'm from Jamaica, I'm gonna rep the music from Jamaica. Just like I'm from America, I'm gonna rep the music that's in America. If you're from China, you're gonna rep the music in China. Now, if I go to China, I'm not gonna switch up. I'm still gonna rep the music where I'm from. So when you come from the islands and you come over here, why don't stay with the music you've been doing? Rep that music. They never rep that music. They jump on the hip hop created by. They jump on the hip hop. They jump on the hip hop. Now, what they're doing now is everybody's throwing up their flags. Oh, I'm Jamaican. Oh, I'm Puerto Rican. Oh, I'm Dominican. Oh, yes, that's what they're doing with this hip hop too.
Where are we going with this conversation? Where are we going with this?
A lot of people from New York are from other places. They might have been born in America, because some of these artists, I don't know if they were necessarily born in their other countries, but even when you're born in America and your parents are from the Caribbean, you're going to hear Caribbean music in your house. So you're going to have influence still growing up mixed with the culture that you're in now, your American culture, but your parents is still going to be playing calypso or reggae. Your family parties and birthday parties.
Thank you.
Like, see, you different because you might be from the South, but in New York, you got Caribbean community.
That's what I'm talking about.
Everything that they do is Caribbean in their community. That's why I understand you having those influences. You saying people was chatting while they was spray painting, because your brother and them was Caribbean. You know what I'm saying? Now you might some American dudes that was spray painting somewhere else. That was their family was just from the South, and they might not have been chatting. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. Separate your personal experience to the overall thing that would happen, the phenomenon that happened. You know what I'm saying? But it's artists who, when they places, they if you're familiar with what they saying, they was repping it from the day one. That
yes, they were. But he's from another place, and I'm not. If you, like I said, if you were in New York, you would have felt it. Like you got some Cali, you rep a lot of Cali stuff, and you would know a lot of Cali stuff. And when you hear it, you know the cadence, you know what they're talking about. When we hear it, because we lived it, we could actually go, yeah, that. But me, I can't because I'm not from Cali. I can't associate things like you. All the
but our cadence, just so we clear, Branch, our cadence didn't come from Cali. Our cadence came from the Midwest. We was on Roger and Zap.
Well, I don't. What I'm saying is, I wouldn't have a familiarity with what you're saying or the feel.
But that wasn't the conversation. The conversation was where it originated from.
That's
what we were talking about.
Yeah.
But let me read this super chat. Jody James says, "Shout out to the brothers." That's right, man. Shout out to the brothers. Hey, but y'all, let me tell you something. As much as we enjoy this, you know, I'm about like giving brothers their flowers and stuff. I don't want to go back and forth because we ain't really getting nowhere. All of us are saying the same shit over and over and over again. You know what I mean? It's just like a broken record. Like I want to move forward and just keep the conversation fun because like when we do it, we'll never get nowhere. You know what I mean? Because it's like
we need a moderator.
Huh? I know I need a moderator. Gail and Knight, we're Gail and Knight. They need her to come up and say something. They go
where's the moderator?
Yeah, we need a moderator. Fonze had to go get him a drink.
Between the panel, we need somebody just to be the moderator. All right, next topic.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm right in the middle of giving Zoe his flowers, and we went back into the hip hop thing, but that's my fault. Time to retire. 22 say 1580 K-Day. Anybody know that was the OG shit for us though, y'all? K-Day, like Zoe, just so you know, like K-Day in LA, that's how Run DMC and all them came. That's how we started getting East Coast people to the West Coast because K-Day was the first 24-hour rap station. It was on AM. And that was like we stopped listening to everything once K-Day came out. So you know what I mean? that was the real deal. Make sure I subscribe to Zoom. The ladies of Zoom to Thailand got some nice things on there. I want to get back to Zoe, then I want to get to the finals real quick. I ain't gonna make this a long stream tonight. But Zoe, like you calmly said 3.5 million like it was, like it was just Tuesday. Even though, Zoe, but I'm seeing the same thing. So I'm not comparing my numbers to yours at all. I'm not close. But I'm seeing like the numbers fluctuate, bro. It's like, at one point my numbers was crazy. Now it's like the last video I put up and I thought it was dope. 2 days, it's only did like 14,000 views, which don't get me wrong, I appreciate that. But my numbers is usually, something different.
If you sell, I ain't gonna say sell out. Listen, that video that's 3.5 million is a video I shot partly in Gusto's in Medellin, Colombia, and partly in La Isla. So it got a lot of beautiful women in there. Everybody knows if a woman's on the thumbnail, it's gonna get more views. When I do my videos about the temple or about the 8 wonders and 7 wonders of the world, and them videos don't go past 5,000. But if I'm with a girl, if I show women, it could go to the moon. And that's how it is for people in our space. You know what I'm saying? If you and L is in the thumbnail, it might do better than if you just talking about something else. And so that's why I'll be impressed when a regular video that's not about girls do 3 million. That's why I'm not impressed.
That's fair. But however, speaking of y'all want to see a beautiful black woman? Let me show y'all what we got. We got Gail at Night in the building, y'all.
Hello, Gail.
That's a legend.
I never saw her.
Hey, Gail.
Hey.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, good. I'm outside.
You outside, huh? What you doing?
I'm outside.
You done cammed up, Gail, and that was a pretty smile. Look at Gail at Night. Hey, what's going on?
My daughter had a birthday yesterday.
Happy belated.
My daughter turned 24 yesterday, and so she's having a brunch today for her birthday. So I'm here with her.
Nice.
And moderating all at the same time. How many channels you moderate? Yeah.
or trying. I mean, can you see me?
Yeah, we see you moving around, baby.
Oh, okay.
We see you checking your little angles. We see you checking your angles in the sun. We see you, Gail, at night. How you
Hey,
doing?
so listen, I kind of got here and it's loud, so I couldn't hear what you were saying, but I was just kind of watching the chat. Did you need me?
Well, we were Zoe was saying we needed a moderator to get us to move subjects over because Brand he gonna have us talking about Brooklyn hip hop in the 80s for the next 2 hours.
Don't forget he was a breaker.
He ain't letting up on that.
Yeah, Brand was like, hey, that was my feeling, nigga. Hey, but I'm not,
as you know, I was breakdancing.
passionate.
As you know, I was.
Don't forget he was a breakdancer. He's a pop locker.
Hey, Brand, I appreciate the passion.
Brother.
Yeah. Wait a minute. He called you out. Hey, he called you out, Brand. He hit you with the pop locker. Brand, what you got?
I start breaking.
Okay, wait a minute.
He's riding the bike. He's riding the bike. You ain't got to win me.
Get him. Oh, shit. Oh. All right, Brazil, you better answer him. Brazil. Boom, get him, Brazil.
I'm good.
Oh, man. So much for the passion. So much.
Hey, Baz, I can still do that. You know what I mean? I got.
Oh, give him some. Give him some. West Coast Reds. Give him some.
Hey, that's all I have for him. I just remember all that little, that's it.
Hey, yeah, fun, man, up in this joint, man. All right, let me ask the Fonze a question, man. So so Fonze, I want to put you on the solo cam, but your internet's a little suspect. You looking kind of crispy right now. You kind of sizzling a little bit.
Real green.
Hey man, I'm in the States. My internet should look better, but I'm in the States, so I don't know what's up.
Yeah, man. Well, let me get this with you, Fonze. So Zoe's gonna be back. Greg's gonna be here. You gonna be here.
Yep.
Are you willing to say when you're gonna be here, or you want to keep that?
Yeah. I'm touching down in Bangkok on Wednesday. Now Zoe, I didn't know Zoe was gonna be there. I just watched one of Zoe's show vlogs today. He was in the airport talking about he was going to Singapore. I don't know how old that is.
No.
So he was like, you mentioned Singapore while you were sitting there. I'm looking at you in the airport.
So I was going to Brazil and somebody said something about Singapore. I said my boy.
You call that the Vegas of the Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
All right, Singapore is expensive. Zoe, how was what's her name? Zoe, we all been to, well, not all of us. Someone's been to Brazil. I love Brazil, but how was what's her name? How was
Bali?
Where'd I say you went? Yeah, Bali. How was Bali?
Bali different. It's a different Asian.
Is that Gail? Is that Gail with that feedback?
It's like
It's me with what?
It's like Miami Beach, like spring break. It's like young white people.
Hold on, Zoe. I want to hear what you're saying. Let me see if that's Gail. Yeah, that's Gail. Gail got that in the background. Gail, but please don't come off. I love seeing your beautiful face. Don't go nowhere, Gail. It's just we just hear you in the background. It's hard to hear Zoe because Zoe be cutting off when he starts talking and then it comes through. So I'm trying to hear what he was saying. Zoe, what was you saying about Bali? Gail is so beautiful. Look at Gail. Look at them pretty teeth.
A lot of Europeans and Australians, white, young, college,
backpackers.
No, not necessarily backpackers. It was like what spring break used to look like. You know what I'm saying? On MTV, it was like that, man. You didn't get to really engage with Balinese people. They was all, either working at the restaurants, working the taxis, you know what I'm saying? Working at the beach fronts, you know what I mean? It wasn't, and I only went to, Seminyak and that certain area, so I didn't get to go the other more rural parts, but it was unexpectedly super traffic is crazy in there. Them motorbikes, it was different though. It was different. I'm not in a rush to get back. I'll tell you that much.
Wow. So would that be a place I
Wow.
would want to take? That wouldn't be a place because me and the Fonz, we're gonna hit Cambodia at some point.
Take
So
your wife. Bali is a place you want to take a girl.
Okay.
It's romantic. All the girls gonna get their best selfie shots there on the swing and the rice field and the waterfalls. It's a bring your chick trip.
Okay. So wasn't no talent out there? I heard it was some talent. Somebody told me there was some talent out there. Huh?
Talent. It's talent everywhere. You know what I'm saying? But you might end up working with talent that ain't even Balinese because there's so many other people there. You know what I'm saying? It's
Barbara,
so many.
what country are you at right now?
That you might, you know what I'm saying? Like the beach clubs is the big deal, right? The big thing. Hundreds, thousands of people, but it ain't got the clubs. It's just a lot of foreigners there. So many foreigners there. You know what I'm saying? That you might not necessarily break ice with a Balinese.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I heard it was. So when you say talent, you're not talking about talent from Bali. You talking about international, around the world Zoe talent, just people from everywhere.
Yeah, you could meet them, but there's so many people from other places. Like, okay, when you go to Thailand, you're not gonna meet too many girls from London or Australia. You're going to see Thai. You know what I'm saying? Men and women. But when you go to Bali, the main areas, it's so many people from all over the world. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. You know what I'm saying? Like you far and you
Can I ask a question to Barbara Wild?
Going to contact with is going to be Balinese and they're not.
Right. International passport with the best accent on YouTube. Got a question for you, Zoe. Go ahead, IP.
I'm here in Brazil right now. Have you come across Japanese Brazilian women?
Oh, that's a good question.
Shorty that I was with yesterday have Japanese, but you're going to find that more in Sao Paulo because they got town in Sao Paulo. So most of the Japanese in Brazil are in Sao Paulo because they like a Chinatown. They got Japanese town.
Where you at in Brazil? Are you in Rio?
Yeah, I'm in Rio right now.
Awesome, how's your internet so good, man? Because my teacher saying the internet sucked. Matter of fact, I want you to hook up. Did you get my message about that? You hooking up with 1MT?
I sent him a message, but I ain't hear back from him yet. I don't know. Okay. I'm in the hotel right now, and I'm going to an Airbnb in a week. It all depends on. I usually have good. I did a whole bunch of late night thirsts from Brazil, so I usually have good internet in Brazil.
Okay. I heard the Brazil was kind of
the wrong Airbnb or a place that got bad internet, but I never had a problem with internet in Brazil, really.
Hey, unfortunately, I got to go, guys. Hey, man, it was a pleasure talking to you guys.
My brother. Hey, come back anytime, Branzo. I love your passion, brother. I love your passion. But next time you got a pock locker, you can't talk shit. You got to show up.
I'm a break dancer.
All right, I need some windmills.
I can still do them. Hey, thanks for the opportunity. Thanks. I'm glad that I met some outstanding. And let me just say this before I leave, man.
Solo cam. Go ahead.
Why I travel is to meet brothers like this, man. I'm a businessman. I'm in the medical field. I'm a businessman. On top of that, I like extending myself to people that have a good heart. You have brothers like TaylorMade. You have brother up there. I forgot a young man that was talking to me about DJing and the origin. And when we go to other countries, we connect and we create this positive movement. And I love that about what we do, man. And I'm glad that you're giving us a forum to meet each other and to celebrate each other. TaylorMade, Zoe, yourself, the other brother from Cali. So thank you for the opportunity to be here. I had a blast. I know I went on New York because I'm passionate. I'm a Knicks fan. I'm used to misery. I'm used to misery.
That's New York. Hey, if y'all Knicks fans, y'all used to losing. I ain't mad at y'all.
We loyal, though.
I was about to say that.
We loyal.
How'd you do it, baby? How'd you do it for life?
I was just about to say.
Bernard King made me a Knicks fan. Bernard King made me a Knicks fan.
Bernard King was the
shout out to Brooklyn.
Yeah, Bernard King. I'll give y'all that because
I gotta go, guys.
All right, brother. We catch up with you, man. I'll give I'll give y'all that in New York, man. Y'all stay with them Knicks, y'all Spike Lee, y'all stay with y'all losing ass Knicks. When you lose in LA, we just forget who you are, man. I know it's some sad shit. We are not loyal. But in New York, they stay. Absolutely. I gotta agree with y'all. No sniveling with the $20 super cat. No comment, no question, just the pure love of the game. That's what lead attorney always says. Thank you, no sniveling, for that. Appreciate you, brother. We was doing it. Here's another body. Max 714 just said something that a lot of people don't know. Redman was a DJ before he rapped. Even though you spelled, is that how you spell rapped? That looked like something else.
No, it was Run from Steve. He was DJ Run before he was
DJ Run. That's absolutely correct. That is absolutely correct. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Son of Curtis Blow.
The son of Curtis Blow. Yes,
that's right.
Okay.
A lot of people don't know that Brad was a DJ also before he started rapping. He became.
See how you stunning on us? Okay, I was about to say, you stunning on us with the Brad, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, he was DJ Ack.
Yeah. And who was that? Yeah. What did he end up coming? What is his name after that?
Scarface.
Yes, sir.
On the gorilla, my nigga, just call me Scarface.
Yes. Yeah. Scarface, one of the best to ever do it. Yep. Okay, Carly, y'all want to call in? We're gonna shut this down in a little while, man. I want to thank y'all for coming up, man. One of the reasons why I do this is for us to all come together, meet people, network, put people together to do things. I try to put Baz with, because Baz, like, he came to me out of the blue sending me stuff, and it's like, and he's an incredibly talented dude. So I always like to share him with people. I don't want him to be on everybody's shit though, but I want him to get the opportunities to where he can network and meet. And like I said, when Fonze get here, we're gonna have some networking. We're gonna meet. We're gonna do some things. I'm definitely gonna be there. Fonze gonna meet me at the damn mall, and we going to eat. Fonze, all you gotta do is get to the Terminal 21 mall, and I got it from there. We bring you to the spot. We dropping you off. I got you from there, brother.
I get there, man. I get in at 9:30 that morning, so I'm straight pretty much. I get at 9:30. I get the service car at the airport, and I'll call you up.
You taking a bus or you taking a taxi?
No, I take a taxi. I don't do bus.
Oh, shit. Wait, we got another Englishman. I lost it. Go ahead.
Bus ride is like $5, and it's a nice
literally
bus.
Is.
You could spend 40 or you could spend 5. It ain't no big deal, but
Zoe, you capping.
First bus
like
at 11. I done done both. Tell you, and take that bus. It's a nice ride.
I did both too. I did the bus too. The only thing with the bus, Zoe, you on with a bunch of strangers and shit, and you can't sit where you want to. They got a sign. I did it with L just to try it out. But you're right. But it ain't no $40 ride that I know of. I pay $65. Like I pay $65.
Oh, they got you.
No,
they got me.
Maybe because you teen, maybe, but no, it's usually like $40 or $37 to $40 for tax. Listen,
I got to recheck. Well, maybe now because our money's stronger, but
you can go on Booking.com. You can go on Booking.com and get your taxi too, and you get the taxi on Booking.com and pay for it in advance, and they standing there with your name.
No, I'd rather take a cab because sometimes I tell them to pull over. Let me get it, especially get in there early, man. I may decide to get a drink or a beer, use the bathroom, whatever. So I got a taxi now. I can do it the way I want. I'd rather flow like that than the bus anyway, man. But listen, I got to spend some time with my auntie. I'm about to cut out, and she wanted me to spend some time with her on this Saturday. Man, she got up early this morning. I'm watching her cut grass. I felt so bad. I wanted to come out there and help her, but man, Russell don't cut grass no more, boy.
That's what he don't do.
Look, man. She in her 80s, and
what?
I wish I have a spirit when I'm her age, man. Listen, all my aunts in their 80s, they do better than me. They around better than me. I got one went to Washington today, man. Check out the Black Museum. So, man, these I come from some good lineage, man. Some good lineage. I mean, we could trace our family history back to the early, not the early, but the mid 1800s. So, we got strong family lineage, man, and I'm proud to be a part of this wonderful family. So I got to go spend some time with my aunt. Listen, I will see you on Wednesday, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know you're gonna call me before then. I know you're gonna call me before then.
In the morning. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up a SIM card in the airport. put it in the phone, and that way I can let you know exactly where I am. Zoe, come on, man. We always good. Matter of fact, Zoe hooked me up for Cuba, and man, at time since I
you went to the Matrix. You went into the Matrix, Fonze.
He in the Matrix. He glitching. He glitching.
Yeah, Fonze frozen on us, Fonze. Don't leave us like that, Fonze. You was giving Zoe his flowers. Don't leave us like. Nah, you glitching. You Fonze, can you see us? He talking. He don't know he glitching.
Right.
Yeah.
Fonze. He froze.
I got a question.
Meanwhile, let me read out the super chat while Fonze is glitching. Eric Powell with the $5. Eric Powell, $5 says it's a beautiful thing to see a congregation of successful Black men that are also seasoned explorers. Woo. Hey, you giving me a little too much credit. I don't know if I'm successful, Eric, but I'm working on it. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that $5 super chat. Zoe is successful, man. Zoe said, if y'all paying attention, man, you don't know if you've been reading the chat. Zoe, they've been giving you love in the chat. They give Zoe gets so much love everywhere he goes, man. It just is what it is.
Zoe,
man, I mean, I heard what you said, and I get it. I totally get it, man. But it's like, bro, 3.5 is 3.5, bro. That's like saying. Like saying, man, I had a hit record. It was a commercial success. I sold 3.5 million records. I sure wish they could listen to my conscious shit and sell 3 million records. I can't count it till the conscious shit go 3.5. You can't dictate how that's gonna go. They're gonna like what they're gonna like. So,
hey, Richie Mac.
Yes,
Richie,
sir.
Interesting story. R.I.P. to Coolio just passed. It's history. If you guys don't know him, L.A., we know him. Coolio was with Low Profile and all them for a long time trying to get on. To Zoe's point, kind of like Zoe, he had that one cut that really shut off, but that didn't hurt his credit none. He was still that dude.
Right.
He was, but we didn't take him serious as a rapper though, because I was rapping back.
Yeah, you're right.
But he was from the soil. I don't remember which hood he was from. I know it's somewhere near our area. I just didn't know where.
Right.
I don't know where, but he was.
But that cut that was Zoe with the 3.5.
Yeah,
that was
Zoe round on 3.5. So what have you got?
I got another one. Right? I got another one creeping on 1 million. It's like 8 high 800 something.
What's the name of that one, Zoe?
Yeah, Zoe. What's the name of that one?
That's in Cartagena when I did a boat tour. You know, when you do the boat tour to the islands, and I'm sitting on the boat and I got my hand on 2 girls like that. I already know what's gonna sell.
Sell.
What's the 3.5? What's the 3.5 title? If I haven't seen it,
Medellin, night. I think Medellin, Colombia nightlife. I think.
Oh, okay.
Is that the one where I swiped your footage, though? When I did our thing, I swiped some of your footage. Is that the video?
Yeah, it's another video like similar. Like it's another one. I think you got it from the second video. That's like 300 and something thousand.
Oh, that's all.
That's right. That's it.
That's all.
Listen, I can't even take credit for it, really. I mean, I did a little editing, but them women so fine. Anybody gonna click on them videos?
Hey, Zoe broke it all the way down. I don't know if y'all seen the video we all did together, me and Zoe and Chocolate Man, and
that was nice.
Yeah, I seen that one.
Yeah,
that was nice.
For us, you know, people. I was telling Zoe that, like, and Zoe already knows. I don't need to tell him, but people, they love to see when we come together and do stuff. That's why I love coming together and doing stuff. You know what I mean? Because it's just fun to see brothers get out there and do their thing. That's another reason why this awards thing is so important to me, because it's like, you know, I'm trying to get everybody together. We're gonna see. We gonna see who supports.
I'm gonna be there, man. I know you shooting shots at me. You shooting.
You already got it.
At me.
No. That's actually not for you. You are part of it, whether you like it or not. You in there. I'm saying the people that I'm nominating, the people that I want to be a part of it, if they're gonna come and support and, like, you know, do they part, whether it's like, you know, announcing an award or doing something. You know what I mean? It's just, we're gonna see, because you know, a lot of people can go funny style, so we're gonna see.
We got to show the world what it looks like when Black people work together. So we got to be we have to be there. We got to be an example of this is what it looks like when we work together. You understand? So we got to try to play our part in some way to make it a success.
That's all I'm saying, bro. And that's what this whole scene. I'm going back to LA to from the Warriors. It's the I always give up game on my Zoom to Thailand live channel, so y'all know before it come out. But we're remaking the Warriors. See what if y'all too young? There's a movie called The Warriors in New York where a bunch of all the New York games came together to meet with Cyrus, the leader, and Cyrus was letting them know if we came together, how strong we could be. He was like, there's only 20,000 police in New York. There's 60,000 gang members. We can run everything. And of course, I'm not saying this in any kind of negative way, and neither was that movie. But that's what I'm saying. If we came together as YouTubers and we did it together, we could be a force that cannot be reckoned with. So I'm trying to get people to understand and get on board with it, man. We're gonna see, man. But either way it goes, though, you know, I'm gonna do my part. The editing is gonna be tight. The what's name is going to be tight. Everything's going to be tight on my end. So it's just a matter of what they're going to do. Like bigger YouTubers that are busy, like, you know, Passport Heavy, Fresh and Fit, people are being nominated, Drink Champs, $1 million worth of game. All these people, you know, they may or may not have time to, like, you know, give a brother 20 seconds or whatever, or a minute or whatever it is. And if they don't, that's cool. But I'm still going to nominate them. You know what I mean? I'm still going to give the flowers to everybody, you know, as I can. So, you know, it is what it is, man. But it ain't nothing better than when we come together, bro. It just.
I agree with you, Richie Mac. Hey, Richie Mac, I just came in just to say hello to Zoe and everybody. You know, I'm from England. How you doing, buddy?
You moved yet? You took. I thought you was off. I thought you was off because you.
Man. Sorry, I came back. I took my screen off.
Yeah, I don't know why you took your screen off because I usually let the people got a cam up, but the only person I let get away with that is International Passport, and I understand why Boss is doing it, But yeah, so it's all good. Yeah, man. Give Zoe his flowers, Mr.
You want me to cam up? I can cam up if you want me to.
You can. I mean, give Zoe his flowers, man. He's here.
Zoe, I think I emailed you, and we spoke for a little while. Do you remember me?
Yeah. I'm a subscriber to your channel, man. I watch.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah,
I just came to say hello to you and come to say hello to TaylorMade Dreams as well. TaylorMade Dreams, he's gone, and International Parcel's gone. So.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. I'm gonna be going in a minute, but I appreciate y'all hanging on with me so long, especially you, Zo. I know you could be right now rubbing on something Brazilian right now, so I ain't gonna take too much of your time. But
I need Bond Satch for my security, man. I need Bond Satch right there, man. That's his picture.
All right, Bond Satch say new to the channel, found Zo through through Mac. Okay, very interesting content, gentlemen. Thanks, Bond Satch. Yeah, man, that's how we do it, man. We spread love. It's the Brooklyn way. You know what I mean? That's what I say. So I met Zoe first day we met. That's the same thing with the Fonze, with TaylorMade Dreams. It's like certain people you just meet and it's just, you know, it ain't no funny style shit. It ain't no goofy shit. It ain't no, you know, I'm different when I'm around other people than when I'm by myself. It's just all organic. You know what I mean? And that's who he is. You know what's funny, Zo? I'm gonna tell you something funny. This is how shit gets started, Zo. Somebody, one of my subscribers said, "Man, Zo talking shit about you." I said, "Zo?" He said, "I said Zo talking shit." I said, "What I do to Zo?" He's like, "Yeah, man." They said something about a thing, and he sent me the link, and I'm like, "Man, Zo ain't talking about me. You guys was at somebody's house, and the girl was making y'all food or something. Where was you at? Was you in?" Yeah. Y'all was cracking jokes about something, but he thought you was like low key, like shooting at me. And I'm like, I don't think Zoe shooting at me. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. Huh?
It was about, you know how brothers always be saying that women are gonna treat you like a king. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So I was making a joke because Shorty's had cooked us some dinner, and it just to me, and I'm like, they gonna treat you like a king. You know what I'm saying? They gonna treat you like a king. So it was a sad joke to the Passport bros who be like, "Oh, women cooking and clean," you know what I'm saying? I'm like,
well, I do that, so I can see where you can get that from.
Listen, but come on, man. I'm American. My wife cooked and cleaned too. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas act like no American woman cooked.
Right. Wait, let me put Zo on the solo cam. Wait, I got a solo cam Zo now. Hold on, Zo. I gotta call you to the mat. Zo, don't make it seem like women in the Matrix do that on the normal. Don't do that, Zo. Don't do it.
All right. Let's just be clear. If your wife is a stay-at-home wife or girlfriend, of course she's going to cook and clean. In America, it's in America.
Of course.
Hold on. In America, in a society where both parties work and it could be a little difficult. Now, things have changed, but y'all can't make that. People want to make it a black woman thing when it's an American thing. You know what I'm saying? This is shit.
Right, America, absolutely.
So I just feel like, stop bombing on black women and making like it's a black woman thing. It's an American thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, Western mindset.
Yep.
They're behind America, so they're more on the tradition that we used to be on. But they all gonna come off the tradition. I talk to younger Brazilians and Colombians, and it's not the same. They are changing. You know what I'm saying? Just like you saw Little Kim, and you see Foxy Brown, and then we got Nicki Minaj, and now we got Cardi B. You understand? You see the progression? When Little Kim came out, she was talking about Heather Hunter, Janet Jackson, and now look where we are.
Look where we are.
Yeah, we went from the mansion to the to the outhouse.
Right, I'm saying. I'm just saying, hip hop and its influence is influencing all over the world now.
Yeah.
Next.
But nothing worse than Western minded thinking. That includes England and America. Like the Western minded thinking and the feminist thing is just crazy. Don't get me wrong. I 1,000% believe that things should be equal. And if a woman works the same job as a man, putting in the same hours, she should absolutely, just like every race should get the same amount of money for doing the same work. But the feminist thing is just off the chain now. It's like where does it stop? Where do you draw the line? Like what do you do? You can't give a compliment no more. You go to work and give a compliment, you could get fired. Like that shit is crazy to me.
Right.
Like
way to the left.
It's like men are scared.
When you give people too much freedom, they go crazy with it, and that's what the Western world gives. It gives people so much freedom that people are freedom drunk. Then they think they can do anything and change anything. Then once the agenda behind it, it's a rap. You know, it's sad, you know what I mean? But it is
because there's nothing you can do. Why you think you international, though? You ain't international USA, though. You going around the world tasting every bit of flavors and what it is, because that's what we trying to do, is just let all the brothers and people know the world is such a big place, man. You ain't got to put up with the BS.
But at the same time, I do my thing and I lead by example, but I don't have to say, oh, you can't get this in America. You know what I'm saying? That's just not my thing. You know what I mean? Because you can't.
Zoe, wait a minute. I gotta bring you back. We give Zoe solo, Ken. Wait a minute, Zoe. I gotta put you out. So Zoe, you tell where in America can you find the kind of treatment you're gonna get outside of the Matrix? Where in America? And I need to know.
Listen. It's happily married people in America. You know what I'm saying?
Older happily married people.
I was married for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Not the whole 20 wasn't happy, but listen, it's more about who you gonna be with. You know what I'm saying? If they're gonna, listen. There's sour people all over the world. All the girls in Colombia ain't good. You know what I'm saying? Thailand and everywhere else. I talk to girls. They got dudes in America sending them money, and they still in the clubs. And you know what I'm saying? So there are some differences because the culture is different. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just not sold with the way people be going hard trying to say, come over here is all better. I'm just not sold on that because I'm there and I see the real. I see the shystiness going on in all these other places too. They be robbing dudes for money. They be tricking dudes. They be still having a local dude. And that's everywhere. That's everywhere I've been. Girl telling me, oh, I know how I know, because it's a girl telling me, can you take down the video? Because my husband in America or my boyfriend in America, I don't want him to see me. You know what I'm saying? Because he will stop sending me money.
Facts. That's facts. But I'm giving you pushback on that, though, because number one, I've been here for 3 years. So my experience, just like Brent, you were saying, my experience, I know people say, well, you got a unicorn or whatever, but my experience is different. But it's to me, it's all about how you pick. But when I go home and I see what the options are, like I see women that, you know, are way, way, way too big to be trying to be picky and trying to pretend like they can pick a Steph Curry when you looking like, you know, a certain kind. I ain't trying to dog nobody, But it's a lot of delusion going on, Zoe.
I agree with you.
That
100%. The culture is messed up in the Western world. I agree with you.
It's the mindset. And if I could piggyback,
just don't want everybody to think that they're gonna go overseas and get it right, because you're gonna have this. If you look at the stories, or you could go on YouTube, there's 1,000 people who got jammed up marrying a Filipino, marrying a Thai, marrying a Colombian too. You know what I mean? So I just don't want people, the narrative, and I'm not saying you know what I'm saying, but there's a narrative that is going to be so much better. You know what I'm saying? But you still get jammed up in these other countries too. And there's a whole bunch of proof of the women in these other countries, although they may be more feminine, although they may cook, being shysters too on a different level. You know what I mean? It ain't all good in these other places.
But Zoe, that ain't fair, because what you're doing, because you're right. Like, I can't argue that. You're right what you're saying, but the chances are a lot less likely that you're going to have a harder time getting with something that you're going to get out the matrix, in the matrix. I strongly believe that. I subscribe to that.
That's what I agree with.
I don't even think it's even a comparison of what's at home versus what's out in the world. And because remember, you got the world versus the USA, and everything you like is everywhere. So it's like something that Skylar Think Smart Financial said. You can get something that looks similar, but the software is different. The software is different out here, how they think and how they move. A lot of them. Now, of course, you got shysters everywhere. You know what I mean? Of course.
I agree with that, but I think people be like, "Oh, I'm gonna get a passport and everything gonna be good." It's a whole lot more to it than just getting a passport. I mean,
absolutely.
That's the first step. You know what I'm saying? And travel for everybody.
It's a generalization. It's a generalization of what the situation is. Because but I have found I don't have no problem meeting women, all that stuff here in America. But I have found, since I have started with my guys, traveling to these other places, that once I've seen this other situation, I'm reminded, like, bro, why am I dealing with this right now? Why am I struggling to try to make it work with somebody here? And I ain't knocking. I love black women like it's nothing. My mama, black woman, great relationship with her.
We all do, yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's like, in general, though, I'm like, it's not just about the women for me, Zoe. So I think that needs to be painted too. But it's about, for me, to where Richie Mac says when I first saw his videos, is that peace of mind. Just being a black man somewhere else. Yeah, you might got some issues over there with people. Black man, just another. But for me, just to be like, oh yeah, I ain't getting racially profiled. Oh yeah, I'm just that another, and I'm just in a position of.
That's the point. American culture is sick.
Yeah, Western mindset.
You don't feel better because it's about the women. You feel better being out of the thickness that's in America, which is in everybody in America. It's more about America. It's not about the women over here.
Right.
Of their environment of being in America. You got to be crazy, level-headed to maneuver through the sickness that's going on in America, and it's only getting worse.
And worse.
That's what I'm saying. It's only getting worse. Shout out to Lechon again. 117 with the $5 super chat. No comment, no question, just the pure love. Appreciate you on that, brother. Make sure y'all subscribe to Big Bad's Life. Do that. But that's what I'm saying. I mean, everybody has good points. Zoe is way, way, way more traveled than me and probably anybody on this panel. Zoe has seen and been and touched way more than us. So he knows. So he's seen the good, the bad, and the ugly of everything. But Zoe, I got to put you on the spot, though. Get you Zoe, if you had to pick, because you've been all over the world. When I first got up on Zoe, let me take you up. So when I first got up on Zoe was chilling. Joe, was you in Colombia? Where was you at, Zoe? You was on the beach on a Sunday afternoon, just talking and just chilling and just having it your way. That's when I really started, because I didn't really know a lot about YouTube and all stuff. Like, y'all be talking about tailor-made dreams. Like, I'm really just getting hip to everybody within the last probably year. Because I didn't even know this world existed like this. And I've been on YouTube forever. I didn't know it was people like Zoe. when I found it, that's when I knew. I said, okay, this dude, I like what he's doing. I like what he's doing. Passport Heavy is like an idol to me. Like I love I try to be Passport Heavy and Anthony Bourdain. That's kind of like where I'm trying to be in that world somewhere. And it's like when I watch Zoe just having it his way, like I just couldn't see Zoe. I can't see you doing the same things that you're doing in the Matrix that you're doing outside of the Matrix. Is that am I out of line saying that? What do you think?
All right, put it like this. You could do the same thing in the Matrix, but you have to have a whole lot more money.
Right. No, that's fact.
Tell that to Will Smith. Tell that to Will Smith. Tell that to Will Smith.
That's why you see the rappers look exactly like what I'm doing, because they got the pretty girls all around them, and you know, because they got the money. You know what I'm saying?
Money, yeah.
You could do this. You got to be ultra rich to do that kind of thing in America. But even with the ultra rich in America, they still seem unhappy. Like, look at all these rich people, always unhappy, always online, and then on IG. Like, it's just a sick culture. I would say, how you have that much money and you don't just watch some YouTubers and go to another country with all that money and live a good life?
Come on, man.
They don't have to make no more records. They don't have to do no more movies. You know what I'm saying? They got all that money. They could come anywhere and take all our girls.
and that's the crazy part. So the crazy part, because me growing up in Hollywood, the crazy part that I never understood, bro, I never understood in Hollywood, man, why the same motherfuckers recycle the same women. I just don't get it, bro. I could never be after.
Oh, I got a theory.
Okay.
I got a theory.
Got to cam him up. Solo cam. Hit his though.
There's a theory about that. And it doesn't, it's not an excuse, but it's my theory. All right?
Okay.
Right? You got this chick who's on the arm of a celebrity. Let's just say there's a chick, she on the arm of a high celebrity, right?
Yeah.
So when you put a high level celebrity, he's going to certain places, right? He's going to certain high-end restaurants, fashion. He can get you in the doors of certain places. You with him, right? So say you married to him, you with him for 4 or 5 years. All those places you going with this other high level person, the people there know you. The owner of the restaurant know you. The people at the door know you. So these beautiful women, when they break up with this dude, they still going there because that's what they're used to. And who else is there? Other people with money that could get into that type of lifestyle. So they see this woman, they might not know it was somebody else's baby moms or ex-wife or girlfriend, and they end up talking to them. So they stay around that environment because they don't want to go down. So then another dude end up messing with the same dude, babyface ex-wife or somebody, or a basketball player ex-wife or ex-girlfriend, because they stay in the same rooms, the same areas where those type of movers and shakers are. You know what I mean? Running in, you go into a spot like where the girls at. You understand? And all these girls is either with some other celebrity or ex of some other celebrity. And that's how I think maybe how they end up with other celebrities. Me personally, I would be like, oh, you was with who? I ain't even when I'm in and I find out a dude might have been with a girl, I'm not gonna mess with her. Not knowingly. It's too many for me to mess with the same girl as
it don't make sense.
Even when Perkins girls or whatever, if my man smashed, I don't want it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's how.
Yeah. Right.
But dudes, Go ahead, Richie.
No, go ahead, Baz.
But it's a different mindset over here, man. You got dudes that want to come behind. They want sloppy seconds, thirds, fourths. They don't care, man. They just want to experience what you experience. Everybody moving in the same circles.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Diddy is with 50 Cent, youngest son, baby moms. Diddy is with her now.
What?
Yeah.
Diddy's with 50 Cents, baby. Well, see, to me, that's get back shit right there. You know what I mean? That's on some.
No, his son, 50 Cent's son, baby.
Wait. Say that again slow.
50 Cent got a younger son from a girl, like a model or something, a real pretty attractive female. I don't know the whole story, but Diddy is dating her now.
Now, what you say about 50 Cent's son? Somebody says on 50 Cent's son? I don't
His youngest son's baby mama.
His son, baby mama, Marquise.
His youngest son, not Marquise.
Not Marquise. He got a younger. Oh, okay.
No, Marquise has got a black mom. The other chick is like a Spanish something.
Yeah.
Yes, she's exotic looking or whatever. She's like a regular black chick.
So Puffy smack. He said a regular black chick.
No, you know what I mean. Like,
he been traveling. He been traveling.
No, because it's women with brown skin all over the world.
Yeah.
It's okay, Zoe. You ain't got to clean it up. You got to clean it up. You're in Brazil right now. You don't have to clean it up. We know.
Hey, so we know what you meant. We know what you meant. So
this is gonna be on your head. This is gonna be on your head. What do you mean regular black? Regular black. What do you mean regular black?
They're gonna try blue pill you so don't let them go.
They're gonna cancel you.
You know why I said that?
Clean it up, Zoe. Clean it up.
This is funny, and I don't know if you ever heard this before. In the early part of his career, somebody asked him about his baby mom's, Marquise's mother, right?
Yeah.
And he said, "Oh, she a RN, right?" And they was like, "Oh, she a registered nurse?" He said, "Nah, she a regular nigga."
Hey, ladies, don't get offended. I know I got like 4%.
That's what 50 Cent said about.
Right, we're quoting. We're quoting.
Wow.
We're quoting. We pumping it through. My man pumping it through there, man. Y'all don't understand, man. I love this dude, man. The English accents just do it for me, man. I don't know, man. If y'all watch, you changed the name to pumping it through now? Is that, don't tell me you changed the name. Did you change the name?
We're pumping it through. You know,
yeah,
like Richie Mac.
He pumping it through. He do be pumping
Big
it
Buzz.
through. He got the roughest chat room. Like my chat room is like love. Like look at my chat room. It's all love. It's all support. It's all cool. Mikey's story. This is the first time I've seen Mikey's story not promote Chile. He always be there. Rock Ready Rockers, they going with the flow of it, man. They be on him, pumping it through. They be on him, man. I went into his chat room just to show some love. They start letting me have it. They give it to everybody, man. They having fun though. They doing it in a fun way, but some of them be serious, right? Pumping it through. Don't some of them be serious, be trying to get you? Yeah. Let me hear that accent, man. Tell them what's going on. What's going over there in London? You in London or where you at?
Yeah, I'm in London, man. I'm in London. English
accent. Man, you know y'all got the best accents, even though we're the ones with the accents because English started in England. But y'all, to us, man, y'all accents is. I used to talk to people like this all the time. I used to talk to women like this. I mean, I'm not really from here. I used to talk to them like this. I'm not really from here, so I just want to know, how do I get to Crenshaw? How do I get to Wilshire? I talk to them and they really believe it. Like if I talk to people, if I talk to you long enough, you'll believe I'm from there. So I just always do it. So the accent is really cool to me. So I just want to let you know. But anyway, brothers, we're in essence talking about music fields. Yeah. We moving over there. Cash flow hustles. I'm trying to keep up. We about to shut this down in a minute, y'all. We 236 minutes in. I was trying to give Lois flowers. So I want to give you flowers before you go, brother. You traveling around the world is such an influence to everybody, bro. Me included, everybody included. And the way you do it so effortlessly and so smoothly.
That's all in the edit.
It's all in the edit. Nah, I seen you live, bro. You smooth with it. He got these cool ass shades. Hey, man, I'm telling you, man, I'm trying not to give it to New York, but I'm just saying, I don't know if it's a coincidence, but Fonze and Zoe are the two coolest dudes I know on YouTube. They just the whole vibe is just cool. Me, I'm a spaz. I remember I was looking at Zoe was so good at interviewing too. He has good questions. He's cutting my hair. I'm all over here, all over the place, screaming and yelling. And Zoe stayed focused as long as he could before I jumped up out the seat, did some goofy shit. One of his subscribers wrote in and said, "Yeah, man, if that motherfucker, what did he say?" So he went in. You was doing a good interview, but that motherfucker won't sit still. No, he said it was the worst interview because this motherfucker won't sit still. And you know what Zoe was so cool. He put hearts by everyone except that one. He just went right on past. I see why you do it, man. It's hard for me to ignore the little scabs and shit, man. Because I'll be wanting to just go up in their mouth, man. You know what I mean? I'm just one of them type of dudes. Like it's like, you know, because you know what I mean. It's just because I just don't believe. I don't believe you till you say it in my face. You know what I mean? I just don't believe you. So it's just funny, man. Because but Zoe just be cool.
You never listen. Has anybody ever come up to you and said, "Yo, I hate your channel"? The haters, you never going to meet the haters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep. And they won't cam up. They won't cam up. Yeah.
On them. They're not going to come up.
They'll stalk you. They'll stalk you like women. Like they'll stalk you and shadow ban you and shit. But you know, my haters, they ahead of my marketing team, man. Let them work.
Yeah.
I'm saying, let them work, shit. Because the more they do it, the more people be like, "Well, what's he talking about?" And then they go and look, and then they see, you know, what I'm doing, and then they go back and see, you know, it's
it didn't add up.
A little bit different. Yeah, it's a little bit different. So you know, it is what it is, man. Shout out to the haters.
Hey, Richie Mac, I saw I was watching somebody, maybe MTR, but then some flash right behind it that played automatically, and the dude was talking about your channel, and I was like, I say, talking about Richie Mac and the way he talking like, you can't get women here, there. I was like, and that's what I said. My premise is them cats ain't never traveled.
They haven't. The way they IQ's a little bit lower. Yeah, but bless their heart, man. Bless their heart. They low key jealous and they low key hating because they you know what I mean? They don't know no better, man. And that's what I'm saying. I don't really be mad at them, man. I understand, man. I probably, if I was at home and I see a nigga like Zoe, 1 minute he in Colombia, 1 minute he in Thailand, 1 minute he doing this, and he cool doing it, and it's effortless. How you know people gonna hate? It's just like, you know, everybody. Niggas hate on Chris Brown. Like Zoe is like the Chris Brown of travel. You know, niggas be hating on Chris Brown every time he do a show. He got niggas out there hating because he taking their girls and shit. You know what I mean? So I get it, man. I get it.
Funny thing is, most of the guys who travel are exceptional guys. Like a lot of the guys that travel are built different. So for them to think that we're like weirdos and we're not, it takes a different type of breed of guy to travel to different countries and get way uncomfortable, way out of his comfort zone. I mean, I meet some intelligent brothers with stories that don't do YouTube. You know what I mean? So they under this misconception that the travelers are the rejects, and I'm like, nah, the travelers is some of the baddest fuckers you're gonna come across.
That's fact.
That's the twist. That's the twist.
I was just in the DR like that, and I had as a son and his father, and they were just saying how it's like, bruh, we don't get this in the States. I think they live in Atlanta. You know, and they was like, man, I don't have dudes like this. I just met y'all dudes, and we just sitting around powwowing. Yeah, we girl watching, smoking on cigars, sipping, eating. It's like, but it was just genuine love. It was just genuine, like how you said, a camaraderie going on, no matter where you was from. So
because the one thing we all have in common, no matter where you're from, we all have a passport, and the passport is equivalent to freedom papers, and the freedom papers is equivalent to being able to do what you want. Because how are you gonna hate from the sidelines if you ain't never played in the game? How you gonna hate? You got to get in the game before you start hating. Fusion's 81s though. He done mentioned something here, and Zoe told me this, Fusion. So you got me. The International Zoe was dancing in the special ed video. Look it up. Zoe, talk to me. Which video is that? I got it made. Which one it was? Solo cam on Zoe. Which video is it, Zoe?
The one that was directed by Malcolm Jamal Warner, The Magnificent, The Mission. I was in 3 special ed videos, man.
Oh, was that right?
When your man say he a hip hop, a break dancer, I did all that, player.
Oh, hey! You didn't even drop credit. He didn't even drop credit.
And I was in a rap group. I was in a rap group called Jiggy. We had 2 songs, Toss It Up, Raking in the Dough. I did it, player. I did a lot, player.
That is. You can't front on the history. You can't front on the history. I think Baz got a fan. Big Man 7917. He usually jump on Courtney, but he with Baz. He say rappers in the South before the last poets. Now, I don't want to get back into this, but I'm just gonna say this real quick, man. You gotta understand, me and Baz, we debate about everything. Now the thing with me and Baz is gonna have his point. His point of reference and what he talking about. When y'all it's just like us on the West Coast, like Cube say hip hop started in the West. You know the way you look at it, we got a different. Somebody echoing. We got a different way of looking at it. Like for instance, like when New York was doing hip hop, what they called hip hop, we was pop locking. We was never ever had a lover, put the pedal to the metal and burn rubber on me. We was on some other shit over here, but hip hop and what we call hip hop today. I mean, what we call the hip hop is in New York, man. Y'all got to get that shit up. It's like they turned it into a form of what it really is and what it morphed into so much that the people that know it now don't even know the history. They don't even know, like, and that's the crazy shit about it. Luckily, a lot of us are still alive because we were there at the birth of this shit. You know what I mean? And the motherfuckers is doing it now. They don't even understand. They don't know what special ed is. And that's what I was talking about earlier about how they got different styles. Like when Baz pulled out his album collection, he pulled out, I swear he pulled out good 20 albums. They was all different. None of them sounded the same. It was all different. So when we say rap started in the South before the last, it depends. Like I said, you can say Muhammad Ali started rap. You can say the nigga said, "Here come the judge. Here come the judge on the first and the beat and the by the G." That shit. You can call that rap. But when we say hip hop, breakdancing, DJing, fashion, graffiti, like that's a New York thing, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
Who had the impact? Who had the impact and created the genre? Whatever you could find before then didn't create the impact, didn't create a genre. It might have been a lot of things that you could consider or say that's rap too, but that is not what we're talking about.
Right.
Yeah, but rap and hip hop is two different things. Rap ain't nothing but rhythm and poetry. Rap is rhythm and poetry, rhymes, poetry to a rhythm.
Right.
That was done. It's documented. That was done by, blues, rap, and music today come from blues, from this, and that was in the South. It wasn't in New York. It wasn't in nowhere up north.
Hip hop is the culture.
Yeah, hip hop is the culture. Hip hop is the network, is the industry.
Yeah.
No. Hip hop started in New York.
So, all right, so let's not say rap. Let's just say hip hop.
Yeah.
We could say what they were doing physically was rapping or bebop.
No, we know what it is.
Yeah. No, because you could put names on the act. We could say that's rapping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's rhyming words together. We could say that of rapping, it could have been anywhere. But when we say rap, we talking about hip hop. We talking about the culture and the genre that was created.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what we basically saying. You know what I mean?
Correct.
Because one of the elements of hip hop is rap or MC, breakdance, graffiti. You know what I'm saying? So I would say part of it is the clothes too, and the DJ. You know what I'm saying? So
5 elements. It's not just rap. The DJ was before the rappers. That's what I understand
of it, but we called them MCs, which is ceremony. You know what I mean? But so it's or technically I understand what you're saying, but we talking about the culture of hip hop.
Absolutely.
Correct.
Absolutely. Now the American Expat says, so let's give homage to all our musical genres. We've influenced the world. It's a beautiful thing. Absolutely. Yeah. That's the whole point of everything. You summed it up. I need to drop the mic on that and get off this damn script. Get off this thing. I'm gonna promote. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to International Zoe Barber World TV, man. Get this man his flowers. He is doing all of the heavy lifting for everybody and giving us game on where to go, where not to go. Like luckily I'm probably gonna take L to what's his face. So I'm glad you told me. Because I was feeling like if I take L, I don't want to be taking L like places where I feel like I want to go with the fellas. You know what I mean? It's like
no. Bali is to take your woman with you, and that's gonna get some good points for you.
Okay, there you go. Market store. Certain music is repackaged and called something else. Yeah, that's a good point. Grandmaster Flash from Barbados. I think he is. I think he okay. So I'm behind in the chat. Let me read these super chats before I get out of here.
Barbados or his mother from Barbados? You know what I mean?
Good point. That's
born in Barbados, or was his mother or his grandmother born in Barbados? We could all say that, but the people in Barbados gonna call him a Yankee.
Right. It's like they call you a Yankee. Yeah. Just like my family in Chicago. My family in Chicago. You ain't from Chicago, nigga. You from all right. Then when I was okay, well, I was born in Chicago. All right.
Like,
call me a Yankee.
Everybody is from somewhere. They family from.
Absolutely. Eric Powell be saying some funny shit. Eric Powell put a super chat. Rich, if you increase your frequency to 2 10-minute videos a week, and you do shorts, you'll get to 1 million. Look at the algorithm, just press the gas. Man, I'm gonna tell you something, Eric. It's funny that you say that, man. I've been dropping YouTube shorts and my numbers has been going down, down, down. I'm gonna stop doing the YouTube shorts. Have you been doing the YouTube shorts though?
Yeah, you know what? I was doing shorts and I saw a growth. I'm not saying it was due to shorts. Then somebody hit me up with that same thing, but they said now that they changed the short thing, that now it's supposed to help your channel. Before, it had no relationship to people actually watching your videos on your channel. But I watch like other people who talk about growing on YouTube and all that. So they said they changed the shorts to make it benefit your channel now. So I don't know.
That's what I heard, man. But my numbers been going down. I feel like it's cheapening my brand. Like it's too much. Like what I do is I do like the.
You started up here. You did start up here, and it's a lot of work. You know what I mean? Because when you do your lives and you do your shorts, it's not the quality of what you're doing when you sit down and do all the edits and all that extra stuff. So for you, it hurt your channel. You know what I mean? Because the way you came into the game, I got to give you your flowers. It was more like a reality show on YouTube.
Yeah.
But when you started doing the lives and the shorts and stuff, it started looking more like but the other things didn't look like talking. It looked like you created a live for YouTube. I mean, a reality series on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Want to do, player?
Oh man, but that's why I made this channel, because that's the first thing I did wrong with, because I don't know. Like in my mind, I'm thinking you just do good work and you'll get repaid for it. I don't know. There's a scheme to it, like, because I was like, I would post on, whatever day whenever I got finished, I would just post. But like now, you got to post on the same day every time. You got to keep the same energy. You got to keep the same thing. So I'm like, I just be trying shit. You know what I mean? That's all I can do.
Me too. I'm
just try shit. Yeah, and see what happens. So it's like
content though. They be age restricting a lot of my stuff. I'll be showing too many pretty girls.
Did you now? That's what I asked you about your 3.5. Did you get yellow check mark for that, or did you get?
You know what's crazy? That was crazy. They waited till they made it, got like 3 million, and then they was like, "Oh, we're gonna age restrict it." Or they put it down another notch. Like after all this time, YouTube was making their money off that video. Then they probably slowing down now, so we're gonna take it down a notch. It wasn't that full revenue to begin with, but then they age restricted it. They did something extra just recently, and I'm like, man, it seemed like every video I had to go viral, they try to like bump it down. You know what I'm saying? Like I got somebody. I feel like I got somebody YouTube hating on me.
Right. I feel the same way, because I just don't understand how these numbers be so crazy like that. Because other people, I see their numbers be consistent, but they be having like 400,000 or 500,000 subscribers. But it's crazy to me, man, because but I do the same thing, man. I work my ass off till 4 or 5 in the morning, try to get it right. I say a prayer. I say a nice prayer before I hit that button, and then boom. And after that, it ain't on me no more. You know what I mean? All I can do is just try to keep consistent.
I got to add the prayer. I haven't added to my post. I'm gonna add a prayer to my post. Burn some incense or something.
Yeah, you have to add a prayer. I'm telling you, I do it before. I thank God. God, I ask you to bless me. That all the work I put in is worth it. That people accept it. People like it. I influence people. I change people's lives. I help people, and then just boom. That's just part of my get down. Like I got to give it to God first. Highlander 2016 499 says, give Branzier a minute to finish his point. Highlander 16, we let Branzier finish his point about 12 times. He told us the same shit. We listened. We heard it so many times. We was all repeating it back. We was giving it right back. Okay, we got it. But he was passionate, man, and I love that, man. Branzier is a solid dude. New York. Branzier deaded mine. You see, Eric Powell. Eric Powell said spend $5 just to say to dead it. Like, all right, we got it. Yeah, because the one thing, man, y'all like to do, I like to keep. And look who's here, man. Look who's in the two. Who was he? Probably not here no more. Flyboy Way. I can't never give him the show. Flyboy Way. I'll make sure I'm clear about this. I came up with the idea to do the show, the ACA Awards, but Flyboy Way came up with that name, the Amazing Creator Awards. He came up with that. I was calling it something else. I was calling it the Tubi Awards or the Black YouTube Awards. I was all kind of stuff. I said, but I don't want it to be, just like two. What's name? And he said, and he came up with the Amazing Creator Awards, and I was like, that's what we rocking with. We rocking with the Amazing Creator Awards. So shout out to Flyboy Way. Flyboy Way, we got work to do.
My dude.
See the reason why I don't tell y'all what I'm doing, because to nominate. If I nominate y'all for some shit, and I can't have y'all working behind the scenes because everybody gonna say the fix is in. So, I wanna, you know, I've been working on this for a minute, you know what I mean? But I just don't want to tell a lot of people. But now we kind of getting there now. We moving up on it. So I need to have this thing done and edited in November, running commercials in November, and then I want this to come out the weekend between Christmas and New Year's, right in between that sweet spot. So that's what I'm trying to do. Keith Jenkins, shout out to Keith Jenkins in the building. Shout out to Keith Jenkins Jr. with the $5 super chat. He is speaking facts. I'm originally from Jamaica. Hip hop was founded by a Jamaican Cool Herc. If you was listening, I think Zoe gave the whole speech about that. What he was saying was basically the music and the sounds and bumping the cars and that vibe came from there. But the actual hip hop, that shit came from New York. You know what I mean? But it was a little bit of everything. And like, you know, and I don't want to get into it with Bass because we'll get into it, man. But I'm not saying Puerto Ricans invented hip hop, but they definitely had their hand in it, man. They was breakdancing. They was right there with us, man. They was doing their thing. If I'm wrong, let me know, Zoe, because you was in New York.
It wasn't.
I need to hear from Zoe. I know, Bass. We had our. I want to hear. Zoe was in the India.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, right? I think they had part in it, but it definitely wasn't no 50-50. And that's where Fat Joe is wrong. It was not no 50-50.
I didn't say 50. They had a hand in it.
Fat Joe said, I'm responding with Fat Joe.
Okay.
And they had Charlie Chase and they had a couple of Puerto Ricans that was in it. They would mostly have more shine on the breaking part, and they had shine on the graffiti part. They didn't have a lot of shine on the MC part. They didn't have a lot of shine on the DJ part. You know what I mean? And then, you know what I'm saying? It went down from there. And one of the main reasons why Fat Joe was a star, he got star quality. I'll give it to him. But he was embraced because he came out with the Digging in the Crates crew. His whole thing was produced coming under Lord Finesse, coming under Diamond D, coming under Showbiz and AB. They all blessed Fat Joe to be in the game. And if he wasn't associated with them, he wouldn't have made it. And Fat Joe more or less came out as a Puerto Rican, meaning a New York, which meaning Puerto Ricans. There's Puerto Ricans been in New York for a long time out of all the Latin people. So it's generations of Puerto Ricans that don't even speak Spanish. So when you got a Puerto Rican that don't even speak Spanish and grow up in black neighborhoods, they black almost. You know what I'm saying? They say they're Puerto Rican, but they're really no different.
But they got African in them. Puerto Rican is
no,
Thai.
but besides that, but besides that, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's going to be Puerto Ricans involved in it because they was heavily in New York, but it wasn't no 50-50. You know what I'm saying? It's maybe like 80-20, 70-30, and then that kind of phased out. You know what I mean? Because after Fat Joe, who else was there? You know what I'm saying? He brought in, I mean, there was a few Latino guys, but we talking about stars that's relevant to this day. You know what I'm saying? You don't have that many Puerto Rican or Latinos from then relevant to this day. You know what I mean? It's mostly black music. I know he admitted it's black music, but
that wasn't what he was saying though. He was not talking about how they phased out. We're just talking about when we talk about hip hop.
And that
he said 50-50.
I don't agree. I don't agree with 50. But
I would have to disagree with Fat Joe with the 50-50. That's all.
I disagree with that too. But we got to remember, man, and you making my point for me, though. Hip hop is not just rap. It's breakdown. It's breaking. It's graffiti. It was right there.
Okay. Huh? Initially, the culture.
It was all that. Yeah.
Those elements. But all those elements phased out, and the only thing left to make us millions is the
rap.
Hold on.
Oh, well, y'all, both of y'all.
It ain't no. Hold on. It ain't no breakdancers that's millionaires. It ain't no breakdancers that's still making money from breakdancing. Although you could see people breakdancing in the street all over the world. There ain't no graffiti artists who was millionaires, and ain't no graffiti artists from that era still making money, and so the only DJs even got phased out. You know what I'm saying?
But that's wrong. So I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong. You're wrong, because if that's the case, then Vanilla Ice and MC Hammer is rap. You can't do it based on the money.
Hold on.
We're talking about where it originated.
How would you say the MC part of hip hop, the elements, the MC part is the only thing that really transitioned on to change the culture and become the million? Everything else you could do it. When rappers started, they dances,
dress, clothes, fashion is all hip hop. That's hip hop. That's part of hip hop.
Technically, that's not part of the elements, even though I say it should be, but technically it's not. You know what I'm saying?
How
And
it's not.
Because it wasn't part of the 5 elements. Even though I say it should have been, the clothes should have been, but it's not.
But B-boy, the whole look was what are you talking about? Like tango,
hold on, but the look is synonymous with where you are now. It's not synonymous with New York anymore. It was initially just all the other stuff was, but the way Nelly dressed and the way Ice-T dressed, it was not the way people dressed in New York. You know what I'm saying? That changed.
But that's the same thing with rap, though. You can say that with rap. We don't rap the same as in New York, but that don't mean Outkast ain't dope rappers. The point I'm making, the point I'm making is that's like saying there's a lot of things that black people invented that didn't get credit for. Somebody
everything.
Sears and Roebuck is an example. There's a bunch of examples of shit. So we don't, just because it became bigger than something else, we can't take away the fact that they had their hand in it. That's what I think he's saying. But 50%,
who had their hand in what? Who are you saying? Who?
I'm saying pretty straight facts. Okay, the facts are that when the Latinos were involved, they were more involved on the side of breakdancing and graffiti. Their involvement in the 5 elements. They were more involved in those areas, right?
Yes.
Which are not the areas that transitioned hip hop into what it is today.
But that's not that's not what they're talking about, though. We're talking about who started it, where it started. You can't count 30 years later. We're talking about the original.
All we could say was the Latinos was there. Okay.
Yes, that's what I said.
Now, but that's a different story from responsible. You know what I'm saying? That's a totally different story because
they had a piece of it, though.
No,
they were there because they lived in New York City. They were there.
White people lived in New York City.
Listen,
exactly.
They lived in the Bronx. They was influenced by the culture. Of course, they're gonna be involved because they was there.
Of course. So how do we take that away from them?
We're not taking it away from them. We just saying.
What are we saying? Because I need to be clear. Because it sounds like we're saying they have
what I said from the beginning is what I'm going to say now. I was basically saying he said they was 50% involved, and I'm saying I think that's unfair. It's not true. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But we're having 2 different conversations.
And let me
I agree with you.
And let me show you the difference in that. All right. The difference in that is when hip hop started traveling across America, almost everybody else who picked it up was black. They wasn't Latino. Why?
Yeah, but you're talking about the evolution.
Let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
Because there wasn't no Latinos there. So just like I said, they was involved because they were there. It wasn't the amount of Latinos in North Carolina and South Carolina and you know what I'm saying? It wasn't the same demographics of blacks and Latinos. Who picked it up and kept the torch going? Where's the first Latino artist out of the West Coast? Who's the first Latino artist out of all the places? Who's the first Latino artist out of every place that hip hop went and blew up? You could say it went from New York, then it went to LA, then it went down south, then it went to the Midwest. Latino from all those other areas.
They're everywhere.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
I'm saying that they're not there.
Not.
Well, let me answer. Let me answer since you said
all I'm saying is the Latinos are there because they started living there and they grew up on the culture. You know what I'm saying? That's different from you starting it. You know what I'm saying? It's different from
invention. It's different from participation.
I know how to knock all this. I know how to knock all this out. All you got to do is watch B Street. You just got to watch B Street, Crush Groove.
No,
watch every movie. Wait. Let me answer it best because you asked me a question. All I got to do. You want to talk about the West Coast? We can talk about Cypress Hill. That's
the only group.
That's one group. That's one group. That's one group.
Groups.
But
you
it's a
can name
huge
100 groups from the West Coast, and you can only name 5 groups that was Latino out of 100 or 1,000 groups that's not Latino. And that's just what I'm telling you.
Right, but the point I'm making
you're not gonna win this one, Richie.
But the point I'm making is I'm not trying to win. I'm just stating facts. The point I'm making is white people stole jazz. They stole rock and roll. They
trying to steal hip hop.
That doesn't mean.
And they trying to steal hip hop.
You want to let me finish my point?
Go ahead.
They stole all these things, but that don't mean we didn't invent it. That don't mean we wasn't there. We wasn't the architects of it. That mean because if you ask white people, rock and roll was started by white people, and it's absolutely not true.
It's not the same.
But how would you know if you can't go back and correct the history? That's why you don't know that black people made.
Let me say this. Most of the Latinos that was involved with hip hop was mimicking black culture. They still was mimicking. Listen, I'm a barber. You see them. The way we dress, the Latinos mimic.
The haircuts.
The way our hair, they mimic it. When we started wearing blowouts, afros with tapers, they started calling it blowouts. When we start wearing big beards, they start wearing big beards. When we wore braids, they wore braids. The Latino culture, in a lot of ways, mimicked the black culture.
Facts.
Wait. But everybody mimics the black culture.
Exactly.
That's the whole world.
So what do you think happened? So what do you think happened in the beginning stages of hip hop?
In the beginning stages of hip hop, I think because some of the best graffiti artists were Latinos, some of the best breakdancers were Latinos. I can't say they were the best rappers or the best DJs, but
that's what they excel in.
That's what they're telling you that they were the best.
They excel in art.
You mean telling me? I seen it.
They excel in art.
That's what you seen.
That's what the thing that they got. We excel in music. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So what? But I'm trying to figure out what we disagreeing on.
Okay, it's one thing if all the breakdancers was Latino and all the graffiti artists was Latino. No, 50% of the breakdancers, if not more, was black. 50% of the graffiti artists, if not more, was black. 90% of the DJs was probably black, and probably 90 or 100% of the MCs was black. So yes, they had a part because
that's my whole point.
They came up in New York and they came up in the culture. But would hip hop still would have been hip hop if it wasn't no Puerto Ricans in New York? Yes.
Okay. Wait, Baz, you said once again, because this is recorded, so you can't flip me, Baz. This is recorded. Okay. All I'm saying was they had a hand in it, and people were saying they did not have a hand in it. Zoe's already agreed they had a hand in it.
I don't think nobody said didn't. They didn't.
Baz said they didn't.
All I'm saying is it was not 50-50.
I agree.
What Jay-Z said, women lie, men lie, numbers don't.
Numbers don't. Yeah.
But
that's my point.
I grew up in New York. I know I was in school, in elementary school and junior high school. Yes, Latinos was there, but they wasn't there like us. They wasn't. Right. I was in block parties when they connected the DJ equipment to the lamp posts. You understand? I was there, and I'm not saying that they wasn't there, but they was there. Of course, they was involved because Puerto Ricans was living in New York. Yes. It wasn't no Dominicans. How many Dominicans involved? Don't say Latinos. Let's say Puerto Ricans, because that's all who was really here.
Oh yeah, that was true. It was
pull up some Mexicans. Pull up some Mexicans that was involved in hip hop in the 70s. Pull up some Dominicans that was involved in hip hop in the 70s.
They wasn't in New York like that back then.
That was involved in hip hop in the 70s. It was none.
So the Puerto Ricans are Latinos. So what do you say? How do you
that was really involved in it in that time was Puerto Ricans, and that's because they lived in New York.
Yes, I agree. But once again, I don't know what are we disagreeing on, Zoe?
I don't know.
What you're saying?
Just trying to make a point that yes, They were there. They were involved.
That's
but
all
not,
my point.
Not as much as Fat Joe
Fat
said.
Joe said, yeah. But
Joe, if they were so involved, like any other group of people, why all of Fat Joe's producers wasn't Puerto Rican? All his producers were black.
Yeah.
All the dudes that co-signed him was black. As soon as J-Lo got
where is
with
the
P.
butt?
Diddy,
The butt is we making the same point.
J-Lo got with P. Diddy, blew up to a whole nother level.
Zoe is saying the exact same thing I'm saying. He's arguing about Fat Joe's point, not my point. He's arguing about Fat Joe's point.
See, we talking
Just make
about
sure we're clear on that, Baz. He's
we talking about
Fat
who
Joe's
invented, not participated, who invented. Like we finna make up something. I invented it. I made it up. You participate. I'm just saying, participation is not inventing. When I write a rap,
I agree. You win. Participation not inventing. Okay, I got you. We good.
Right, and where was their Latino dialect in their rap? No, they sound like black men.
Us using our lingo.
Until you saw Fat Joe, you ain't know he was Puerto Rican. You saw Charlie Chase, you ain't know he was Puerto Rican. You know what I'm saying? So yes, they was there. I give them total props. I'm not taking nothing away from the Puerto Rican. My ex-wife Puerto Rican. I know. I know plenty New Yorkers, especially living in Harlem. You know what I'm saying? They was involved in hip hop. They was influenced by hip hop. Ain't nobody who grew up in New York City from Harlem maybe to the Bronx that ain't have a best friend or neighbor or somebody that was Puerto Rican.
That's it.
But
that's all
they was acting.
I agree with you. I would say 50%.
They was acting like the black youth. The black youth wasn't acting like the Puerto Rican youth.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Junior with the $10 super chat says Richie Mac will be doing. I'll be doing a consultation with you soon. I'm currently deployed now to Africa. Cool. I will be heading to Pattaya for a week on my way back to DC in January. Junior, man, before you even do your consultation, a week is not enough time, bro. If you watch my episodes, you need a minimum of 10 days to 2 weeks. That's a minimum because you lose 3 days. What'd you say? What'd you say, Zo?
Fuchsia's 81. That's how you say it. Look what he said.
I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get. I'm just giving him his thing. Show me where that's at, Zo. I got two people I got to respond to. So, Junior, when you hit me with the consultation, bro, I'm telling you right now, do not think you're gonna do it in a week because you lose 3 days. You're gonna just like going to Africa. You're gonna lose 2-3 days going to Africa, getting acclimated, the time of the trip, the time difference. So you definitely want to do that. I got to give a quick shout out to Exit to Brazil. Exit to Brazil. You need to holler at me. You know what I'm talking about, Exit to Brazil. You need to holler at your boy, man. Come up on the panel if you're still there. Sorry, I'm just saying this. But I like your hustle, though. I like your hustle, but we need to talk. Where's it at? Exit to Brazil saying the Fresh Fest in Long Beach. Yeah, the Fresh Fest was active. Okay, where is it at? Where's it at, Zoe? Let me read Lee Chung. He came back again. Richie Mac, talking about MJ. We both know he was the greatest, repping Mount Vernon, New York, heavy D country. Yeah, I think Puff is from Mount Vernon too. He say Harlem, but he really from Mount Vernon. Ain't he, Zoe?
Who?
Puff. Ain't he from Mount Vernon?
From Mount Vernon. He claimed Harlem. His father was.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, he claims Mount Vernon.
He grew up in Mount Vernon. And yes, there is than Mount Vernon and Harlem. It is not the same.
Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, yeah, look at Jay. Jay saying 1580K and JF, KGFJ and Cal. What did he say, Zoe? Because I don't know where we at in the chat. I'm so far behind.
It's only at the bottom, right before the $10 paid to my children. Okay, he got the Wu-Tang logo. Yeah,
I know his logo. I know who he is, but Futures be jumping in the whole time.
Yeah, you know what? You probably further back. Probably you wait.
Yeah, I'll catch up to it.
Don't worry.
Paul says. No, I want to. You can read it, Zoe. Let me get this super chat off. Reginald Paul 1997 say the West Coast Reds. I love being part of this chat. Is that you, Reg?
Yep.
That don't look like you. You got the dashiki on and shit. You got the dashiki, brother. I appreciate that. I feel the little brother who was forced to ride with on his big brothers to take to the mall. You the little bro in the back seat.
Yeah, I'm just in the background.
Yeah, man, absorb it, bro. Absorb it, man. Thank you, brother, for the support, man. I really, really, really appreciate it. If I would have known that was you, people that do it when they're on the panel, I have them read their own super chat because I like to hear it out of their voice.
Oh,
what
okay,
they say.
I got you.
You know what I mean? So, Rez, next time you do that, and I know it's you now in the dashiki. Thank you, brother.
Okay.
Japanese Brazilian father. I know that's fire too. I agree with you on that, Eric. Let me get down because I want to hear what Zoe's talking about. The chat be keeping up. My ass be so far behind.
He said, watch
What'd
Lord Jamal's interview with Ruby D and Prince Whipper Whip. They are Puerto Ricans, and they even said they just stumbled upon rap by going to parties, which was mostly black people.
Right. But
That's
once
why I
again,
said they were involved because they were there.
Once again, just so we're clear, because I don't want my words to get tripped up because Basil tripped me up. I have never said anything other than they were there and they were part of the 5 elements of hip hop. That's all I said. So I want to make sure we clear on that because Baz think I'm arguing what you saying, Zoe. I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying they were there. They were part of the 5 elements.
Ask Zoe where consider Jelly Bean Benitez to be as it relates to early hip hop scene and any contributions he may have had. I mean, we're not saying that Puerto Ricans wasn't involved and they was there. They was definitely there. They was definitely involved. But like I said, you want to break it down. If you remove the Puerto Ricans, would it still be hip hop? Oh, yeah. But if you remove the black people, it won't be no hip hop.
Whatever.
If you remove hip hop, it won't be no reggaeton.
But that's moving the goalpost though. We know that. We moving the goalpost. We talking about how it originated, where they're there in the beginning. We ain't talking about what would happen if it didn't happen.
Why
it did happen.
They were there because they lived there amongst black people.
Well, can I interject this?
Jump in, Baz. Jump in.
In my opinion, they still was mimicking black culture, and I'm sure some of those Puerto Ricans that was down with hip hop, their parents were saying, "Why y'all acting black?" I'm guaranteeing you.
I agree.
Saying, "Why y'all acting black? Why y'all doing black?"
Yeah.
So
they said everybody. Go ahead, Baz.
I just posed this question. So why now do you think that all of a sudden you have these conversations talking about Latinos are 50-50? Why all of a sudden now?
I can answer that. Go ahead. You got that, Zoe? You want to take that?
Because the 50-year anniversary is coming up, and everybody want to stake their claim.
There you go. I was just about to say because
it's about the bag. Yeah.
I don't know. It's about the bag. How they gonna be?
It is about the bag. Why you don't think it's about the bag, Rich?
Because I'm trying to tell you. Because Zoe gave the answer like I was going to give. Because the original people are like dying off now. You know what I mean? So people are trying to like stake their claim and say what was what and who was what and what was where. The people that were actually there. So I don't know if it's about the bag. You tell me right now, how are they getting the bag by staking their claim?
Let me tell you why.
I need you to answer the question. Okay, go ahead.
Because just like they did with rock and roll. Growing up, I didn't know that black people did rock and roll. I didn't know that black people was the owners of rock and roll. I didn't know that growing up until I started learning about the original rockers, Chubby Checker, and all of these. Till I started getting into music, because I was taught that rock and roll was that Elvis was the king of rock and roll. I was taught that. So same thing with hip hop. Everything comes full circle. So when you study your history, you find out that everything in history comes full circle. So everything that they're doing to take and monopolize and run rock and roll ain't no different than what they're doing with hip hop. So after a while, you're going to find out in history, when we dead and gone, that Eminem was the king of hip hop.
Yep.
So you keep on bigging him up. You keep on giving him the props, and he deserves his props. I'm not talking about you in general. I'm talking about the world of hip hop, because they don't understand that everything comes full circle. Now you got somebody like a Fat Joe he's not even a B-list rapper to me. He's a C-list rapper. Exactly. He's a C-list rapper when it comes to New York. I'm talking about the whole of New York, MCs, rapping. Fat Joe not even in that car. He lost to what's the dude, Ja Rule, in a battle. Did you see that? That was embarrassing. I'm just telling you.
Let me
hold up. I'm just telling
you. You're gonna jump to a different subject. Let me get on Fat Joe.
This dude here, they got him as the gatekeeper. How is he the gatekeeper? He's a C-list rapper, man.
Okay. Now, can I answer you?
Go ahead.
For you, how dare you diss Fat Joe like that? First of all,
Then discount him.
How
I'm telling
dare
you facts.
Let me get it off. Fat Joe.
Hold on. Let me say something. Before you say that. Black people, and it's in our innate thing. We got this thing about being fair, right? And the rest of the world has never been fair with us. You know what I'm saying? One of us is always standing up for somebody else. And I've watched, I've done barber battles where the Latinos end up taking over the whole thing, right? And let us go to their barber battle. All Latinos. But when I got black judges, they want to be fair and let the Spanish dudes win and all that. So
because we guys people, man. I know,
but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Everybody else.
Go get a Puerto Rican YouTuber and put him on here and let him defend them.
No, but let me say what I was gonna say about Fat Joe. Let me get back to it. First of all, like I was saying, Baz, how dare you diss Fat Joe? And I'll tell you what I mean by that. Let me tell you what I mean by that.
Fat Joe better than Big Pun.
He won't let me get it off. off.
Go.
You see what I'm saying? I'm in the middle trying to make my point, and now you're trying to move the goalpost. Can I please speak on Fat Joe, who you claim was the C-list rapper? I can't get it. Okay. Fat Joe has made it. Fat Joe has made it through 3 decades of hip hop, and he is still relevant. There's only 3 people that did that: LL Cool J, Ice Cube, and Fat Joe. There's nobody else. So for him to be able to hang around,
E40,
Too Short.
Okay,
come on.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. When is the last time Too Short had a hit?
He had a hit just a while back to Blow the Whistle. Come on.
Do you know how old Blow the Whistle is, brother?
It ain't that old.
Let me say
Blow the Whistle's not that old.
Let me say this.
Okay.
Let me say this. Fat Joe also has used almost all black artists to keep him relevant.
Exactly.
Yeah, as he should. As he should.
That sounds like what?
As he should.
As
That's like saying, let me answer you. That's like saying if I have a football team, of course I'm going to have black football players. I have a basketball team, of course I'm going to have black basketball players. If I have hip hop, of course I'm going to have black producers and black. It only makes sense. Why wouldn't he?
You're right.
And it makes, but it's kind of like it's kind of like distasteful and disrespectful to have that behind the scenes and then come into the forefront and say, you know what, Latinos, it's a 50-50 thing, man, because we was here and we but everything in your lineup, in your catalog from the time your inception to now is all where the Puerto Rican influence at?
Once
in
again,
your career. Where's the Puerto Rican influence? Where's the Latino influence? There is none.
Me and Baz be on the phone. This is what happens.
Part of the reason Fat Joe might still be relevant because Latinos stick together. They might have kept him relevant.
So you're saying Lean Back Latinos kept Fat Joe relevant with Lean Back?
You gotta realize this, man. Latino, when they created that name, which is not even a real thing, that encompasses Mexicans, Colombians, Venezuelans, Puerto Ricans. They got such they demographics. They moved from even messing with black people to the Latino. It's a bigger demographic now. So if Big Pun wouldn't have died, he would have been. They would have said he would have been
bigger than Fat Joe.
Top 5 rappers of all time, or maybe even higher, if he wouldn't have died.
That's what they say. Cash Flow Hustle, $10. Let me get this
now, don't get me wrong. Big Pun is dope, but he would have been the Puerto Rican Eminem if he was still alive.
Correct. Facts.
Cash Flow, $10 says it's not a utopia anywhere, but if you're not a simp, you should be good. Higher quality pickings overseas in most of many places. Yes. Sorry, I'm just getting that late. Cash Flow Hustles, thank you for that $10 super chat. Pumping it through says, great show, Zoom. Keep pumping it through. Yeah, man, I'm trying to pump it through, man. But you don't understand. Me and Baz do this all the time. Grizzo Ryder, I'm in Canada for my birthday weekend, and the females is different from the States. Yeah, Canadian people in general are just not good people. If y'all scared to get on the plane, man, take your butt to Canada. Go to Vancouver if you're on the West Coast. Go to Toronto if you're on the East Coast, and you're gonna see, man. And there's some nice looking women in Canada. Don't get it twisted. Shout out to Grizzo, man. Let me know how that turns out, Grizzo. Subscribe to International Barber World TV. Make sure y'all do that. Subscribe to Big Bass Life. Make sure y'all do that. Yeah. Now, where did Fuchsia? Now, where did you say Fuchsia said something, or did I miss it? Or did you already read it, Zoe? I remember you was talking about what Fuchsia said.
Yeah. I read it.
Okay. Let me scroll down to the bottom. We just at the L. Fuchsia came with a $20 super chat and says, "Paying my tithes and offerings." Thank you, Fuchsia. Appreciate you. Salute to you, Richie Mac. Always prayers up to the master. Yeah, man. In Thailand, man. That's some humane shit. Salute to all my passport bros and sisters. Be safe out there. Oh yeah, Richie, tell Elle to wake her ass up. I know, right? Y'all want to see? I might do another live stream with her in one of the upcoming weeks. I'm supposed to do the real estate girl too. But what I'm trying to do, and I've been wanting to do it for a long time, but I don't want my legs to think I'm like biting fresh and fit. But I am gonna do a panel of like Thai women and sit down and chop it up with them, man. But I hate people to think I'm trying to copy somebody, but you know, that's something that's on the I was gonna do it in the Philippines as well, but hopefully when Zoe get here, Zoe can jump on the panel too. We can get it popping. Zoe's way better than me at interviewing. Zoe stays on track, he stays focused, he does his thing. Make sure y'all subscribe to Zoe if y'all haven't already. Zoe's a G. Give him his flowers, man. Give him his flowers. What else? Baz, anything else to argue about before I get off of here?
Nah, man, you know. There you go.
We do it all the time.
You know what? I learned from you. Conflict builds interest. We can't agree on everything, man. Like, I don't want to agree with you on everything. Damn, I agree. We work in tandem. We work good together. Damn, we can't disagree on some things.
We work great.
You know what I'm saying?
But it's not a disagreement. It's just a matter of facts. You know, and like I say all the time, when it's just me and you, you know, we do it in a respectful way. We get, you know, we get pumped up, but it's always with love and respect.
Well, remember this. Yeah. Remember this, Richie. I still do this shit. I still do this. I still rap. I still spit. So when I tell you somebody C-list, I don't care nothing about their fame, how big they were, how long you was in the game. I don't equate for that. I equate for how you are used in the system. Because the way they use you in the system is important to the game of hip hop. It either can bring us together or it can destroy us. So which one is he gonna do? Is he gonna bring us together or he gonna destroy us?
I got the utmost respect for Fat Joe. What we gonna say about Noriega? He half black, so what does he do?
It ain't got nothing to do with what you are. It has to do with the information you spitting out.
Nori is black.
Nori say he black.
Nori
is half Puerto Rican.
Hold on. Listen, I'm saying that to say he don't speak Spanish.
Yeah.
He grew up in the black neighborhood with mostly black people.
Keep going.
You could and you add the fact that Puerto Ricans are 1/3 black. So he's already over the 50 percentile black. He's black.
Hey, Noriega, you like it or not? Hey, moms don't count, Noriega. I got you. Dedicated to my children, $10 super chat. Thank you, brother, for the $10 super chat. No comment, no question, just the pure love of the game, like Lead Attorney says. Yeah, man. I mean, I just in my mind, I mean, Zoe's right and Baz is right. You know, I like to spread love with everybody everywhere if I can, man, and just try to keep it as zen as possible. But like I tell everybody, I'm black first. So if it goes down, I'm riding with my people. But I got to try to, like I said, like Zoe said, I'm trying to be fair about everything because motherfuckers ain't never been fair with us. So
and they still ain't fair with us.
Exactly. So I'm trying not to be that. If I can. Dedicated my children. Richie Mac, Sunshine Shoulders said he would enjoy striking up a conversation with you. He is in the Philippines and stuff. Yeah, man, I want to get with Sunshine Shoulders. You know, I want to hear what he said. I don't think about Sunshine Shoulders. I don't know if you listen or you watch Sunshine Shoulders. I was with you when you was in Thailand. You was like loving it, and then when you got back, you just kind of like shitted on Thailand a little bit. It seemed like maybe you didn't mean it that way. but it kind of seemed like that. So I'm like, why you here? You love it. Then when you get back, you shit on it. But then again, I could have misinterpreted it, brother. I would love to speak with you, and we can get it in whenever you want, man. So so that's it, man. We are way beyond where I wanted to go. We had 3 hours and 27 minutes. I want to give a shout out and a thank you to everybody. Now you've had a chance to deal with some of the craziness. You see how I go, West Coast Reds? We got all different views. One thing we have in common is the passports and the love for each other, and the love for each other want us to be safe in our travels, and don't nothing negative happen. Like Zoe's been all over the world. Like I said a million times, man, I aspire to be like that, brother. I don't think I'm going to ever hit 3.5 milli, but I'm just going to try to keep riding on this train. So I'm going to try to keep riding this train, and we can
get it.
He gonna get it. He gonna get it. You gonna get it, man.
I'll be happy with the 100K subscribers, but that's even moving slow. But I just thank God every day, man, for whatever it is. I got. I thank God because I look at people like y'all. Now, Zoe, how long you been doing it? How long have you had your channel?
I had it for a long time, but I used to just do like barber events, and then I didn't do nothing with it for like 5 years. So really, I would say when I started traveling and doing the YouTube and the travel, that started in 2019.
Okay.
Yeah, 2019.
Where you at with your numbers, though? What's your number? Subscribe, sub number.
Like 65,000.
65.
Ooh, that's a nice number. That's a nice number, Zoe.
Yeah.
That's a nice number.
It's slow. It's slow. It's slow, but for sure. I'm
that's
still
slow.
trying to
You
figure
think
it out.
that's slow?
That's slow, man. I should already be at 100, man.
I agree, and you'll get there. And once again, like and you might get there before me. Who the hell knows? Like you don't know. It's so unpredictable. But what I do know is whoever one of us hit 100K, we need to be at each other's joint and celebrating. And hopefully, if I hit it out here, that you're gonna be here, brother. I want you to be a part of it.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm doing my 100K in Cartagena.
Okay, well there it is. I'm right there with you. Can I come? Am I invited? Can I come?
For sure. For sure.
And that's where I need to get to in Colombia. I ain't been there. I've been to Medellin twice. I ain't been to Cartagena yet.
Cartagena's nice, man.
I heard.
Never been. That's where Coach Andre is, man. I gotta be there. I gotta see the coach.
Yeah, you know BMT kind of big. Now he busy up Medellin too. Yeah.
No, Andre's in Cali.
Yeah, but Colombia's Colombia to me. I'm going everywhere. I'm hitting what's the name? Because Los is out there and he's in Bogota. I want to hit all the cities while I'm in Colombia. You know what I mean? I want to hit everywhere so I can decide what I like the best. Because everybody
gotta take your time. You gotta take your time with it, man. Only hit two at a time.
Yeah, it's gonna take
two things at a time.
It's gonna take a few trips to get that one.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Hit Medellin. You can hit Medellin and you can hit Cartagena. That's where the bulk of everything is. You know what I mean? Bogota's kind of like cold and rainy. You know what I'm saying? It's dreary. It got its things, you know, because it's the capital city. But I mean, if you got somebody there that's going to show you around, that should help. But I did some tours out there. You know what I mean? Cali is dope too, but it ain't that much to do in Cali, Colombia. You know what I'm saying?
Dre at? Where's Dre at?
He's in Cali.
I gotta go to Cali. I gotta see the coach.
No doubt.
No
doubt. But Cali is like, you know, it ain't. The main areas is Medellin and Cartagena.
See, I've
been to Santa Marta. I've been to Barranquilla, and everybody could try to sell you on those other areas, but they just not like. You know what I'm saying? They just. The bulk of what you want to see is, especially on the first trip, is Medellin and Cartagena.
All I know is the way you broke that shit down when we did our episode together, man. The way you said that they in bunches, the way they look, and I saw that video because, you know, you guys got to understand, like black people generally, we like melanated looking women. You know what I mean? So it's like when you
Cartagena.
when you see. That's what I love about Latinas because they got a little bit of everything. They got the African, they got the Spanish, and they got the European features that has a little bit of everything, which is what I like, man. I love that. I love that olive color skin and give me some green eyes and some curly hair. It's like, oh, I'm done. And they all got fatties out there from what they're seeing now. You know, life's a little different, but that's really my like when I went to Brazil, I was like, this is exactly my taste. This is it right here. I'm moving to Brazil. Then when I went to Dominican Republic, I said, this is it right here. I'm moving to DR.
in Medellin, they got a more European and indigenous look in the women.
I like
right.
Well, when you go to Cartagena, that's the coast. They call costeñas. Cartagena is where they have one of the main slave ports. You know what I'm saying? So you got the small, one of the free African free states there in Cartagena. You're gonna see a lot of color in Cartagena. If you want that color, you got to go to Cartagena and Cali. You know what I'm saying? Or you could go to Choco, but Choco is like going to Venezuela. You know what I'm saying? Like
Los loved it.
Los
went to Choco. He said he had never seen so many beautiful black people, and they was all getting along. No drama, wasn't no goofy. It was all cool. But the look on his face, man, he looked so happy being there. Like he didn't want to leave. It was dope.
Right.
I'm like, that's another big turn on for me. When I see like our people just all getting along and love and culture, that's the best shit for me. Like that's like, you know, that's like busting it, you know, it's like busting one. W Secrets to Success blog.
Pause.
Yeah, wait. Hey, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that, so you know that ain't what I'm talking about. I'm just talking this out. Fulfilling. Yeah, okay, let me pause. Let me hit the pause button. It's fulfilling. Our people together. Fulfilling. Y'all took that the wrong way. That's what
hey, Richie, he was hanging out there. He was like, huh?
Yo, when you're not sure, that's why you gotta pause. You like,
all right, pause. Pause. Hey, wait. Pause. All right, guys, just remember today's price isn't the same as yesterday's price. W Secret to Success blog, man. Yeah, man. That's what I tell Baz, man. Baz been showing so much love to everybody. It's like it's time to get it in. You paid your dues, and now people know who you are now. Put that rate sheet out. It's time to get the rates.
Can I say something on that real quick?
Yes.
And you know, it's almost like you try to stay hood. You try to stay true to the people. Like, you know, I'm not Hollywood. I'm not this. And you know, guys want to kind of like, you know, they want you to show them some love, man. Don't go Hollywood on me, Baz. Like, goddamn, man, you get all
Hollywood. That's your talent. That's your work.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the fine line that you find yourself in when you're dealing with people, because it's like, man, you know, you let your money do the talking when you're dressing and you're talking about your ride or you're traveling.
Right.
You know, but when you,
that's the part that's frustrating for me about us, how we don't support each other, man. You got to respect each other's business. You know what I mean? Like we respecting it. It's like just the fact that Zoe came on here and gave me all his time. Zoe could be doing a bunch of other shit, but he came and showed me love.
It's cloudy. It's cloudy outside, man.
It don't matter. You still.
The freaks come out at night.
Yeah.
Come out at night.
Oh man. He rested and recouping. Right.
He's warming up in the bullpen.
I got home at 3:30 a.m.
Oh yeah, he rested.
He did his thing.
Hey, Baz, and you guys, because you guys are creators. I'm just here, little brother in it, man. Don't you guys ever apologize for your success, man?
Yeah, you're right.
Apologize for your success. If they don't get it, they don't understand it, be gone. Kick rocks. You know what I mean? You know, if they ain't in your circle like that, fuck them.
Yeah, it's like the Fonze talk. If it ain't worth your money, it ain't worth my time.
Ain't worth your time. Right. Hey, I don't know if you guys got time, Rich. I wanted to ask. I know your story. Zoe, now you mentioned you had the YouTube channel for a minute. You just started traveling. What was your motivation? Maybe I ain't seen that. If you've given your backdrop on why you
travel.
Yes, where you pushed it, and then start sharing in YouTube.
It was my experience being in the music industry. That when I started dancing for Special Ed, he wasn't going internationally, but he was going nationally. We had like 3 shows every weekend. You know what I mean? So I started traveling. That's the first time I ever got on a plane. You know what I mean? So we were flying into places, and I enjoyed seeing other things. And then when I got a chance to go to Japan and be in a fashion show as a dancer, and that's when I first got my passport. It was like 1990. I got my passport, and I went to Japan. That's the first international country I had ever been to. So being in the music industry, even after especially that I had my own group, Jiggy, that got opened me to traveling. Even though the sad thing is back then, most rappers and stuff, they weren't going international. Like the world wasn't open to them like it is now to all these new artists. So, you know, I know Big Daddy Kane went to Africa and a few places, but those 80s rappers, they didn't really at that time get a chance to go around the world. Like even when I listen to Nori speaking, I see how even in him being a 90s rapper, he traveled all around the world, you know. You know, hip hop is afforded people a lot of fly stuff, a lot of opportunity, man. That one thing that came from the street that afforded, you know, people the lifestyle to live today. I mean, some of our billionaires came out of hip hop, yo. Out of hip hop. We got billionaires coming out of hip hop.
Yeah, it's lanes. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, man. Yeah. Y'all doing. Appreciate you for that. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Y'all got any more questions for Zoe?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the super chat off real quick. Cashflow Hustle $10 say I'm late because I'm in and out of the car working. But Jelly Bean Benitez, that's Latin freestyle in full force in them.
So shout out to Jelly Bean Benitez. I don't know everybody, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when you're such a part of it that most people gonna know, you know what I'm saying? Like the people who don't know much about it still gonna know. You know what I'm saying? When you know what I mean? Like I heard his name, Jelly Bean Benitez, for sure. I heard his name before, but I don't know exactly what part he played. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You know, somebody's here. Look, Grizzle Ryder laughing. So he said it's cloudy outside.
Man.
They giving Zoe all his flowers. Zoe is Mr. Steal Your Girl. Zoe, that's how you doing it? You stealing the girls, Zoe?
Nah, man.
Zoe, hey, you know what, Fusions? You might be right, because when Zoe walked into the barbershop, they was damn near, they was on Zoe like a cheap suit, man. Zoe was damn near having to like knock him back. They was on Zoe. Sunni and the girl.
Shorty still be saying hi.
Yep, you see what I'm saying? Because Zoe come in so cool. Zoe don't have that thirsty vibe. You know what I mean? He come in just with his thing, and he ready to go. You know what I mean? Pause, because y'all take that the wrong way. Pause. Grizzle Ryder, I got my passport January 07. Damn, that's an OG. That sounds about right. Let me see. Somebody said they got theirs before 1994 trip to Cuba. Man, you know what? Did you see Coach Dre talking about Cuba, Zoe? He done killed my vibe for Cuba. The way they made it seem like it was not the business.
Nah, Cuba. I had a great time in Cuba. If you want to go to Cuba, I got my man, your Cuban plug. His name is Ja, and he'll take you around and help you out, man. Great brother. And I met him through one of my subscribers. Told him, yo, the brother from Barber World TV is in Cuba. You need to reach out to him. Now, and that was my third time going to Cuba. So if you don't know what you're doing before, like, look, Russell just went and he had a great time. And I plugged Russell in with my man over there. Russell asked me some questions. I gave him a little blueprint and plugged him in with somebody. He had a great time. So it depends how you go. I had a great time the last time I was there. I had a great time. It's the best time I had in the 3 trips that I've been to Cuba. So I don't know. I was able to get a SIM card, a phone number. Like, we was lit. I had Wi-Fi, everything.
Yeah, he had none of that experience. He said they was turning off the electricity at will. He had to switch like 2-3 Airbnbs. It was a lot going on over there. He said it was messed up, like the way he explained it. Maybe that's just his experience.
Yeah, it was.
Zookeeper with the $20 super chat. Yo, Rich, aloha from Hawaii. I plan to come out next year. Quick offbeat question: how is the bugs in Thailand? Flying cockroaches, etc. Do they have poisonous insects, spiders, and scorpions? I am going to let Zoe have that just by the face he made. Hey, Zookeeper, I'm gonna get at the Zoe. Go on.
I seen water bugs, but they wasn't flying. Water bugs is everywhere.
Right. I didn't see none when I was there.
That's all I could say. I've seen some water bugs.
And
they got little salamanders. little salamanders, little small salamanders.
Yeah,
That's
those
all
are
I
DR.
saw, really.
Them
gonna
little
get
geckos, man.
you might get some mosquito bites and stuff, but that's all I really have no hard time.
There wasn't no issue for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna get some mosquito bites. It's almost not as bad as living in the South, because they tear your ass up in the South, the mosquitoes and stuff. But it's just them little geckos. They be in the house, and you're not supposed to kill them because it's supposed to be good luck. But I don't like them motherfuckers in my house, man.
Yeah, but they're harmless.
They are harmless. They are harmless. They are harmless, and they don't do nothing. But it's just I don't like them. I'm just not used to it. You know what I mean?
Hey, Zookeeper sound like he don't like no bugs. He went down the whole list.
Right.
Yeah. That's why he's asking the question. That's why he asked the question.
Arachnophobia.
He said flying cockroaches. Like
Yeah.
you've been watching the Wizard of Oz and shit. He done seen flying cockroaches and shit.
Well, they say water can fly, but I didn't see them. They just be crawling. You mostly see them on Walker Street anyway.
Damn, right next to the restaurant, huh? Jazz said they jumped on the boat. Hip hop is black. It's our culture, the way we grew up. You hear that, Baz?
Why you starting up with Richie? Why you starting up?
We say they jumped on the boat. Hip hop is black. It's our culture, the way we grew up. They jumped on. I don't understand that. They jumped on the boat. Hip hop is black. Okay, I got that. It's our culture. I got that. The way we grew up. Okay.
Yeah. You mean jump on the boat, like got on the bandwagon?
Oh yeah. Okay. I got it. I got it. Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Yo, shout out to Puerto Ricans in hip hop. No disrespect, you know what I mean? Because they was the main ones that was there in the beginning. It was Puerto Ricans. I'll give Puerto Ricans those props. You know what I'm saying? All the other Latinos, shout out to y'all too, but the ones that I was there in the beginning was Puerto Ricans. So shout out to the Puerto Ricans.
Shout out to Boricua Morena. Let me see what we got here. Bill with the laughing. All right, y'all, man, can we shut this down now? Y'all ready to go? I used to work in Cuba and see tarantulas, snakes, and lizards. Damn, Fuchsias. Tarantulas. I ain't seen a tarantula in real life, I don't think, in my life.
They got them in like Dominican Republic. They got big spiders.
They got some beautiful women in Dominican Republic, man. I mean, it is what it is, man. But that's just, but you got to worry about getting robbed and all that shit. And I just,
what's funny about Dominican Republic? In the Latin Caribbean, they got some of the darkest women out of everybody. When they the number one ones that be like, me no black.
Right. Yeah.
They share an island. They share an island with Haiti. And some of them look no different from the Haitian girls. Yeah. You be like, Haitian? Oh, me no black.
Right.
It's hilarious.
Yeah. Black as a motherfucker. All you gotta do is you just one DNA test from getting your heart broke. You know what I mean? You one DNA test from getting your heart broke.
You know what's funny about them too? Like you go to Colombia, those girls get in the water, they get in the pool. Even the dark Colombians, they ain't got Brazil. They get in the water, get in the pool, get in the beach. But Dominicans don't get in the water. If that's not black
hair, they got that African hair. They don't want to get that. They know what happened when your hair get messed up.
Not only do they not want to get their hair messed up, they don't want their skin to get darker. If that ain't black people,
scared to get it. Hey, can you read that for me, Zoe? Can you read what Jamel said?
Jamel, where? Jamel.
I got it in the top, right there.
2%?
No, right on the screen.
Okay. I used to work in Cuba and seen
No, on the screen. Yeah.
Black 98, Puerto Ricans 2%.
that's the credit he giving them.
I saw that earlier.
Okay.
King and Dreams. Jamel go hard. Shout out to Black Man's Options.
Right. Shout out to Black Man's Option. King and Dreams says, showing love before my live in 15 minutes. Y'all make sure y'all go check out King and Dreams live if y'all still up. I'm going to try and check out a little bit of it before I go to sleep because it's almost 3 a.m. here in Thailand. So King and Dreams, I'm going to try and make the beginning of that, show you some love. But y'all make sure y'all subscribe to King and Jeans. Gail might have fell asleep. I ain't seen Gail popping up nothing for a minute. So, Gail might have tapped out on us. I don't know where Gail. She said she was coming down off the thing. But King and Dreams, make sure y'all go check out King and Dreams. Vegas Dave is always showing love. Did you know the word bong comes from Thailand? Bong, creators of the first water pipe. Well, I was going to show mine, but I don't think I can show it on you. Can I show my water pipe on YouTube? Can you do that, or will you get in trouble? Thailand is quickly becoming the Amsterdam of Asia.
Paul.
See, there you go. See, y'all niggas. Hey, where y'all getting that shit from, man?
Listen. It's a Harlem thing, right? I mean,
y'all hear that all the time. Dave Dash is the best.
Yo, in my barbershop, it goes so crazy you can't say nothing. You know what I mean? So it's it's always like I'm joking, but they would be killing you if you was in the barbershop right now.
Can I grab my water pipe?
Y'all niggas. All right. Well, if I say the word, I'm reading what he say. Y'all didn't say pause.
Yeah, I know.
Look at Ant Dub. Ant Dub say pause. Grizzo say pause.
Say pause.
Y'all cold with it, man. Yeah, y'all cold with it. Y'all gonna turn it into a pause button. I might get a little sign and say pause.
But you know what you said? You said grab my water pipe. Pause.
Yeah, grab my water pipe. I didn't say grab nothing else. I said grab my water pipe. Yeah, man, y'all tripping. Y'all tripping. You guys are tripping. Y'all making everything a pause. Everything's a pause. Jamal said, you don't know those fashion icon, another element of hip hop, and Zoom to Thailand. Man, let me tell you something, Jamil. Zoe is a man of many hats. He was like me, like Zoe. He danced. Pause. He's a man of many hats. Pause. Hey, I was just gonna say pause. That Zoe is a great dude. Pause.
No. Listen. When you're gonna say something that's gonna get paused, you say pause first, and then you say it so nobody has to say anything.
Okay, so can I give like 5 pauses in a row? So if I fuck up,
yeah. You just say
pause.
All
right, I got my phone. Hey,
you good.
Hey,
you good.
Rizzo say next time don't hold your hand like that. How to hold my hand? Look at man come in, everybody pausing now. Look what you started, though. You started some shit.
Oh man,
your Harlem shit. Everything is suspect in the barbershop.
Pause.
But Zoe gave me the pause receipt. I done gave like 12 pauses. Y'all can't say shit to me now.
All right, good.
I gave about 20 pauses. Maybe 10, he said. Dedicated say, maybe 10, Richie Mac. I need 10, Richie Mac. He say, stop saying pause, it's no homo. See, but you can't say that word, though, because it's not the American accent, because it can be taken offensive. So pause is like the real
pause is the politically correct.
Yeah, but pause ain't new. I don't know what Naughty American export talking about, expat.
But
he new.
Well, first no homo proceeds pause.
Yes, he's right. I didn't read it clearly. Not the American expat. You're right. He says it's the nude because we used to say no homo, so now we say. See, I said it. Pause.
I used to say Fugazi. Hope I'll get you tagged up Fugazi.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I did a live on in Bangkok, and I was like, man, look at all these Decepticons. Look, there go a Decepticon.
That's great though. That's great.
But they hit me with a yellow flag. So I don't know.
Did they?
I don't know if it's because I said. I didn't know if I said what it was. Yeah, we got it now. Not expert. I was reading it wrong. So I don't know if it's because I said Decepticons. I'm like, is Decepticon a bad word? God dang.
Wow.
You know what I mean? So it's like, damn. You know. So I don't know, man. Everybody's so sensitive.
Richie Mac, your boy MTR did a good little special on it. He's like, they coming after this area. They coming after Manosphere, Passport.
Yeah, they banned Sneeko. They banned Sneeko too.
They didn't ban it. They threw him up out of there.
He can't come back.
But what did he do? don't even know what he
He
doing.
was they played him doing the Congress played his video, and he was like mimicking or mocking some Jewish women.
As soon as you did that, you know it's a rap.
Yeah, he'll do that. You out of there. See,
And
but
then
I
he
wish
gets
it
too
was
far.
like that for black people. I wish it was like that for black people. Like
Right.
if you did something fucked up to black people, you just get shut down. But we don't
down.
have that kind of. Look, Grizzle
They
Rock shot
did. They did to the what's the white lady that was at the cooking show?
Took a minute though. She's still living though.
And by the way, this thing
what was her name?
beer. So now on YouTube it's beer. It's not beer.
What was her name again?
The cooking, the blonde lady, the older lady.
Yeah.
She wanted them to call her master or some shit.
No. Shit. I think she said, "Oh yeah, I called some of them niggers."
Yeah. She let it roll.
Like it was cool. She said it like it was the thing to do.
No.
You
know what? She said it like, "Why y'all trying to act like it don't go
brand
down?"
new.
Because
Yeah,
she's old
brand new.
school. You know what I
Yes,
mean? So
brand
she
new.
was like, "Well, shit, we say that all the time." You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Way of life.
That's crazy. Hey, the comment section be keeping up. And even though he wrong, though, he said Martha Stewart. It wasn't Martha Stewart, y'all. What's
the lady name?
I'm not say her name. I'm trying not to say her name.
Paula Dean, right?
There you go. Well, it definitely.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Paula.
Yeah, there
thank
you go. Pound,
Wilson and
Oh, okay, wait a minute. Future's done flipped it to the sports talk. Did y'all see Draymond sucking? Yeah, he gave him a nice look right into the he gave him a nice
that's
look
messed up, dogs.
Was it a sucker punch? Was it a sucker punch?
He was like, "Y'all not blocking me." He dived.
I blame that on Jordan. How you gonna let a nigga walk up on you, bump you, and you get off me? You know what I'm saying, nigga? You walk into
but this what? It was somebody in between them, and he like dived over and hit him in the face. You know what I mean? Like,
no, he didn't. I watched it. I watched about 12 times.
Was it a sucker punch, Richie? Was it a sucker punch?
I don't think. How's it a sucker punch?
Yeah, it was.
They're walking up on you. Tell me that.
No, but he
didn't
expect him to do that. He really lunged at him.
No, he walked up and chest bumped him. He walked up, chest bumped him. And then dude pushed him off, and he just walked up. He just gave him.
He ain't walk up. He dived on. When he hit him, he landed on him, and they fell down. That's how far he went to punch him in the face.
That was the second hit. The second hit, he landed on him.
I ain't seen it yet. I ain't seen it yet.
He got 2 in. That's what I was gonna say. This is the speaking of hit. This is for you haters. I want y'all to see
the strongest punch the body can generate, the straight right to the target. This way.
Like that, Mike. You guys better be nice to me. I'm telling you. Hey, don't let the smooth face fool you.
That was good.
That was good. You know who I'm talking to, you little hater, you. You run up. I'm telling you. I'm just letting you know. I'm nice, but I'm firm. Pause. You know.
You're nice, but you what?
Hey, Zoe, I'm still gonna say pause.
Let it go. Let it go.
You're nice, but you're what?
Hey, Baz, he caught himself. Let him go. Baz, let him live.
Pause. Hey, y'all tripping. Pause.
Yo, you will never speak the same again.
Yeah. It's pause to the wheels fall off now. Pause to the wheels fall off now. Wait a minute. He said now there's rumors of them trading Draymond. If they're gonna trade Draymond, this would be the time because he's downhill.
No, they're done though. He's the heart. Huh? They're done.
They done if they trade him.
If they trade Draymond, they done.
They done.
Nah. They're done. They're done. They're only done if they get rid of Steph Curry.
No, they
never gonna happen.
Joe, Baz can probably attest. He's the heart and soul for them, bro.
Yes.
He's their heart and soul. Yes. He ain't the score. He the heart and soul for them.
I can take it.
But when you get older,
guess what? If he get replaced with a superstar,
no, They won't be the same team.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
The superstar ain't gonna be able to do what he do. He got that work down low.
Yo, if they hit that, you trying to tell me if they get that 7-3 kid that crossover and shoot the threes,
it's a different team. Zoe, you caught up with the aesthetic. You're a barber. I cut my own hair, right? You're a professional barber. You can tell me shit about barbering that I'd be like, oh yeah, so I gotta buy that. So I got paid to play overseas. I'm a professional.
Okay, give him a solo camp.
You know what I mean? I got paid to do that thing overseas and get a little bit of bread.
Okay.
And I coach.
All right. I stand corrected.
If they lose him, they lose the heart and soul of their whole situation.
Well, guess what? They gonna trade him. I guarantee you.
Then they won't be the same team.
Yeah,
so definitely not. They won't be the same team. They won't be the same threat. It's about that energy, bro. It's that energy he brings. It's not balance for them.
Yeah. They can go to knocking Steph Curry ass all around the court, and who gonna run up to him? Ain't nobody gonna run up to him.
Hey, look, because a new nigga not gonna come in protecting them cats like that.
So Draymond could basically say, "I was practicing protecting Steph Curry."
I don't know what to do. Pause that too. Pause that since we talking. Pause all that combo.
That would be a great excuse. That would be a great excuse if we said that.
But on the serious note, that's why he could demand a max contract. Because he could legitimately say, without me, we wouldn't have these 4 rings. We would
Who can say that? Who can say that?
Draymond Green. Draymond Green.
Yes. I gotta agree with the basketball player to an extent, though. Here's the thing, though. Draymond Green, he handled LeBron like he wasn't scared of nobody. He ain't no punk at all. But everybody gets older, just like Shaq got older and Kobe went and got 2 more chips without him. So
how long did it take? That's a great right. How long did it take, though, Richie G? How long did Kobe have to go be great, getting 81?
2 seasons? 2 seasons? Was it 2 or 3 seasons?
It took like 6 years. You remember he was trying to get up out of there. He last one with Shaq in 2002. And then they didn't win again.
Shaq left and got one right immediately. Right?
Yeah, Shaq did. He didn't win again until 2009. He struggled for them years. Lakers hardly ever got out the first round if they made the playoffs.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I can't argue with a basketball player. I can't do it.
And that's what.
But all I'm saying is this: if Draymond gets traded, if he gets traded,
right?
What would be a good team for him to go to, and who would he get for
the Lakers? The Lakers. They say he might go to the Lakers.
If that happened.
But they got to get off of Russell Westbrook first.
Yeah, they got to get off of him.
I let Russell Westbrook go for Draymond.
Yeah, Russell Westbrook, he lost me. He lost me when he came. The first thing he did was put a dress on, man.
You know why? Because Russell Westbrook is a loser.
Hey, Dre. Hey, I'm gonna face a little. Zoe, I'm gonna face a little. No. Zoe, I'm gonna phrase a little bit different because he's an LA dude, so I ain't gonna knock him for that. He's not a winner.
But he put a dress on. He put a dress
right.
on.
That's a better way to say it. That's a better way to say it.
And
trust me. And I'm not saying that because he's not a phenomenal and great player.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that to say, if you look at him, same thing with Carmelo Anthony. Certain people, it ain't in their cards to get that chip. It ain't in their cards. And that dude been to enough teams that he should have had a chip already.
Yep.
He's not a winner.
He's not a winner.
And,
let's say this though, is it his fault?
With the times, hold on. The times that they was there and lost, he was involved with them losing. His antics.
Yes. He's not a winner.
Jay Sharp said West Coast Reggie's right. Listen to that baller, street baller here. Okay. Red's getting his props. Red's getting his props up in here.
Appreciate
you
that.
Know what I'm saying? Fuchsia's 81 said MJ punched Steve Kerr in practice, and no one knew until the documentary. You only heard rumors prior to MJ put hands on people in practice. Right. Yeah, but I heard what's name was gonna put hands on MJ. What's the twin brother?
Horace Grant.
Horace Grant. Did he put hands on, or he was gonna put hands on?
He ain't want no parts of Horace. He ain't want no parts of it.
But it was after the fact, after that documentary came out in the pandemic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what.
But you can always say you was gonna whip somebody's ass.
Yep, that's right.
You know what I'm saying? After the fact, you always could say, I was gonna whip his ass, but Jordan might be like, shit, that nigga would have got his ass whipped.
Whoop, right now. He
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Horse is like he get crazy, get that slobber all on his.
Yeah,
like
but Jordan is one of them old, southern mandingo niggas. You see that?
Yeah,
he ain't nothing to play with, you know what I'm saying?
He wouldn't have bowed down. He wouldn't have been and bowed down.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been no light walk in the park. It would have been rumbling.
Right.
And guess what? Jordan done that to enough people, and ain't nobody whipped Jordan's ass yet.
Because he's the star.
It's his stature too, yeah.
But it's a lot of rumors.
There's a lot of rumors. Because me and Martin was going to get into it. You know, Martin can box. Me and Martin was going to get into it. Martin Lawrence. Because Martin when he did Do the Right Thing and he was like on the come up, me and him was tight. We used to play ball together. We was tight. We did house party together. But after he turned into Martin, the Martin show, he turned into a whole different dude. You know what I mean? And he was just like, he just thought he was like Wesley Snipes from New Jack City. Like everywhere he went, he was just like banging on people. And I was like, man, I don't like bullies. Like, you know, I love him. I mean, it's my dude, but it's like, man, he just changed. So, you know, but I wouldn't dare like try to put hands on Martin because then I can't never be on the show. I can't never do that. Martin was the hottest thing out. So I didn't really want to get even go in that world. But that's why I think everybody gave Martin a pass. Charles Oakley did all the work for Mike.
There
you never seen Mike fight. You just seen people fighting for Mike.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean?
Yeah, but Charles Oakley wasn't part. That was when he had to deal with the Pistons. Charles Oakley wasn't part of the ring teams.
Yeah, but I'm saying, he was Mike's muscle. You know what I mean?
But Charles Oakley was long gone when Mike started winning all those rings.
That's fact. But Horace actually served as that type of dude for him.
Well, he wasn't known for that like Charles Oakley. Charles Oakley was known for that.
Yeah. Charles Oakley going to get him.
Charles Oakley was punking niggas. He still punking.
He was
still punking.
Triple OG on that.
Remember when Charles Barkley slapped him or something like that? He almost went crazy.
Right.
No, Charles Barkley tried to slap him back. They was all scared of Oakley. It was
something between him and Charles Barkley. They started
Charles Barkley threw the ball at him or something. Charles Barkley, at least he didn't fold though. But
Charles Barkley bounced the ball off his head or something, right? Charles Barkley crazy, yo.
Right, crazy, yeah.
Charles Barkley, like, nigga, we can get in. I'm big he said,
too. Like you big dummy.
Hey, that was a good little fact I saw over there by somebody talking about Martin was a Golden Glove boxer. Shit,
he was. Hey, Martin might have put hands on me, but I would have to find out.
Golden Glove boxer.
Yeah, he boxed Golden Gloves.
Yeah. But you got to prove it to me though. Like, you know what I mean? I don't mind taking the ass with me, but you gonna know you was in a fight. So it's like, you know. But
you just like the ass.
Don't be trying to punk me like that. What'd you say? Ass. What'd you say without a pause?
Watch yourself, Baz.
Yeah, Baz. What just happened?
You trying to get me back because you got hit with 20 of them.
Right. He coming for you. Anything.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Fuchsias have some good background history. They did get in a fight at the Black Comedy Act Theater. Martin, I don't know if he knocked out Ricky, but Martin is definitely no punk. Martin is definitely no punk. I know they had a fight. I just don't know what, because Ricky was a shit talking dude from Long Beach too. Ricky wasn't no punk either.
Yeah.
I wish I could have been there to see that. I don't know how that ended up. They kept that real. I got to ask Bentley about that because Bentley Evans, my guy. I don't know who got it. Joe Torre's like that too. Yeah, Joe Torre got knocked out. Love Joe Torre, but yeah, he was on stage. He talked to the wrong one. He was in LA, and I heard it happen a couple times, man. But Joe Torre ain't no punk either. Like Joe Torre's, you know, he's a real dude, but you know, it's just LA. So these niggas is just stupid. You know what I mean?
They stupid all over, but I'm trying to tell you, LA got a different dumb.
Because you guys got to understand what makes LA so unique, and Baz pointed it out, and it's true. not a lot of things me and Baz agree on right off, but Baz is right. Like the hardest people from LA came from New Orleans. We came from the South. So they got that South strength, that Mississippi, Alabama, New Orleans, Texas type of strength with a LA type of mentality, which we get mixed up with the Black Panthers and all that stuff. It was just all of that mixed together what makes these dudes so crazy. It was like, and the thing about us, you know, Reg will tell you like it was just normal, but it's like when you look back, Reg, at how these niggas was, man, it was
right. It was wild.
It was hard, man. You know, that's why we like Roger and Zap so much. So rough, so tough out here. It really was rough. Like it was in New York. In New York, you get robbed. You know what I mean? They don't rob people like that in LA. You know what I mean? But in New York, you'll get robbed. Nigga. They just run you for you. I swear I was on a Harlem tour. Taking a tour, I watched it. I watched a lady, an old lady. It looked like in a movie. An old lady was coming up the subway, getting off the train. Seen two teenagers, about 14, 15. The poor old lady was getting there. Man, they ran up, snatched her purse, was gone. She tried to chase him and fell down. It was like a movie, bro. I couldn't believe it. You will get New York is the gang capital of the world, but LA, the difference is they just so stupid. They don't even have a rhyme or reason. That's why when Crip and Blood made it to New York, I was like, no. Not New York. I just couldn't. There was always conscious Malcolm X and everything, and somehow that shit bled into New York. I just don't understand how it happens, though. I'm still trying to figure out how.
Hip hop. People in New York got influenced by West Coast music and the gangs and the movies. Yeah, that's what I think. I'm not sure. But
I'm agree with that.
That exposed us to that. Because the last gangs we had was before most of these kids. They was in the 70s. You know what I mean? So the gangs was kind of like dead. Like the last gang in New York was like Decepticons, and they wasn't really a gang. That was like a high school thing. Before that, it was Zulu Nation. You know what I'm saying? Like the gang thing had died out so long ago in New York. It was in New York, but it was in New York way earlier from the white gangs into the Latin gangs, and you know what I mean? But I think that hip hop brought it back around.
Yeah, it did.
And movies, you're right. It was hip hop and movies, such an influence.
It brought it back around.
The Mikey story there was a comedian named Ricky Harris who was in Def Jam era. Ricky Harris, so y'all don't know, and I'm gonna say pause right now, so y'all niggas don't jump on me. Pause. The Mikey story said there's a comedian named Ricky Harris who was in the Def Jam era. Y'all all know who Ricky Harris is. He was Tadal in the Snoop Dogg video. He was
Friday.
This is DJ Easy. I'm not gonna say the word. Y'all let me take off. You know, all that. That's all Ricky Harris.
I interviewed him once. I interviewed him in my barbershop. Yeah, because I used to cut Mike Epps' hair, and when Mike Epps come to the city, he always stopped by the barbershop, say what's up, give us tickets. And Ricky Harris was on the tour with him with a few other comedians, and they stopped by the shop, and I got a chance to like interview Mike and a little bit Ricky Harris. Yeah. R.I.P.
Yeah, Ricky Harris he's a real dude. Yeah, R.I.P. Ricky Harris, man. Darren Bowman, how about LL Cool J body slam Jamie Foxx? Darren Bowen, that's not what happened. He didn't body slam Jamie Foxx.
He knocked him out, didn't
he? Face out. Yeah, he knocked him out.
I heard he knocked him out.
Wow. You know what? You know what, Zoe, you interviewed a lot of brothers, man, that I just come to like realize that passed away, man. Like a lot of brothers, man.
Who else?
Yeah, like the brother in Brazil. What was the brother in Brazil? You did the thing like soon after? No, not Charles Tyler's another brother, kind of swole brother. I think he had a heart attack.
Yusef Latif.
Yusef Latif, yeah.
Who was that? Educate me. Who's Yusef Latif? Who was that?
He was a brother that was big on Sao Paulo, Brazil. He used to be a former accountant, I believe. Very intelligent, very articulate brother.
Very sharp brother.
Was helping people, get their paperwork straight so they could move to Brazil. He was a big component of getting the people to come to Brazil without saying get out the matrix kind of thing. And I was very impressed with him when I came across his channel, and I was coming to visit Sao Paulo, and I reached out to him. So I got to interview him, and we had some good conversations. And soon after, he got sick with COVID, and we talked about COVID too. And he was like, I'm going to let the old people get the shot first. He's like a young, healthy man. Like, he worked out. He studied jiu-jitsu, and you know what I mean? He was definitely a Renaissance kind of brother. But but he said certain things so powerful in the video that you know when they get into that conspiracy thing, you know what I mean? Like the things he said in my interview was so powerful. You know what I'm saying? Like you see people doing things and and if this brother would have not died, he would have been heavily influential to moving brothers to Brazil.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Heavily influential to getting people out of America. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, but he, nobody knows when they say you died from that thing. You know what I'm saying? Because once you go into the hospital, nobody can visit you. We all know the conspiracy behind that. And I don't know, but when the news finally did come out and his people reached out to people, they said he died from, that thing.
Damn, that's crazy. Gerald says that, Ricky, I went to a show when Kid Capri was supporting him as a DJ. They almost got into a fight right there on stage. I can see that, man. Ricky was a turn up kind of dude. I don't know why I get into it with Kid Capri though. I don't know. Y'all know about that?
Kid Capri probably was the DJ that took the Def Comedy Jam on tour. When they toured from the show, Kid Capri was the DJ. So if he was on the tour, he could have probably got into something with him.
Yeah, but why? Like, why you want to get into it with the DJ? That's the one who's gonna play your shit. Maybe that's probably what it was about. Maybe he wanted to play some. I don't know.
It could have been over a girl.
It's happened before.
Exactly. Money and women.
Yeah. Eric said Yusuf was a major loss. Y'all see, I ain't even not American. I ain't even up on him.
And I was up on him through Zoe and through TaylorMade. Yeah, Yusuf was on TaylorMade. Yeah.
Hey, Zoe, can you repost that interview if you
it's
got
still
it up?
It's still up. Just put his name in and Barber World TV, and Yusuf
Wati.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Y'all make sure y'all subscribe. Oh, Gail's still around. She got y'all subscribing to Big Bad's Life.
Thank you, Gail.
Life.
Thank you, Gail.
Yeah, man. Mikey's story says Yusuf was one of a kind. It was ahead of his time. You agree with that, Zoe?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he was. You got to watch him. He was like eclectic, kind of like he talked. He was able to speak fast and intelligent at the same time, and get his
Gail,
point
can you
across.
drop that link? Gail, can you drop that link on Zoe's channel to the Yusuf?
He was going to be a problem on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Nah, he
was going
a
to be a problem.
He was a problem in the beginning. I peeped him out earlier. Yeah. Yeah.
I got
you got a hold.
I mean, in a good way. I don't mean in a bad way. I mean in a
no.
good
I got
way.
you. I got you. When Zoe got a hold of him, I knew like, oh, okay, yeah, this dude here, he on to something.
Darren says, Zoe, I watched that video about 4 times. Very inspirational video. Brothers, go watch it. He will light a fire underneath you. R.I.P.
Hey, I'm watching that today. I'm watching that today, Zoe.
See, he was talking about the social economic situation, and he was comparing the two in terms of like Brazil and the United States, and he was just making sense, man. Everything made sense. And I was just like, damn, man, he giving out some information that ain't going. Yeah.
Right. The way he was able to articulate his points. Very intelligent brother.
Yeah, that's it. Gerald says about the fight with Kid Capri is it was in Philly at the convention center. Ricky said some jokes about his family, supposed to be humorous, but it wasn't. Kid Capri wasn't having it, told him to stop. He didn't. So what was the outcome? Did they get him up, or was it just some back and forth rah-rah? I need to know about how that ended up. I never heard that story. So shout out to you, girl. I didn't know that. Damn, y'all on some marathon status. Yeah, man, been trying to get off for a minute. So we only 4 hours and 15 minutes in. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Cloudy outside.
Yeah. Wait a minute. What my Queen Gail say? She said my phone died, so I had a little charge in the car. Okay, all right, Gail. I was wondering what happened to you, because Gail usually stay with you to the end. Gail be right there. He said Yusuf made me want to go to Sao Paulo, Brazil. Very inspirational. Wow.
Oh, she put the link up. She put the link up. Interview with Yusuf. Gail put the link up, so any of y'all want to check it out.
I just hit it right there.
Okay.
Gail, put it in the private.
Thank you, Gail.
Gail is no joke, man.
How
much I need. I straight stole Gail from the lead attorney, man. I was like, I gotta have her. Her and Steel Curtain, man. I'm like, I gotta have them. So y'all make sure y'all click that link. Check out Zoe's thing and subscribe to him if you haven't. Fuchsia say you said maybe we'll go to Sao Paulo, Brazil. Now is he before or after? That must be Baz doing that. I don't know who that
No, that was me. That was me. That was me. That was
How
me.
you gonna blame me? Pause.
Hey, Paul, that was me. That was me.
Hey, you know why I blame you, Baz? Because the last time the echo happened, it was you. Because
It was not me. Pause.
Baz, I claimed it. That's me. Pause. I claimed it. That's me, Baz.
My bad. Dude, you started Zoe. You done started some shit. You got West Coast niggas saying pause now. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Zuki, Shaq, both centers don't get credit for that position. Did not tend to get the Michael Jordan, Kobe status. That's all. Shaq could not shoot free throws for nothing. Yeah, but Shaq, I think Shaq in any era, like he would have gave Bill Russell. He would have gave what's the name from the Lakers?
Kareem.
He would have ran through. No, not Kareem. Bill. Will Chamberlain.
No. I heard there was prototype 1 and like point 1 and point 2.
But Shaq just had so much power and so much. Nobody was just knocking niggas over like Shaq.
No, but I heard Wilt had that same thing. He just didn't exert that power on them.
Okay,
they said Wilt when he was young.
Yeah, they definitely said Wilt was. I forgot what it was. Like he lifted X amount of pounds in the gym with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Like
they said he was crazy strong.
Yeah,
they say he did. That's why he never overpowered Russell like that. He wanted to kind of do the finesse, or maybe back then, the the aggressive black man thing.
Right.
You know, he went and played with the Harlem Globetrotters for like a year. He quit.
Yeah, he started. Yeah, he was with them before he went to the Lakers. He was with the Harlem.
Oh, was he? He was red too. Shit.
Yeah, he was with them first. So y'all see Gail putting up that interview. It's almost Gail is so good, so you almost just kind of like think about something and then it'll be up there. Like I just think about, hey, I want pizza, the best pizza in New York. Gail will be like, best pizza in New York. Gail, I don't know how she's so fast with it, and she's doing other channels. Now who's that vibrator? I'm gonna check now. One of y'all niggas is echo.
That ain't me.
Wait, here she go. Queen Gail, you back, Gail? Is that you with the phone?
That's Gail's phone with the feedback.
Let me see. Gail, that's you? That ain't Gail.
It was me, but I wasn't trying to come up. But I put the link in the private chat for you.
Okay, thank you. You want me
to and Yusef, his channel, his videos are still up. So you could. Somebody said subscribe to his channel. Yeah, you could see more of him by subscribing to his channel. I believe his link to his channel is in the video as well. But he still should have about 50 videos up as well, besides the interview with me.
Okay. So what happened to him, Zoe? What happened to him?
They said it was the
the thing.
C19.
Yeah. I didn't want to say that to get this video blocked.
The beer virus.
The beer virus. Got you. Shout out to my brother Floyd. That's my brother, man. That's my real blood brother, man. Shout out to my brother Floyd.
Yes, sir.
Shout out, Floyd.
That's my brother, man.
Mr. McGregor.
Yeah, man. Floyd McGregor. Because that's how I knew when I did my African DNA test, they wasn't bullshitting, because Richard McGregor is the most homogenous white name you can think of. And then that shit came back. It's like, you this much African, you this much this, you this much that. So that's the real.
Homogenous. I like that word, Richie. Homogenous.
Homogenous. It just came off the top of the head. It just came off the top of the head.
Oh,
hey, so hit it too.
Oh man! I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just messing.
But I really gotta be thinking like that. I really do gotta be thinking like that. Let me see. I thought I gave 8 of them at the time. Y'all subscribe to Gail at Night. Make sure y'all subscribe to Gail at Night. Make sure y'all subscribe to Gail at Night, y'all. Dedicate to my children's future. Okay, we got that. Are we almost done here? Are we almost done? Subscribe to Yusef. You can subscribe to Yusef. Damn, you can subscribe to. Okay. So when that unfortunate thing happened to him, was he in Brazil, or was he back in the Matrix?
No, he had already been living in Brazil for about 7 years or so, or something like that. Yeah, he was living in Brazil.
Okay. Okay, so that's how you do this thing. There it is.
Yeah.
Mel's telling I need a full version of Catch a Flight. Now, Phil is big. We supposed, man. Let me tell y'all. I'm gonna put Baz on blast. We've been trying. We supposed to put a compilation, a Zoom to Thailand soundtrack. I'm waiting on Baz and Kibo to get together so we can put this thing out, and it just hasn't happened yet. So we it's in the mix, but it just hasn't happened yet.
It's easy from my end. My end, all you gotta say is send this, and it's sent.
Putting you on First Street, Rich.
It's just the
Rich. You notice that?
Hey, look. Richie ain't heard from me in almost, maybe some weeks. You know what I'm saying?
True.
But the show been moving on, and he's still getting what he needs. So it ain't like on my end, because I ain't gonna let my personal interfere with my business. So I'm gonna keep it business. You dig? I ain't gonna let my personal. I'm saying what's going on in my personal world. That's not gonna affect my work. That's not gonna affect me sending music or doing whatever I need to do to get it popping.
Right.
But I'm just saying, those I just never brought it because it's 3 people involved.
Right.
And you talk to one person more more often, or you got more connection than the other person.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So,
I'll let that rock out. I'll let that rock out. Jay Sharp,
come on with it, Kibo. Come on with it, Kibo.
Yeah, Kibo, where you at, man? Because it's gonna be the Big Bass show in a minute.
We're gonna share the love. We're gonna share the love.
Well, I told Kibo I need to hear it. Like, I can't just, I gotta like the song.
Then you gotta make a judgment. Yeah.
If I ain't feeling it, it ain't gonna work. Jay Sharp said, hate to change the subject, but I would have to see Draymond on that sucker punch. We got to be moving furniture, bro. Yeah. I know. But I don't know how do you call it a sucker punch when he's standing right there? He walked 20 feet over to him, walked up on him, bumped his chest, dude pushed him, and then he came back with the So how do you call that a sucker punch? Sucker punch when you hit somebody, they don't see it coming.
No, because they broke them up and pushed. They broke them up, and he jumped over the dude and punched him.
Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, so you wrong. That's not how it happened.
All right, play it.
He didn't jump over nobody.
Gail, you got the link?
Gail, can you find the link?
Yeah, you got the link.
Play it.
It's TMZ. Gail, can you find the Draymond Green punching? What's his name?
Jordan Poole.
It was definitely kind of like a sucker punch, a little bit.
What is it again?
I don't know how you walk 20 feet over somebody and it's a sucker punch.
Like the word green Converse with the heart drawn on the right.
I didn't hear you. What's the name of it?
It's Draymond Green sucker punches. Pause. Sucker punches. Can you say sucker punch, Zoe? Is that a pause word?
That's good.
Hey, Zoe, you got some of the folks in the chat talking about it with no sucker punch. I can't wait to see it.
Well, good. Yeah, Gail will have it up. Gail, I think you can find it on TMZ. Give the Travel G a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. LOL, he has got to be some kind of record for amount of pause.
Well, he definitely it wasn't like he walked up to him and punched him. He lunged at him. He lunged at him and punched him.
I'm a solo camera.
You can say Jordan Poole?
Yeah, Jordan Poole. Now watch, he's way over there on the right.
Just put Jordan Poole, Draymond Green.
Look,
I have it here. I get to get the. I have it.
Right.
I just think
look. Walks up on him, pushes him back, and punches straight and jump over nobody.
Damn.
You saw that with your own eyes.
He definitely jumped into him, right?
He jumped into. He didn't jump over nobody.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd have been ready for that.
How you gonna call that a sucker punch?
Nah, nobody could have been ready for that, man. That was fast.
No. As soon as the chest, and then he pushed off. Zoe, you got to be ready to go right there.
Ooh.
That was bad.
That was no sucker
That's
punch,
not
bro.
right, man. That's not right, man.
Hey, we're not talking about right and wrong. We ain't talking about right and wrong.
That wasn't no sucker punch. Hey, don't talk about he jumped over. No, he walked up.
He wasn't ready for that, man. He ain't wanted that smoke.
So let me. I think the mentality of Poole was he thought they was at practice and we was gonna keep it kosher.
Right.
Yeah. I think he was gonna tell me he wasn't gonna get G with it. So that's why
he keep saying, "Ooh, so where you seeing it at?" Gail put the link up. Where you seeing it at? Zoe?
No. What's the name? Got the link up?
Who?
I'm looking at
Oh, you
You know why?
got
It's a delay on my other phone. I keep looking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
put
was
it up.
like, I'm like, well, you keep saying, "Ooh, his
I
ass was
feel
down."
bad. I feel bad for that kid, man.
But
Yeah,
my
that's
question is, y'all called it a sucker punch. That's not a sucker punch.
nah.
I
Wasn't.
guess you're right. I guess you're right. He
It
just
looked
wasn't ready
bad.
for it.
It
He just wasn't ready
bad.
for
They
it.
took your chin.
He underestimated. He underestimated Draymond Green.
No. He didn't think that was gonna happen.
Yeah,
But he pushed him off, though. What do you mean it ain't gonna happen? He pushed him off.
Hey, Richie, his
Yeah,
arm
but
stayed
Draymond, listen, Draymond Green looked like the agitator, right? He came. If anybody come up to your face and
be ready,
chest bump you, you gonna push him off like get out my face.
Get out
you know
my
what I
face.
mean?
But then he comes back.
And then he snuffed him. He snuffed him though.
He snuffed him. How you snuff him?
But then he pushed him back with force though too. I'm like, I'm ready after that.
Yo, the dude is bigger than you and heavier than you. He had to push him back with some force.
Yeah, but then you better be ready to back that up, Zoe.
Yeah, I guess so. And he light skinned, you know what I mean? He light skinned.
Oh man!
You know them light skinned brothers with the wavy hair. You know what I mean? They gonna get it.
Don't try to mess my hair up, homie.
You know, Draymond Green, his hairline is back. He had to get a Invisalign to fix his teeth. You know, he's been ugly for a long time. He don't like the pretty. He don't like the pretty boys.
And he got so close. It looked like he went to sleep when he hit the rubber, bro. It looked like he went to sleep when he hit the rubber.
Yeah, man.
He's done.
Did he go to sleep? Now, Gail taught me how to put this up. Gail taught me how to put this up. I need to go to present, Gail. What I need to go now?
The way his body crumpled, bro. He went to sleep.
Share screen.
Right. That's
screen.
bad. That's not right, man.
And then share the tab, Chrome tab.
Chrome tab? Oh, Chrome tab.
You can see Draymond talking to
And
him.
then click on the.
They
That's
talking.
the video. Okay, share.
I'm watching
That's
the whole
some
video
that's
now.
some black on
Y'all
beige
see it?
crime.
Yeah.
Black on beige
He
crime.
talking to him.
Y'all can see it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
watching on another screen.
Play.
I'm watching another screen.
Okay.
Yeah, he went to sleep, bro. That nigga was knocked
Screen.
out.
I want to see this sucker punch.
Look
He
at his
landed.
knees.
You
landed
already in heated battle.
No,
talking
look at
shit.
look at his knees,
Look
though.
at his
Look at his
body language.
knees.
Look at his body language. His body language is like he ain't ready for that.
He
He
ain't
ain't
want
want that. Oh yeah.
Look at his knees.
Look,
Yeah, his
Zoe,
knees.
this is what Zoe was talking about. See this. This is what I got to give Zoe credit for. This is a light skin push. Look, ew, get off me. Yeah, that was nothing cool about that.
That was nothing good about that.
That was
bro.
a light skin push right there.
And that was a use a pretty nigga punch. Pretty nigga. Ain't never liked you anyway. Never liked you anyway.
Man, yeah, that was oof. Yeah, I'm looking at that right there. Yeah.
Ooh.
See the second thing when he punched him and then went into him.
Guess what? If that was Steph Curry, he'd be in jail right now.
Oh, he's done. Right, he's done. Bro, he was asleep. His neck was leaning. Everything. He was.
He
done.
ain't supposed to do that young boy like that, man. He ain't supposed to do that young boy like that, man.
You see how long his reach is, though? He got way. You see how long that reach is to be able to
Yeah,
like
man.
Hold up, guys. Play it again, Richie. Because if you watch it, he was trying to catch him because he was like, this nigga didn't even prep for this punch. He talking all this shit. He know I'll be dirty. I'll sneak a motherfucker. He left that shit out there like this.
That wasn't right, man.
But we all agree. Everybody in the trap room, we all agree that was not a sucker punch. We do agree.
He was even looking down. Play it back. He was looking down. Jordan Peele.
Nah,
he looked down a little bit.
He had that head up.
Down like I know you ain't gonna hit me. Watch
He wasn't trying to catch him. He's trying to choke his ass out.
He grabbed him.
He grabbed him from falling because that nigga was out.
He lunged into him. So he was off balance as well.
But look, he caught him because he's like, this nigga's out. Look.
No, I think he lunged. He had to
heat
catch
of
his
battle.
balance.
You want him to be
He
out.
landed on him.
No, but it
He
ain't
landed
hard.
on him.
He caught that nigga. Yup, man. I don't know what y'all said.
Because that was the velocity behind him lunging at him.
Look at him catch him. He actually
ran right into him. Man.
He actually caught him.
Look, he
threw
grabbed
his
him by
body
his head.
into him.
I ain't catch him. He in him.
Stop.
Pause.
Wait a minute.
Pause.
He in him. He in him. Pause, man. Richie Mac, come on, brother.
Pause. I said pause 25 times. Pause.
Nah, man.
If he don't catch him,
I'm gonna show y'all mistake number one.
Richie, if he don't catch him, he's falling face first, bro.
But look.
Nah, he had to be falling backwards.
No, look,
this is
he
mistake
was falling to the side.
Mistake number one.
Look at his knees, Zoe, when he hit him.
Look at mistake number one. Wait. Look at mistake number one. You watching the dude talking shit to you, walking up on you.
Right.
You letting him get. Now he's within stealing range. That right there, you're in airspace right now. That's when
but that's the difference between somebody who wants to fight and somebody who don't want to fight.
Fact.
Hold on, rewind it. Who is the light-skinned cat in the red jersey? Because he see it all coming.
Bam.
Ooh.
If he don't catch him, man, he's falling head to the side.
He going against a soft mat. What you talking about? He was trying to finish him off.
No, he wasn't. He didn't throw no punch with the left. He caught that nigga.
It looked like he landed on him. It looked like he kind of landed.
I don't know how you see him catching him in the middle of a fight. Tell me one dude
on him, man.
You from Inglewood. Tell me one dude that steals on a dude and catches him after dropping him. Tell me one dude where they do that in anywhere in the world. Nigga, he was rushing him.
Here's my philosophy.
He was rushing him. He was rushing him.
He was rushing him. Man, look at him on it. Like, nigga, I will kill you.
Hold on now. Hold on. I'm trying to give you my philosophy behind it. He knew Jordan Poole didn't really want to smoke. He's like, but I'm gonna touch this nigga up with one time and see what happens.
And then I'm gonna catch him on his way down after I done knocked him out. Come on.
But he didn't expect to knock the nigga out though.
With that punch, you see that
punch.
He went.
Hey, Richie.
Huh?
He just a sucker punch.
Do you have a super chat from Zookeeper?
Oh, let me go back. All right, let me get out of this. Gail keep me going, and she closes the chat when it's time.
Good job, Gail. Good job.
Yeah, Gail hit me in the personal chat. Where I get from Zookeeper? Where's that at? I don't see it. Zookeeper, you left me something? Let me see.
He said he left a super chat. They said you missed it. I'm not sure how far back it was though.
Give him a refund. Give him a refund.
Hey, Zookeeper, what did it say? I'm pretty sure I checked on Zookeeper.
Is that the one that said refund my $50?
Gail, the one that told me, Zookeeper. Oh, wait. He's right. I'm sorry, Zookeeper. Zookeeper says, to me, goats are. Wait, let me put it up though. I gotta show this man some respect. To me, goats are amazing. So Michael Jordan, Steph Curry are amazing. LeBron is exceptionally good, and his stats speaks for itself. Shaq is terrible, but his size work for him, so he's famous. Zookeeper, I appreciate the size. I appreciate the super chat.
Out of there.
You cannot be more wrong than you ever been in your life. Just because he couldn't shoot free throws did not make him terrible. That was the only thing weak about his game.
The only weakness in his game.
I mean, come on, man. He's a dominator.
LeBron is exceptionally good, but he calls Steph Curry and Michael Jordan amazing.
Well, you know what that tells me about you, Zookeeper? I'm telling you, I'm not trying to front, but this tells me how young you are by the way you said that. Because if you saying that, Zookeeper, I need you to tap in and tell me how old you are. But usually younger people like LeBron better than Jordan, so he might not be young.
I don't know, man. He said LeBron is exceptionally good. Steph is amazing.
Yeah. LeBron is like, LeBron is up there in top 3. People say better than Jordan. I could never say that. I couldn't in my heart say that LeBron's better than Jordan. But Shaq is terrible, but his size worked for him. He was terrible at free throws.
There's a lot of people that was big as Shaq that was bums.
They wasn't him. Talk that shit, though. That's the real talk.
Shaq was pulling down rims. He just like he said in the song, I'll come to your city and bring it to your idol. You gonna tell me he brought it to everybody. The only person that gave him the business back was Hakeem. That was it.
That was only because he didn't go at his neck.
Yeah.
He didn't go at Hakeem's
Most people
neck.
ain't want that smoke with Shaq. Shaq
Nah,
was
they
so
want
dominant.
they want that smoke with Hakeem, bro.
He was dunking on everybody.
Hakeem would have beat. Yeah, I think Hakeem would have got
He
something.
dunked on Tim
No.
and the Admiral.
Shaq revered Hakeem. He
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
go,
yeah.
He didn't go
And
at
he
his neck.
respected it.
He didn't go at his neck. You know
Right.
how Shaq be throwing them fucking elbows in some of the videos? He never did that to Hakeem. Now he shitted on Hakeem a few times because it was just too much, but he just never wanted to just, I'm about to kill you.
And Dub, what were you looking at? And we watched it 25 times. That is not a sucker pot. They're at work, not on the streets. Okay, he's right about that. But I mean, but we know Draymond is that type of dude, though. I mean,
Yeah, but not your own teammate, though. You're supposed to do that to the other opposing team, not your own teammate. Who he punched in the face in the league like that?
Yeah. So Richie, my
because you
point
can't
was,
in the league, you get suspended. Like he probably didn't even get.
Right. He's getting suspended. No, he's getting suspended.
So
in practice,
he gonna catch
They
one
get
on that.
suspended. They both getting suspended.
Yeah, he gonna catch one.